You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how.
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio and this special Arch Oboler tribute. I'm Greg, very glad you're here. If you haven't heard of Arch Oboler before, you must not be familiar with a show called Lights Out, as that is the one that he's probably best known for today, although that is just one small item on his large radio resume. He began in radio back in the 30s when he wrote a script in 33 called Futuristics, which was a satire of human civilization and its future. NBC bought it, broadcast it, and it started his career. Oboler made fun of the American Tobacco Company's slogan, though, on it, and angered a lot of people in broadcasting, as at the time it was considered taboo to make fun of commercials and sponsors. Over his career, Oboler ticked off a lot of broadcasters and sponsors with his strong opinions about commercialism, war, fascism, and the way radio shows were being produced. He particularly didn't like soap operas, and he wanted to see radio used for better storytelling. From 33 to 36, Oboler wrote for several radio shows, and in 1936 he was offered the show Lights Out as producer, writer, and director. This is where he began implementing some of his, at the time, revolutionary ideas about radio production, like stream of consciousness techniques, as well as very subtly putting anti-fascist and anti-war messages into his stories, which was frowned upon at the time as the U.S. was trying to remain neutral in the troubles in Europe. Of course, that changed once we got involved in the war. Oboler also got into hot water with his very first Lights Out story, Burial Services, due to the gruesome ending where a girl is buried alive. Listeners were horrified and outraged, and they complained by the thousands to NBC. Oboler was forced to tone down the realistic horror of his stories, and he focused on more supernatural and fantastic ones. Oboler also wrote for other radio shows at the time. One of his scripts for the Chase and Sanborn Hour in 1937 caused a very major controversy. In his sketch for Don Amici and Mae West, where they played a raunchy Adam and Eve, his lines for Mae West were very suggestive, at least for that time, to the point that West was actually banned from broadcasting and from even being mentioned at all on NBC for 15 years. The fact that it was aired on a Sunday added to the offense taken by conservative church-going listeners, although it's completely tame by today's standards. In 1939, Oboler began Arch Oboler's Plays on NBC, featuring his writing and directing, and it was extremely popular, with Oboler implementing his groundbreaking ideas of storytelling and groundbreaking sound effects at the time. The name was then changed to Everyman's Theater, and it attracted Procter & Gamble as a sponsor. Oboler, though, was angered by each show being interrupted by ads, and it ended after 1 year in 1941. Oboler continued writing and producing dozens of radio shows over the next 2 decades, and he broke into movie screenwriting as well, writing 11 films between 1940 and 1972. He was also one of the first writers to do 3D film effects in a couple of them. He also wrote a Broadway play, a novel, and a television series, Oboler's Comedy Theater. He died in 1987. Now let's dive into some of Arch Oboler's stories, focusing exclusively from Arch Oboler's plays. I have specifically focused on his non-horror stories to showcase his breadth and depth as a writer and producer, but there are plenty of psychological thriller elements in each one. And of course, all were remastered and optimized for you by me, although I will mention that this was one radio show that didn't really preserve very well over the decades, so some of them are not as high quality as I might like. We begin with The Ways of Men, Past, Present, and Future, from April 15th of 1939, from Arch Oboler's Plays, and we'll follow that up with Mr. Miller from October 4th of 45, which actually doesn't have any hidden meanings in it at all. It's just a good, plain drama story about a prize fighters manager who finally lands a great boxer as his client. That one starred Eddie Cantor. And then we're going to do My Chicago. This is a really great, simple story, again, with no hidden messages or subtext, about a boy from Chicago who describes the Windy City to his Chinese pen pal. We listeners get a really great mental picture of Chicago at the time through his words, its people, landscape, buildings, industries, culture. I think it's a really great story. It aired on July 26, 1945. And then The Cliff from April 29th of 39. This one is a psychological thriller using Oboler's stream of consciousness technique, which was groundbreaking at the time, as I mentioned earlier. I hope you enjoy these shows. I'll see you in a bit.
Arch Oboler's Plays. On the winds of the night, we bring you a story whispered in the night. 3 short plays of the ways of men, past, present, and future. First, the past. The time, one of our yesterdays. The place, the main square of the village. It had once been a tree-circled gathering point for the women and old men to sun themselves. On its clean pavements, the children had played. But now the trees stand charred and broken. Blocks of jagged masonry lie piled in empty disorder. There is no village, only hovels clustering on the edge of great shell-blasted craters. One thing alone rises complete, shining new in the early morning sun, a crudely fashioned statue of a man. And before this statue stand a small boy and a bent old man. The boy speaks.
But were there so many people before the trouble, Grandfather?
People? Yes, yes. Hundreds and hundreds of people. The square here would be filled with them of a sunny day. The old ones sitting, the young ones strolling, the children playing. Hundreds, I tell you. Hundreds.
And were there many boys like me in the village then?
Aye, that there were. Playing their games, marching around and around to the music of the band.
Band?
Aye, band. Before the trouble. The band that played and told our men they had to fight.
Fight whom, Grandfather?
Our enemies, of course. Kill or be killed, the poster said. March on the enemy for the glory of the eternal state. Oh, yes, that's what the poster said. All over the town. It's as if I hear them now. The band playing here in the square. The women talking war talk. The men seizing their guns. Aye, guns. All but one. Jan Pero. And him they hated. Hated.
Orderly! Orderly! Yes, Commandant. That confounded band. Shut the window. Yes, Commandant. Now then, young man, we will settle your case.
I am waiting, Your Excellency.
Speak only when I tell you to.
As you say, Your Excellency.
Your name?
Jan Pero.
Occupation?
I am a farmer. My land is just beyond the furthest hill.
Family?
Wife and child.
According to this report, you have refused to join the armies of the state. Is that true?
I have never denied it.
Then what they say is true. You are afraid to die.
Give me a reason to die.
Reason? Are you such a fool that you have not understood what even the children in the streets are saying? That even now our enemies prepare to crush us?
That is what they say.
Enemies! They must strike them down. We must attack for the glory of our homes and wives and children.
Such an old tune.
Eh?
My father, and his father before him, done start his life to it.
But our enemies prepare. They hate us. Men, women, and children.
But why do our enemies hate us?
Because...
I'll tell you. Because of that great victory won in my father's time. And in that victory were sown the seeds of this new war you ask me to die in. Oh, don't you understand?
Silence! Orderly! Where, Commandant? The Burgomaster. Send him in. Run, Commandant.
Your Excellency, I know I'm only a farmer.
No,
but
I won't listen to you, Jan Pero. I know your sort. Talk, until a man's head spins in the middle like a top. Burgermeister, Your Excellency. Come in, Burgermeister. Come in.
Yes, Your Excellency. Whatever I can do for you.
You can do nothing for me. Here is your young Perro. See that he listens to reason. I give you 2 minutes.
Well, Jan.
Burgermeister,
Oh, you won't disgrace us, Jan.
why won't you listen to me? If I fight, if we fight, there will be no victory.
Oh, we'll win a glorious victory.
I say win or lose, there will be no victory. The hatred fighting breeds does not die with a victory. It lives on in the hearts of the defeated.
Protect your home and loved ones, Jan.
But we have not been attacked. No, Burgermeister. Protect my son and my son's sons from dying. That's what I'll do. I will not fight. I will not fight. I will not fight.
Oh, Jan. Jan.
Do not weep, little wife.
But I heard.
What you heard were only words the commandant squealed to frighten me. I spoke only the truth, my wife. He knows I did.
Jan, do what they say.
You want me to go to war? Because you cannot stand people's empty words?
Everyone is going, Jan. You must too.
Anna, my silly little one. You don't know what you're saying.
Do what they say, Jan. Do it.
No.
You're afraid. You are.
Anna.
Afraid to fight. To protect your home, your wife, your child. Afraid.
Yes. I am afraid.
Afraid.
But not afraid of what you think, my wife. Not afraid of the quick death of a smashing bullet in my head. No. Not afraid of the slow death, the squirming in the mud of a stinking trench, with my blood pouring from me like a burning fire. I tell you, I am not afraid to die in battle, my wife. I am afraid that I might not die.
What?
I'm afraid that I'd live through this war and come back and see the years go by and watch the next war brewing. Watch my son fed with the lies they're trying to feed me. Watch the new hates growing in those other lands. The hates my rifle had helped shoot into their hearts and minds. That's what I'm afraid of, my wife. That's why I will never fight. That's why I'll never...
Jan, they're coming for you.
For me?
Oh, no.
Young fellow. What? I order the emergency military tribunal. You are to be executed on the charge of high treason. That execution to take place at once.
Commandant. Well, young Perro, will you fight for peace and glory?
You mean to shoot me?
In 3 minutes by the clock.
The wall behind me. All of my church.
Blindfold the prisoner.
No, wait. I want to see them. There's a crowd there. Look, they were my friends. You there, Eric. I see you. Why do you call me names? We were in school together. You were my friend. Please understand me. You there, Hans. Remember the long talks we had together of beauty and the brave new life? You, Hans, tell them what I mean when I say that word. No, they will not listen. You see, Commandant. Look at them. My friends. Even the thought of war. And already they are not men of the soil, men of the shops, but things of hate. And that hate will not stop when the terms of peace are signed. It cannot stop.
Your arms! Squad ready! Aim!
No! Another moment. Brothers of my village, listen to me. Before those bullets tear me open, listen to me. I have lived with you walks with you all the years of my life. And if my life is ending now, here among you, that is good. Better my blood soak into this, my native soil, than in another land. My blood that flows here, ends here. But yours will flow like a great river of hate, joining the hate of our fathers and our enemies, until it is a great sea, washing over all the world, blotting us out like a flood. Do not give your blood to that sea of hate, my countrymen. Do not fight, and there will be no war. Fight, and there will be no peace. For in the peace you dictate will be our children's war. And when that new war comes, it will rain from the sky, a great green choking cloud. It will blot out the village. All men will grovel in burrows beneath the ground, with their women like hunted things. The great cities of men will crash. Wolves will howl among the broken things we call our glory. Violence breeds violence, my brothers. There can be no peace through war. There can be no peace through war. There can...
So he died, Don Pedro, many years ago. Died against a church wall that was dust long before the day of trouble. The day when all that he said came true, and the world went up in flames of hate.
But the statue, Grandfather.
This statue? Oh, yes. Frederick the Blind and I, we were the only men left in all the village. We made it with our own hands. Look close and read the words, my son. Read.
It says, to the memory of Don Pedro, the bravest man in all the village.
Now the second in our short plays of the ways of men. A story of the present. The scene aboard the U.S. destroyer Liberty, somewhere in the Mediterranean. It is dusk. The usual disciplined calm of the battleship has been broken for the past half hour by a minor tragedy of the sea. In the heavy fog, a small fishing skiff had been cut down by the lunging prow of the destroyer. At the moment, the senior officer is making his report to the commandant.
No doubt, from the testimony of the men on deck, that not only was the skiff operating without a foghorn, but she didn't have a light on it either, horn or aft.
That's all very well, Lieutenant. But what I want to know is, how about the boy?
Oh, he's all right, sir. Not a thing wrong with him. Raising the devil good and proper, that he is, sir.
Eh? What do you mean?
Well, sir, it's a boat he wants.
A boat?
Aye, sir, a boat. The minute he hit the deck, he began yelling for a boat in place of the one we ran down.
Put him below deck until morning.
Oh, but that won't help, sir. It's the baby that's got us worried.
Baby?
Aye, sir, baby, sir. The one the lad brought with him. 10 or 12 months old is how I rate it.
Lieutenant, perhaps you're not aware that I saw the boy brought over the side. He was alone.
Aye, sir, alone, but all the time he had this kid. I mean, this baby, wrapped up snug under his coat. Didn't know it was there, we didn't. Until all at once he takes it out and starts dressing it in the dry stuff we gave him.
Well, I'll be...
Aye, sir.
Whose baby is it? Who's the boy? What was he doing out here in the fog in a small boat without running lights?
Well, that's just it, sir. He won't tell us.
Eh?
Just keeps yelling for a boat right away, quick. Kid under one arm and waving his fist, yelling to see the captain. It's one hell of a mess, sir. There, sir. Do you hear him?
Send him in.
Aye, sir. You boy. The commander will speak. In here. In here. This is him, sir. I mean, them, sir.
Very good, Lieutenant.
Aye, sir.
Come closer, boy. Boy, can't you do something about that child?
You are the captain, senor?
I'm Commander Roberts. Now, that baby, can't you do something about him? Huh?
Quiet, little fellow. This is the captain. He will help us. Quiet, little sister.
Well, she certainly listens to you.
You will listen to me, Capitan. A boat. You will give me a boat. I must have a boat quickly. Do not stand there.
All right, boy. About enough of that. You'll be taken care of.
You mean that, senor?
Certainly.
Then you will give me a boat now?
Boy, try and understand. This is a government ship. I am sure proper compensation will be made for your loss.
The words, senor. All of them I do not understand. This I know. A boat. Give me a boat, senor. There is no time. We must go.
Stop that. Did you hear me? I said you'd be taken care of, you and your sister. We'll get you back where you belong. Is that clear?
A hole in the ground.
Eh?
A hole in the ground is good enough for me, senor. But my sister, I do not think even you would want that for her.
What are you talking about?
You said you will take us back where we came from.
Well?
The bombs made great holes, senor.
Where are you from?
Aguila.
Oh.
My sister asked you to. You will give us another boat, senor?
Your family?
I told you, senor, I told you. Hole in the ground.
I'm sorry. Aguila. It's 200 miles from the sea. Battle area. Boy, how did you manage to... You don't mind answering a few questions, do you?
Questions? Questions, senor? You ask me? Oh, I have questions I have wanted to ask for many days. You have gray hair. You are old. They always tell me the old are wise. So now you tell me, senor.
What?
Senor, why did they die?
Oh. Well, it's a war, boy. Difference of ideas. Someday you'll understand.
Understand, senor? What is there to understand? They understood to milk the cow. Jimenez understood how to make baskets to sell in the marketplace. Teresa, she understand how to beat the crows white on the stones of the river. Juana, how to take care of her 5 children. But war, senor. So good in our village. Sun so bright, air so clear. What had we to do with war? Make me understand, senor. Why are they all dead?
Well, Civil War, as I said, difference of ideas. How can I explain?
My papa tells me many things. He talked to me of a world where men think free and talk free, where everyone has his own land, not too much, and men are like brothers. Is this why my papa is dead, senor? Is this why bombs drop from the sky?
Boy, listen to me.
No, senor. You do not know. You are not wise. No one who is old is wise. I must go. A boat, senor. Give me my boat.
Boy.
Listen to us, senor. Our village was full of such laughter. Where is it now? Only Maruja and me. Her I take away. To some place where there is nobody old and wise to drop bombs on her.
So that's where you were sailing.
See. We came so far until I found the boat. Then the sea. We were so happy. All at once your ship, so fast, I could not get us out of the way. She is so little, senor. So pretty. When she is afraid, she never cry. Just look at me like she say, brother, you take good care of me. I will. Give me a boat, senor. Give me a boat.
All right, boy. It'll be all right.
Senor?
This is your boat. I'll take you to a place where God willing, you and your sister will be safe.
You know such a place, senor?
Yes. We're not so old there. We haven't forgotten that liberty is not a gift, but a victory.
Look, senor. She has gone to sleep, my sister. It was because now she knows I can take care of her.
Take her outside, boy. The lieutenant will give you a place to sleep.
Gracias, senor. are good. I thought there was no one left who was good. Gracias, Senor.
Sleep well, boy. Make the following addition to message sent to flagship. Quote, in Reese skiff run down in fog. There were 2 survivors, a boy and a baby. We are proceeding on course. We are taking children home.
And now the third play. The time, 20,000 years from tomorrow.
Excuse me, please. I know it isn't polite. I can't help it. It's the funniest thing. Wait until you hear it. Absolutely the funniest thing. Yes, I'll tell you. A hoax. He tried to play a hoax on me, telling me it was an authentic record of their times and expecting me. Me to believe. No. Wait a moment. I'll start from the beginning. Really, I will. And then you laugh with me. I know you will. Well, it started like this. An old man comes to my study a little while ago, a package under his arm, and he tells me he's a student of the past. Past master of the humbug, that's what he meant. Wait until you hear it. So he has this package under his arm, and he says to me breathlessly,
Kind sir, I brought you the most wonderful relic of the past the modern world has ever known.
Really? I said, what are you talking about, and who are you? He answers,
A lonely traveler, one who wanders in far-off places.
Far-off places. That's what he told me. And so I said, and is this that you are bringing me from one of these far-off places? He nods his head like a strutting rooster. He says,
Yes, indeed. You are the greatest living scholar of the history of the old world. So it is fitting that I bring this to you.
Indeed, I said. And what have you got, and where did you find it? He says,
I was walking through the mountains beneath which the great city once stood.
Well, I said, well, he said,
As you know, thousands of years ago, there was another civilization that reached great heights.
Yes, I know. I said, certainly you're not going to teach me history, my ancient friend. He said,
Oh, no, indeed. I only meant to say what I found high in the mountain. It is a written record of that civilization, the first written record ever to be found.
For a moment, I couldn't breathe. I just looked at it. I said, have you gone out of your head with age, old man? I just looked at it. I said, have you gone out of your head with age, old man? Nothing is left of that prehistoric time. First the sea covered them, and the dark planet swung close, and then the molten rock thrust up. It is only our theory that men had a civilization here before us. For answer, he tore the paper off the package. He said,
Look, these papers. Reality, I tell you. High in the mountains inside a piece of alabaster that must have protected it from the ravages of time. Miraculously spewed up from the earth when the mountains rose up through the land. Look, sir, and read. A record of their times. A record of the ways of men 20,000 years before our civilization came into being.
Yes, he said that. And I took the book, took it in my hand, and read. For a moment, I almost believed the fraud. Strange formations of letters and strange words and meanings, but clear enough to me. Clear enough. The cleverest fraud a faker ever tried to perpetrate. Now, wait. Let me tell you what was in that historical book. He tried to tell me that he'd found the old humbug. Listen to this. First, the book said... Wait until you hear this. First, the book said that the men of that past civilization fought about the land. You don't understand what I mean? I mean the world. They fought each other, maimed each other, bled each other over who owned what pieces of the world. Did you ever hear such nonsense? They knew how large the world was, and they knew how many men were in it. But instead of dividing it up fairly, or all owning together as one, they fought each other. Yes, bloody wars for years and years. Did you ever hear such humbug history? And that isn't all. The book said that they fought each other over race. Yes, race. And the book says the word means the difference between men. And then the book said that all men have the same origin. And yet, they killed each other over a difference they admitted didn't even exist. Oh, what a fraud, that book. And a man walked that world for a little while who said, "For the glory of God, peace on earth." And he spoke truth. And men listened and said, "We believe." And then went out to murder with bright music playing. Music, I tell you. And then a little man arose who said, "For the glory of the state, war on earth," and he spoke lies. And men knew they were lies, and he knew they knew. But again they went out to murder with the music playing. And here's the funniest. Other men saw what was happening. And they said, "Let them kill. It is not to our interest." And the flame of murder came closer. And still they said, "It is not our interest." As if the house were afire, and they said, "We will not use water until we ourselves are burning." And here's the climax. The preposterous book said that these crazy people who filled the earth in those days had machines with which to fly through the air. Yes, really, through the air. But imagine the wonder if it were true, speeding through the air like the birds' great glistening machines to carry men to new wonders. Guess what the front of the book said they did with them? I can hold your sides when you hear this. They loaded them up with horrible tearing things and flew up over the crowded places and dropped them. Yes, believe me. The humbug history tried to make me believe that was the truth. They struggled for centuries. Men studied, toiled, rivers of heartache, said the book, trying to make a healthier world for their children to live in. And then they threw poison clouds down from the sky and killed them off in tens of thousands. Killed the children. Isn't it all a joke?
These three plays of the ways of men were written especially for radio by Arch Oboler. The first play, Memoriam, featured Bill Johnstone. The second play, Soul Survivors, Jack Kelk and Ray Collins. And the last play, Humbug, featured Raymond Edward Johnson. Next week, we bring you Mr. Important, a sentimental fantasy with Mr. Martin Gable. Arch Oboler's Plays. On the winds of the night, we bring you a story whispered in the night. Arch Oboler's plays are presentations of the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.
Mutual presents Arch Oboler's plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the 25th broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler, a series of dramas concerning the people of this expanding world in which we live. Tonight's play, Mr. Miller, will be introduced by Arch Oboler.
It would be sheer presumption on my part to introduce to you either Eddie Cantor, the comedian, or Eddie Cantor, the humanitarian. For many years, he has been one of show business's all-time greats, both in terms of charitable actions and in what is equally important in these times of stress, in making you laugh again. But tonight I have the pleasure of bringing you Eddie Cantor in another role, that of a dramatic actor in a play which today is even more timely than in the pre-war years when I wrote it. For surely today of all days we know that in the larger analysis, peace in this world can come only through the good conscience of each man.
Come in, come in. So all right, come in and shut the door. So all right, sit down. Yeah, I want to talk to you. About me. Everybody's talking about me, so why should I be different? You, I want you to understand. Why you? Because, what's the difference? You're going to listen or ain't you? So I'll tell you. Maybe not everything. Maybe some things I'll think in my head, but I'll tell you plenty. I, Sammy Miller, am a fool. I was born a fool, I die a fool. All right, I know it. But what I did was right. You hear me right? Okay, I'll tell you. I'll put it in simple little words so you'll understand. I, Sammy Miller, I got a crack in my head like the Holland Tunnel. I'm punchy, cuckoo, nuts. I ain't saying it alone, you understand? You don't have to tell me. Everybody's saying it, all up and down 49th Street. I can hear it in my head.
Sammy Miller, he's a dope.
Bury him in the ground. Such a fool, he's dead already.
All right, so it's settled, all right. I'm everything they say, all right. Who wants to give an argument? Who can argue when a man throws away $100,000? $100,000. Did you hear that? Do you realize what that is? Okay. Millions you read about in the paper. $1 for a submarine, $1 million for an airplane, millions for this and millions for that. But I ask you plain. Do you know how much money $100,000 is? $100,000 stuck up one by one like telephone poles down the street?
1, 2, 3, 4.
In my head, I begin counting it off, and it's enough to go crazy. Crazy, I tell you. You work in a store, all right. You make $22.50 a week. You work in a drugstore behind the counter someplace, $30.50. You may be a bookkeeper at $45. You own a big store, $100, all right. But $100,000. Real cash, and I threw it away. Me, Sammy Miller, who 2 years ago was reaching for butts in the gutter.
He's crazy. Nuts.
Bughouse. Loony.
Cracked. Punchy.
Crazy. Nuts.
I keep hearing him say it. I think it myself. Am I nuts? Did something, bust in my head? Maybe from the time I got slugged. Am I nuts? Nah. What I did was right. Right, and I'll lay it on the line and show you. And maybe show myself. So where'll I start? When I'm 16? Yeah, good, when I'm 16. 16 and I'm ambitious, like a Benji Franklin in Brooklyn, yeah. Right where the elevator turns in and goes over the bridge. Brooklyn, right by the elevator, and I'm 16. And I'm ambitious, yeah. 16, and have I got ambitions?
Go on, I bet you $1 million, 5-2, that Harden and that guy Coolidge winning a freeze.
Go on, you ain't got 2 bits.
Yeah? Look who's talking. Boy, that's the job. President. Sit in the White House, 75,000 smackaroos every payday. Boy, that's the job.
Go on, lots of troubles. Vice president, that's the one, boy. Do nothing, say nothing. 50,000, just like that.
Go on, he don't get that much.
He does, too.
You're nuts.
Hey, Sam, you know. How much the vice president get? How much, huh? How much, huh?
What?
Look at that dope. He ain't even listening.
Sam, what's the matter with you? Talking to you. You ain't even listening.
I was thinking.
So what was you thinking? So what was so important?
Nothing.
Go on, spell it. What was you thinking?
Yeah, go on, there you. What was you thinking?
Well, I was thinking...
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, I was thinking when I'm managing the champion...
He's in again.
Yeah, the champion manager. Let me use the pink Rolls Royce manager.
Look at the manager with holes in his pants.
I am the dope manager, champions. Give him room, boys. Give him room.
Yeah. I'm telling you, since I was 16 and before, long before, One idea in the head. Manager of a champion. Yeah, funny, ain't it? A kid like they used to say with holes where he sits down got such an ambition. Manager of a champion? Believe it or not, Ripley, huh?
Hey, Sammy, Dempsey's looking for you.
The whole neighborhood used to laugh at me.
Hey, Sammy, Tex Records on the telephone.
Yeah, laughing, all of them. It wasn't funny, no. Punk kid, I used to get tears in the eyes. Why should they laugh at me? Everybody's got different ambitions, sure, why not? One kid wants to be a general, another kid wants to have a lot of girls, another kid wants maybe to go flying like a bird. All right, that's all right. Everybody, like they say, to his own ideas. So I had an idea. I wanted to be a guy who'd make a champion. Yeah, like Kearns made out of Dempsey. Pick up a good, strong kid someplace, show him this and this, pick his spots for him, work the angles. Pretty soon have him in the garden, knocking him flatter than the backside of a sewer lid. Work him up from $10 prices to the hundreds, to the thousands. Yeah, why not? Manager of champions, why not? I'm asking you.
Sammy, go get a job.
My pa said, Sammy, go get a job.
Sammy, go get a job.
Job? I was looking for a job.
Hanging around with loafers in them gymnasiums.
Looking for a guy.
Hanging around places with fighting. Cheap bummers always fighting.
The guy to make a champion.
Sammy, get a job. Sammy, get a job.
Yeah, my pa, over and over, get a job. I was looking. Harder, I tell you, than the guy that's got 2 wives and 15 hungry kids. Every stinking gym in town and walking way out of town. Jersey City, City Island, Passaic, all the way to Rockaway. Every place there was a gym, a 2-bit fight show, looking for the guy that'd make a champion. The guy that'd make me manager of a champion.
Loafer.
I'm 17.
Bummer.
I'm 18.
No good.
19, 20.
Get out of my house. What good are you?
21, 22. How do I live? Don't ask me. $1 here, $1 there, working for all the big shots in the racket, at the fight camps, in the corners, handing the water bottles and the sponges, bringing them coffee, bringing them good luck, shoved around and kicked around. Okay, that's all right. What's the difference? Learning all the angles, every angle. Who the politicians ought to play ball with, who runs the garden from the inside and sets the big fights, who cuts in to make a champion, what newspaper big shots will build up a palooka in the headlines for, and for how much, you know. Who'll take a dive to build up your boy's reputation? Learning all the angles, yeah. Learning for the day when I had found him, the guy, the one who'd make me manager of a champion.
Take the fuck out!
You got any idea how many fights I went to looking for that right guy? You know how many fights and how many jerkwater places a guy can see in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4? Funny, ain't it? Living through the years I was. When guys my age are looking too, yeah, all the guys are looking, but for girls. Yeah, girls for fun and girls for wives. But me, have I got time? No. Got just time for looking out for him. The guy, the right guy. Oh, there's plenty with the fists to look at. Black boys, white ones, brown ones, sluggers that come in way wide open, dancers that throw their mitts like they was cream puffs. Plenty to look at, hundreds of them, going slug nutty and hungry and getting ears like hunks of cabbage, waiting for a break. But none of them for me. No, not a one. Well, not the one. So I keep on working here and working there and looking. So one night I'm in town in Pensy. Bells. I hear bells. What? And then it catches at my throat. It's New Year. Yeah, caught up to me all at once, just like that, another year. I stand there looking at him, laughing, jumping. I'm cold, all of a sudden cold. I go into a doorway, stand there looking at him, and believe me, I don't see him. All I see, all I know is another year's gone and I ain't found him. I'm nobody, nothing. I ain't found him.
Tickets to the benefit fight, mister?
Tickets? Fight? I look around. I'm standing in the hall. People moving in, a big sign. Amateur fights tonight, big benefit. Funny, ain't it? New Year's night, and there I'm standing.
Tickets to the benefit fight, mister?
So I buy a ticket, go inside. So you're smart. You guessed it. Well, it don't take no brain like a Napoleon. Sure, I found him. Yeah, he was there in the ring just when I walked in. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and I knew it. It was him. Yeah, him. Maybe you don't care about nothing. Maybe you never look for nothing. Maybe you go along and everything's jake and smooth and easy. Okay, then this don't mean a thing. But if you ever wanted something, see, a drink, a dame, a kid, a break, you'll know. There I was, see, New Year's Eve, tired, ready to bust right down, quit, blow my top. And there he was.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Miller.
What can I tell you about him?
From New York. Oh, say, you've come a long way.
Build? Well, like I always see them, big in shoulders, small in hips, and tall and lanky.
Oh, well, thanks. Honest, I was lucky knocking him out.
And fast? Say, when he moved, you couldn't see him. In, sock, and out. And you couldn't lay a glove on him, not if you threw 100 pairs with 50 guys to throw him.
Make a business of it? Fight professional? Well, I hadn't thought much about it, mister.
Yeah, him all right. 3 minutes and knew it like St. Peter himself made out an affidavit. Champion stuff, and me the manager of a champion.
Oh, no, really, thanks, Mr. Miller, but I don't think I want to make a living out of fighting.
But he didn't want to fight. I mean, not for dough. Can you beat it? Not for dough?
I appreciate everything you said, Mr. Miller, but, well, you don't understand the situation. Me, sure, I'm handy with my fists, but that's not what I want to do. Fight for fun, sure. You know, charity, but not for money. Oh, I haven't been studying and working all these years just to use my hands for knocking guys down for a count of 10. No, sir. What have I been studying? Well, it doesn't make much difference, does it? I mean, well, all right. I will tell you. Art school. That's where I'm going. I'm a painter. No, I don't belong to any union. I don't even know what you mean. Oh, I get it. No, not that kind of painting. I do mine on canvas. Yeah, just like they put in museums. You're right there, but you're wrong if you think mine go on exhibition. I'm just beginning, learning. And fighting pro and painting pro, well, they don't mix. At least I don't think so, Mr. Miller.
I had to argue with him, yeah. Hours and hours of arguing. Can you beat it? Have to argue with a guy to make him champion, richer than the president? Have to talk him into it? Can you beat it?
Okay, mister. I guess you win. Where do I sign?
So, at last it was done and finished and beginning. I was managing a fighter like you dream about and never is, but there he was. And me, his manager, Sam and Dave. His last name? What's the difference? Dave's enough. And he'd be champion, absolutely. First fight. 25 bucks.
$12.50, Sam? Okay. That'll buy me a lot of paints.
Second fight. $50.
Okay, Sam. I'll be the richest artist this side of Rembrandt.
Third fight. $100.
Sam, I tell you, it's wrong for an artist to have to pay an income tax. It's wrong, Sam. All wrong.
Oh, I brought him along slow and easy. Pick the right spots. Not too tough, boys, not too easy. All the small-town fight spots. Let him pick up the answers slow and easy. How the rough ones work. Backhanders and rabbit punches, butters and eye pokers. Learn it slow and learn it all. The way a champion's gotta know it all.
Hey, Sam, this is Lou. Yeah, listen, I'm calling long distance, so listen quick. I hear you got a boy, a good boy. Well, listen, Sam, I got a proposition. Listen, Sam.
Oh, the sharpshooters, yeah. Don't take long. Read it in the papers, just a couple of lines down in the corner, but they smell out the good ones.
Listen, Sam, got a proposition.
Wasn't having any part of them, no, sir. Keep Dave out of New York till I was good and ready, and he was good and ready. That's the way I figured it, and that's the way it was going to be. Yeah. All figured out, all of it. Up to the very night they'd lift up his hand and said,
"The champion of the world!"
It's in your face. You're asking when I'm getting to the point? What's this got to do with a guy going nuts with his eyes wide open, throwing away $100,000 the way you throw away a burnout match? Well, I'm getting to the point quick. Yeah, too quick. Because when I talk about it... Listen. He's got a dozen fights stuck away, Dave has, and we made some bucks, and everything is rolling right, see? Right. And yet not too right. Slow, see? Much too slow. I mean, the build-up. Easy does it. Easy does it. No, it's sure I know it, but it's slow, see? Awful slow. The days, they crawl. The weeks. New York's still awful far away. It's right to do it that way, I know. Yeah, I know it, but it's slow, awful slow. And every day, every week, every fight makes it that much slower. Dave didn't care. Why should he? Had lots of time, but me, I'd been waiting, yeah, all these years, waiting, hungry, shoved and kicked around by all the wise guys. And now I had the guy to put me right on top. I wanted Dave in that garden, see, walking down the aisle with them wise guys saying...
That's Sam Miller, see? He's got the champagne.
Wanted that, I tell you, wanted it. Me that had nothing. Brooklyn under the elevated. Years of not eating good, just looking and waiting. You couldn't blame me for wanting what I wanted. Faster, fast as I could get it.
Sam!
A guy came to see me.
Got a match for you.
Was in Youngstown.
$5,000 the wind-up.
$5,000.
$5,000 the wind-up. Fight the soccer, 15 rounds.
The soccer? No. Oh, no. Too good for Dave. Oh, much too good.
8, 9, 10, the winner, Dave Buckman, knockout.
Yeah, but Dave was good, too. If he beat the soccer, they'd want him in the garden, sure. The garden, a couple of fights, then the big one, and...
That's Sam Miller, see? He's got the champagne.
I said, okay, my boy will fight the soccer, sure. Why not? Fight and beat him.
Fight in the wind-up, Sam? Well, if you think I'm ready, sure. Why not?
So that's the way it was. The night, the biggest crowd he'd ever fought in front of.
Nervous, Sam? Oh, you are, not me.
Got into the ring, and the minute he was in there, I wanted to say, Dave, get out of there. You're not ready. Dave, get out.
Ladies and gentlemen, a wind-up, 15 rounds to a decision.
Dave, he's too good for you. A punch like... Listen, Dave, you're not ready. But I said nothing. Nothing. First round. Take it easy, Dave. Stay away from him, Dave. Third round. All right, Dave. You're doing all right. Fourth round. Dave, you're going fine. Hit him, Dave. There, you've hurt him. Crowd him. In the breadbasket. Hit him. Down. He was down. Dave, the soccer caught him coming in between the eyes. Dave, get up. If you don't get up, Dave, everything is down there with you. Dave, get up. Up. He's up. Out on his feet. I'll throw the towel. No. My Dave hit him. My Dave hit him. Soccer's down. Out. Out. He's out. Got so excited like it was happening all over again, didn't I? Yeah, that's the way it was. Got up off the floor, the kid did. Right off the floor and knocked the contender out cold. Cold is what I'm going to tell you now. Walked home from the fight, him and me. Me walking on air. When this knockout hit the papers in New York, they'd lay the carpet down for me and Dave all the way to the front of the garden. Yeah, walking on air. Me, Sammy Miller. And my champion walking with me. Hotel room.
I got a little headache, Sam.
I said, all right, lie down. I went over and sat by the window, looking out at the street, the lights. Lights flashing on and off. There'd be lights in front of the garden for him, for me. For me.
Sam.
He called me. I said, why don't you sleep?
I can't sleep. Sam, do me a favor. Turn on the lights.
The lights?
Sam, didn't you hear me? Turn on the lights.
The lights were on.
Sam, where are you? Turn on the lights.
His eyes were on me, through me, past me. Didn't see me. In a minute I knew the punch that hit him in the head, he couldn't, would never, I knew I'd tell you, knew it sure as if 100 docs were telling me.
Sam, where are you? Why is it so dark?
And then I knew something else, quick through my head like a light. I knew it. If I stayed with him, finished, done, that's the way I'd be, like he was done. Leading him around like a dog leading a blind. Had to get out of there quick. The purse was in my pocket, $5,000. Threw 1,000 on the table and then out.
Sam, is that you? Why is it so dark? Sam, for God's sake, tell me. Why is it so dark? Sam!
New York. I was back.
Hiya, Sammy.
Different now. Dough. I had plenty dough.
Sure, we can do business, Sammy. I'll sell 'em for cash. Sure, why not?
Bought myself a fighter. You hear that? Bought myself a fighter. Black boy, a comer, right out of the Golden Gloves. Champion amateur, yeah. Bought and paid for cash.
Do just what you say, boss.
You know the rest.
Knockout first round, knockout fourth round, decision 10 round.
Yeah,
Knockout
easy.
fourth round,
Just like that.
knockout 9 round.
I pay the money, I get a black boy who's better than the best. Easy, just like that.
The Black Panther, Sammy Miller's won the fighter today, signed to fight the champion at the Garden.
Fight the champion at the Garden. So everything's all right, sure. Fight the champion, then my boy, he's champion, sure, and I am manager of a champion. That's what I wanted, sure. So everything's all right, yeah. Only one little thing is wrong, yeah. When I lay down at night to sleep, I can't sleep. You want to know why?
Sam, why is it so dark?
Just that, I hear it, just that. So I can't sleep. Crazy, huh?
Sam, why is it so dark?
A man who got what he wants.
Sam, why is it so dark?
Right up on top, got what he wants.
Sam, why is it so dark?
A boy who will be the champion, dough in the pocket, in the bank.
Sam, why is it so dark?
Not to be able to sleep, that's crazy, ain't it?
Sam, why is it so dark?
Just a voice in the head, that's all.
Sam, why is it so dark?
Over and over.
Sam, why is it so dark?
Conscience.
Sam, why is it so dark?
What is conscience?
Sam, why is it so dark?
Just a thought inside my head, that's all.
Sam, why is it so dark?
Over and over.
Sam, why is it so dark?
Every night.
Sam, why is it so dark?
As soon as I'm alone, as soon as I shut my eyes
Sam,
to
why
sleep.
is it so dark?
I can't stand it no
Sam,
more.
why is it so dark?
Gotta find him, I tell
Sam,
myself.
why is it so dark?
Send people out to look.
Sam, why is it so dark?
Where he was, where he used to live, but no. Gone. Nobody knows where. So every night the same, I close my eyes.
Sam, why is it so dark?
I can't. I try. No, Davy. Oh, no, Davy. No. And so today, I did what I did. The sun was bright. I was walking along the street, and all at once I saw the answer. There in front of me. I went up the steps, inside. Cool inside and dark.
May I help you, my son?
My son. He said that to me, Sam Miller, to me. Can I help you, my son? Yes. Help me. Help me. I took from a man the one thing he wanted. To look on the world and put what he saw down with paint on canvas. This I took from him. And so the only thing left for me to do is to give away the one thing I want most in all the world. Take it, Father. For anything you need it. God or people, use it, burn it. Just take it. So I gave away my fighter, my 100,000, my chance to be a manager of a champion. So they say I'm crazy. Everybody says it.
Sammy Miller, he's a dope.
Bury him in the ground. Such a fool. He's dead already.
A fool? Sure. I, Sam Miller, am a fool. But even a fool can do one thing in his life he knows is right.
You have just heard Mr. Eddie Cantor in Mr. Miller, a play by Arch Oboler. Included in the cast, with Mr. Cantor, was Howard Duff, with Leo Cleary, Lester J., Bill Johnstone, Irvin Lee, Elliot Lewis, Lou Merrill, Sidney Miller, and Julian Upton. The orchestra was conducted by Jack Meakin. Sound, Art Fulton and Bill James. Engineer, John Bailey. Next week, as the final broadcast of the special 26-week series, Mr. Paul Muni will appear in a new play by Arch Oboler, titled I Declare War. Because of the unusual nature of this final broadcast, we cordially invite you to listen. Next week, then, Mr. Paul Muni in I Declare War. This will be the 26th in a special series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler.
There is a city by Lake Michigan where I was born and schooled. As a native son then, at present a few thousand miles removed, I bring you, purely in fun, my Chicago, as seen through the eyes of another Chicagoan, 11-year-old Tommy, who at the moment is writing a very important letter.
Dear Sweet Sam, I'm writing you this letter because my teacher, Miss Rogers, says that if all the children in our room write letters to you Chinese children, we will have understanding between nations, which is a very good thing. My father, who is looking over my shoulder as I write this, says...
That's a lot of hooey. We ought to exchange beer with him.
But I do not like beer, so I will continue to write this letter. Miss Rogers gave us a list of things we ought to write about. First, where we live. Our house is on Woodlawn Avenue, which is on the south side of the city of Chicago, which is in the state of Illinois, which is the most important state in the United States of America. My father, who was looking over my shoulder, says...
Hooey. How about California? Hollywood. Pin-up girls.
But since I have never been to California, Illinois is still the greatest state in the United States of America. First, I will tell you about my room, which, of course, is also located in the city of Chicago. It is my very own room. Except, of course, when my Uncle Frederick, who is a farmer in the southern part of the state, comes to visit us, and then he sleeps in my room. And except when my Uncle Joe, who is a traveling salesman for a hardware store in St. Louis, comes to visit us, and then he sleeps in my room. And except when my Aunt Henrietta, who is my mother's sister, fights with her husband, and then she sleeps in my room. It is my very own room. My father, who was looking over my shoulder, says...
That small fry reads like sarcasm.
But since I do not know very clear what sarcasm is, I will ignore the remark, like my sister Ellen always says, and continue. My room is a very special place, because so far every day of my life has started here. I will now tell you about my day. It always begins with my mother coming into my room and waking me up.
Tommy, it's after 7. You've got to be in school. You can't be late to school again. All right. I know you're awake. Open the other eye and get up. Tommy, did you hear me?
Yes, Mama.
Now get up. I want to talk to you, Mr. Tommy. You're awake, aren't you?
Yes, Mama.
I have a little matter to discuss with you. Tommy, what did I say when you asked me if you could have rabbits in your room? What did I say? Yes?
You said no, Mama.
All right, then. Your sister Ellen tells me that you've brought some sort of an animal into this house. Is it a rabbit?
No, Mama.
Then you have brought an animal into this house. Well, where is it?
Under the bed.
Under the... Oh, no.
Yes, Mama.
What is it? What?
Well, you know that knife that Uncle Frederick gave me for my birthday? The one you hid until I grew up?
Yes, but
I swapped it with Sam for some Jap money his brother sent from Okinawa or someplace.
But what is
I swapped the Jap money with Al for a real bullet out of a machine gun out of a P-38, which he shot down 2
Will you tell me what's under that bed?
But that's what I'm telling you. I swapped the bullet for it.
For what? What? All right, I'll see for myself.
No, Mama, you'd better not.
Why?
Because it's in a jar and it's a spider.
Spider?
Yes, and just a little old black widow spider. Oh, but it's just a little one, Mom. It's just a little one. Next, my teacher, Miss Rogers, says you would be interested in knowing about people in Chicago. There are many people in Chicago. My father, who is looking over my shoulder, says...
That is a brilliant remark.
I do not think that is a very brilliant remark, because there are many people in Chicago. First, there is my mother, whom I have already told you about. Second, there's my father, who was looking over my shoulder, who was my mother's husband.
That is another bright remark.
And there's my sister Ellen, who is older than I am and very silly like all women are.
That is the brightest remark.
And there are my aunts and uncles and cousins, and all my grandmothers and grandfathers are dead. There is my teacher, Miss Rogers, who is very old, because once she met Woodrow Wilson, who was a president about whom they made a moving picture all in color. My father, who was looking over my shoulder, just said,
Oh, immortality, where is thy technicolor?
Which I do not understand. And then there are the people with whom I play at school. My best friend Fatso, Joe, and Freddie, and Billy, and Jake, and Arnie. Only they are not people being only kids like I am. I just about run out of people except for policemen and firemen, and the man who fixes our refrigerator, and the garbage man, and all the cops and detectives and gangsters who are in jail, and old Miss Rapapple. Only that isn't her name, but it's the only way I can say it. She's the smartest lady in all Chicago. And who owns the candy store near our school where all we kids buy our candy and ice cream, which is one of the 7 basic foods and very good for young children.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes, Miss Rapapple.
Business?
Yes, Miss Rapapple.
Such politeness indicates only one thing. You haven't got any money.
No, Miss Rapapple.
When will you pay me?
Saturday.
Prosper?
Gonna clean the weeds off the hardware man's back lot.
Salary?
6 bits. 75 cents.
Exploitation. Worth $1.
Yeah, Miss Rapapple?
Insist on it.
Yes, Miss Rapapple.
Soda or sundae?
Soda, Miss Rapapple.
Soda. 1 scoop or 2?
2, please.
2, please.
Miss Rapapple. You know everything.
Sure. Sure, Mrs. Brains. Well, what's your problem, Miss Anthony?
I haven't got a problem. I just want to know something.
So? What?
How do you get to be rich?
What did you say?
How do you get to be rich?
Here you are. So drink it before it loses its fizz.
Yes, sir.
Rich. Look who is asking.
Gosh, you're rich.
Second-hand soda fountain. 6 bottles of chocolate syrup. Writing paper, pencils, licorice candy, and gumdrops. Sure. But don't you worry about getting rich. What you should worry about is how to get poor.
Huh?
If you would read something besides your Mr. Dick Tracy column, you would know. Pretty soon the only way to be happy will be to be poor people. So close your mouth and drink your soda. How long you think soda water bubbles will wait?
Oh, yes, sir.
I do not read your Mr. Dick Tracy, so I have a very fine education on the day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, everybody's home will be so filled with revolving ice boxes and vacuum cleaners that blow and vacuum cleaners that suck and home moving machines that talk and airplanes that go straight up and down and fancy automobiles with wings that come off and radios and televisions and hot blowers and cold blowers and machines for freezing and machines for cooking and machines for washing and machines for drying and machines for ironing and machines for blowing perfume and machines for reading books out loud and machines for making records and machines for playing records. Well, who, I ask you, with all these machines will have room left in the house to live in but the poor?
Gee, you're funny.
I am funny. So drink your soda. No, I can hear you finished. I'll make another little one maybe, huh?
Well, gosh,
On the house.
Oh, gee.
After all, as yet, you're not rich. Tommy.
Yes, Miss Rapapple?
Don't worry about being rich. What I was laughing about before, inside the small joke, was a very large truth. The fancy automobiles and the airplanes that go straight up and down and the televisions and the cold freezers and the washers and the dryers, they're very nice. It should be that everyone should have them. But what is in your house is not so important as what is in your heart. So what'll it be now, 1 scoop or 2?
Miss Rogers, my teacher, says that you Chinese boys are very interested in everything about Chicago. She said I should write to you about historical places and streets. Mr. Abraham Lincoln came from Illinois, where Chicago is, which is a historical fact. Chicago used to be Fort Dearborn, but the Indians massacred everybody. The entire population, including men, women, and children. With the result that everybody was wiped out, so they had to start all over, so they called it Chicago. The place where Fort Dearborn used to be is commemorated on the Link Bridge, which is over the Chicago River downtown. And I have been there many times with my best friend, Fatso. Fatso and me stand on the bridge and discuss the historical facts about the Fort Dearborn massacre, which is very historical. Gee, I bet you I could dive right off of here and do 3 somersaults before I hit the water. Sure. I bet you I could start swimming and swim all the way across the lake to Milwaukee and do it all on my back. Okay, Superman. Can't even swim across the bathtub. You stop talking and let me think. What you thinking about? If I'd have been there, I'd never let him kill him. Who? The Indians, you creep. I'd never let him get away with a massacre. Whoa, what could you have done, huh, Tommy? Oh, things. Yeah, what? Gee, you have to get so technical. What's that? Gosh, Fatso, don't you know anything? I know if those old Indians were going to massacre and scalp you, they just massacre and scalp you, and you couldn't do anything. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Oh. I'm hungry. I'm going home. Okay, me too. Bias. My father says it is because of the success of taxes, but I say it is because of the success of ghosts, which is a pretty good joke if you get it. Keep it. Miss Rogers, my teacher, says we should not make wisecracks in this letter to our Chinese allies, so I will cross this out later on, but meanwhile it will sit there on the paper, and she can go kiss Van Johnson for all I care, which is another joke because she does not wear bobby socks. Besides the haunted house, other important buildings are Palmolive Building, Wrigley Building, Tribune Tower, Art Institute, stockyards, which are really not a building, but which are very important for hamburgers and smells. A joke. All these are very important buildings, including the planetarium, which is full of stars, and the big museum, which is right in the lake. This museum is the most wonderful building in the whole world, being full of stuffed animals and people, which are very lifelike, only they do not breathe. It is very educational. The halls are very slippery, making for very fine sliding when the guard is not looking. It is very educational. My friend Fatso and me, often go to the museum on Saturdays and vacations to improve our mind when we have no place else to go. In here, Fatso, in here. Okay. Boy, was that a close one. I told you not to make so much noise. I was just trying out the echo, that's all. Oh, you're a creep. You want to get arrested or something? Partner, the jail ain't been built that can hold me. Okay. But if that guard catches us, he'll fang your backside and he's not fooling. Say, what's this room? I don't know. Never been here before. Gosh, are they all stuffed? You creep. They're statues. The Hall of Man. Hey, look at this one. Yeah, that's a Ubangi. Don't give me none of your lips, sister. Boy, is she a mess. Hey, look at this one. Oh, it's just like old Mr. Spinelli. Southern Italian. That's what Mr. Spinelli is. Look at this one. He's like Mr. Goldberg. Yeah, I'm Mr. Goldberg. Look at this one. He's an Indian. Hey, look at this one, a Chinaman. This one says Australian Bushman. Yeah, and here's one like Mr. Brodsky. Gosh, look at all of them. All different kinds. Sure, a lot of people in the world. Yeah. Gee, I'm glad I'm me. Me too. Look at that one. Hey, how do you think it feels to have skin like that? Huh? Skin like that. How does it feel? I don't know. Feels the same, I guess. Bet you it doesn't. Well, I bet you it does. My pop says that the color of your skin is just an accident of pignation. What is that? Well, it's... Jeepers, do I have to tell you everything? Don't you know that everybody in the world is related to everybody else on account of Darwin? Who's he? Oh, I read about him. He invented evolution. Everybody's related to everybody. It's a scientific fact. Okay, I'm related to everybody. Hiya, Bangy. What's buzzing, cousin? Well, Tweesen, I have now told you practically everything there is to tell you about Chicago, which is a good job well done. I will now break my arm patting myself on the back. Also, the pen is out of ink. Oh, excuse me, please. I think I hear... Hey, Ellen? Ellen? Hey, sis, is that you at the icebox? You write your letter and mind your own business. Now, you leave me a piece, you hear me? You leave me a piece. Maybe I will and maybe I won't. Dear Tweesen, you'll have to excuse me now because my sister Ellen is at the icebox where the chicken we had left from dinner is, so I'd better get out there before she eats me out of house and home. My teacher, Miss Rogers, says to be sure we didn't leave anything out, so I'll close by saying that Chicago also has Lincoln Park, very large lake for swimming and drowning, only they have lifeguards, and there's Wrigley Field and Sox Park, which are full of baseball, only I am like my father and I'm a football man, and Jackson Park, and department stores, which are very large grocery departments, where they used to give away free samples, only not to kids, and Soldiers Field, and a very good fire department, which could have stopped the big Chicago fire, only all these firemen were children when it happened, and lots and lots of people. Chicago's full of people. One of these people, like I said, is now in the kitchen at the icebox, so I will sign off. I am sure with what I have told you about my Chicago, if you should ever come here, you would be able to find your way around. If you go to White City, which is our amusement park, and get on the merry-go-round and stay on it, this is another joke. Well, this is the end. Yours, cordially, sincerely, and very truly yours, your obedient servant, Thomas J. Jones. P.S. There's something I forgot to tell you. My Chicago is the biggest, best city in the whole world. I know, because I've lived here all my life. In case you come visit us, our house is the second from the corner. My father's back again looking over my shoulder, and he says,
Add RSVP.
I will now do this, RSVP. That is my father's idea. I am your pal. That is my own idea. This finishes my letter. I hope I have now brought understanding between nations, which is a very good thing. Buy it. My father says it is because of the success of taxes, but I say it is because of the success of ghosts, which is a pretty good joke if you get it. Keep it. Miss Rogers, my teacher, says we should not make wisecracks in this letter to our Chinese allies, so I will cross this out later on, but meanwhile it will sit there on the paper, and she can go kiss Van Johnson for all I care, which is another joke because she does not wear bobby socks. Besides the haunted house, other important buildings are Palmolive Building, Wrigley Building, Tribune Tower, Art Institute, stockyards, which are really not a building, but which are very important for hamburgers and smells. A joke. All these are very important buildings, including the planetarium, which is full of stars, and the big museum, which is right in the lake. This museum is the most wonderful building in the whole world, being full of stuffed animals and people, which are very lifelike, only they do not breathe. It is very educational. The halls are very slippery, making for very fine sliding when the guard is not looking. It is very educational. My friend Fatso and me, I often go to the museum on Saturdays and vacations to improve our mind when we have no place else to go. In here, Fatso, in here. Okay. Boy, was that a close one. I told you not to make so much noise. I was just trying out the echo, that's all. Oh, you're a creep. You want to get arrested or something? Partner, the jail ain't been built that can hold me. Okay. But if that guard catches us, you'll fan your backside and he's not fooling. Say, what's this room? I don't know. Never been here before. Gosh, are they all stuffed? You creep. They're statues. The Hall of Man. Hey, look at this one. Hey, that's a Ubangi. Don't give me none of your lips, sister. Boy, is she a mess. Hey, look at this one. Oh, it's just like old Mr. Spinelli. Southern Italian. That's what Mr. Spinelli is. Look at this one. He's like Mr. Goldberg. Yeah, I'm Mr. Goldberg. Look at this one. He's an Indian. Yeah, look at this one, a Chinaman. This one says Australian Bushman. Yeah, and here's one like Mr. Brofsky. Gosh, look at all of them. All different kinds. Sure, a lot of people in the world. Yeah. Gee, I'm glad I'm me. Me too. Look at that one. Hey, how do you think it feels to have skin like that? Huh? Skin like that. How does it feel? I don't know. Feels the same, I guess. Bet you it doesn't. Well, I bet you it does. My pop says that the color of your skin is just an accident of pignation. What is that? Well, it's... Jeepers, do I have to tell you everything? Don't you know that everybody in the world is related to everybody else on account of Darwin? Who's he? Oh, I read about him. He invented evolution. Everybody's related to everybody. It's a scientific fact. Okay, I'm related to everybody. Hiya, Bangy. What's buzzing, cousin? Well, Tweesen, I have now told you practically everything there is to tell you about Chicago, which is a good job well done. I will now break my arm patting myself on the back. Also, the pen is out of ink. Oh, excuse me, please. I think I hear... Hey, Ellen? Ellen? Hey, sis, is that you at the icebox? You write your letter and mind your own business. Now, you leave me a piece, you hear me? You leave me a piece. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't. Dear Tweesen, you'll have to excuse me now because my sister Ellen is at the icebox where the chicken we had left from dinner is, so I'd better get out there before she eats me out of house and home. My teacher, Miss Rogers, says to be sure we didn't leave anything out, so I'll close by saying that Chicago also has Lincoln Park, very large lake for swimming and drowning, only they have lifeguards, and there's Wrigley Field and Sox Park, which are full of baseball, only I am like my father and I'm a football man, and Jackson Park, and department stores, which are very large grocery departments, where they used to give away free samples, only not to kids, and Soldiers Field, and a very good fire department, which could have stopped the big Chicago fire, only all these firemen were children when it happened, and lots and lots of people. Chicago's full of people. One of these people, like I said, is now in the kitchen at the icebox, so I will sign off. I am sure with what I have told you about my Chicago, if you should ever come here, you would be able to find your way around. If you go to White City, which is our amusement park, and get on the merry-go-round and stay on it, this is another joke. Well, this is the end. Yours, cordially, sincerely, and very truly yours, your obedient servant, Thomas J. Jones. P.S. There's something I forgot to tell you. My Chicago is the biggest, best city in the whole world. I know, because I've lived here all my life. In case you come visit us, our house is the second from the corner. My father's back again looking over my shoulder, and he says...
Add RSVP.
I will now do this RSVP. That is my father's idea. I am your pal. That is my own idea. This finishes my letter. I hope I have now brought understanding between nations, which is a very good thing. Okay, I'm related to everybody. Hiya, Bangy. What's buzzing, cousin? Well, Tweesen, I have now told you practically everything there is to tell you about Chicago, which is a good job well done. I will now break my arm patting myself on the back. Also, the pen is out of ink. Oh, excuse me, please. I think I hear... Hey, Ellen? Ellen? Hey, sis, is that you at the icebox? You write your letter and mind your own business. Now, you leave me a piece, you hear me? You leave me a piece. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't. Dear Tweesen, you'll have to excuse me now because my sister Ellen is at the icebox where the chicken we had left from dinner is, so I'd better get out there before she eats me out of house and home. My teacher, Miss Rogers, says to be sure we didn't leave anything out, so I'll close by saying that Chicago also has Lincoln Park, very large lake for swimming and drowning, only they have lifeguards, and there's Wrigley Field and Sox Park, which are full of baseball, only I am like my father and I'm a football man, and Jackson Park, and department stores, which are very large grocery departments, where they used to give away free samples, only not to kids, and Soldiers Field, and a very good fire department, which could have stopped the big Chicago fire, only all these firemen were children when it happened, and lots and lots of people. Chicago's full of people. One of these people, like I said, is now in the kitchen at the icebox, so I will sign off. I am sure with what I have told you about my Chicago, if you should ever come here, you would be able to find your way around. If you go to White City, which is our amusement park, and get on the merry-go-round and stay on it, this is another joke. Well, this is the end. Yours, cordially, sincerely, and very truly yours, your obedient servant, Thomas J. Jones. P.S. There's something I forgot to tell you. My Chicago is the biggest, best city in the whole world. I know, because I've lived here all my life. In case you come visit us, our house is the second from the corner. My father's back again, looking over my shoulder, and he says,
Add RSVP.
I will now do this, RSVP. That is my father's idea. I am your pal. That is my own idea. This finishes my letter. I hope I have now brought understanding between nations, which is a very good thing.
Arch Oboler's Plays. On the winds of the night, we bring you a story whispered in the night. This is a story of revenge. The scene is the end of a mountain trail. It is night, and at the edge of a cliff that lifts 500 feet above a river far below stand a man and a girl. The man is flashily dressed, his face smug and self-certain. As his arms go around the girl, she suddenly thrusts him away and steps back, her face tense and white.
Put up your hands, Mac Weber. Yes, this gun's a real one. Put up your hands, I said. Oh, I've waited 5 miserable years for this. No. This isn't a hold-up, Mac Weber. I don't want your money. I'll tell you what I want. I want to see you step off the edge of this cliff. Yes, that's what I said. I want to see you walk off into nothing. I want to hear you scream as you fall. I want to see your arms and your legs twisting and reaching for something that isn't there. That's what I want, Mac Weber. So you think I'm joking? Yeah. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke that's filled my days and my nights ever since that night he reached for something that wasn't there. He was different than you are, Mac Weber. In a minute you'll be begging for life. But he didn't beg. He went out bravely because that's the only way he knew how to be. Step back off the cliff, Mac Weber. Step back. You can't understand why I want to kill you? Think back, Mac Weber. Think back to that night 5 years ago. That night you took him up here and gave him his choice either to help you or get thrown off that edge behind you. Think back.
Scared, kid. I know, Mr. Weber. Why should I be afraid?
Oh, I don't know. Some people can't stand being up in high places.
I don't mind.
You know, it's 500 feet down that river.
Back home, we kids used to go swimming in the quarry. Dive 30 or 40 feet. That was fun.
What's the matter, kid? You're having plenty fun.
Mr. Weber, I want to talk to you.
No, ain't that funny? I've been wanting to talk to you too, Joe. Yeah. That's why I brought you up here to the cliff tonight. I like to talk up here. I come up here lots of times at night. Sit here. Look down at the city. But I'm talking and you want to talk. Well, what's on your mind?
Mr. Weber, what kind of a business are you in?
What kind of talk is that?
I've got to know.
You giving orders now, Joe?
I don't want you to get sore, Mr. Weber, but I've got to know. Believe me, I've got to.
I don't like people that ask too many questions.
It's a legitimate business, isn't it, Mr. Weber?
Maybe I should get sore. Maybe I won't. Hey, you're just a big dumb punk from the farm, that's all. So let's forget it and go back to town. Come on.
Wait, Mr. Weber.
Maybe I ought to get sore.
Please, I'd like to know right away. It's all right. The business, isn't it?
Making dough, ain't you?
But things happen. I don't understand them.
You understand the dough, don't you?
Yes, but...
Well, so it's all right. Make it every week. Put it in your pocket and shut your mouth. Don't be trying to think so much. You'll hurt your head. Now, are you riding back with me or are you walking back?
Why don't you answer me, Mr. Weber?
3 weeks working for me. And I didn't know you had such a big mouth.
But I only want to know what...
You want to know too much.
Well, maybe I better find myself another job.
All right, kid. Maybe I better tell you all about it. What do you want to know? What's bothering you?
It's the money. Huh? Well, I thought I was delivering that money to a private bank all this time. Yesterday I heard the fellas talking, and they said those other people sell the money I bring to them. Yeah, sell it. It doesn't make sense.
Don't it?
No, because why should they be selling money? What would be the point of selling $1 for less than $1 unless the money wasn't any good, unless the money wasn't any...
Maybe you're answering yourself, huh, Joe?
It's true?
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
Take your hands off
Listen.
me.
I don't like punks that raise their voices to me.
I don't care what you like. I'm through. I'm quitting.
What did you say, kid?
Gun?
Didn't you have any guns like this back on the farm, Joe?
Pointing a gun at me, but why?
I'll give you the idea real quick, farmer boy. You came to me looking for a job. I didn't come looking for you. All right. So I gave you a job. So you keep it. Understand?
Counterfeit money? I don't want a job like that.
I told you. You got the job. You keep it.
But I
want to tell you something, punk. It's 500 feet straight down from here. And once in a while a guy gets tired of living and he jumps off. So the cops pick up what's left and that's all. And once in a while some guy that ain't tired of living, he jumps off. And all the ways down he wants to keep on living. But when he hits the bottom down there, he's just as dead as the rest of them. You get what I mean, kid?
You can't make me do what I don't want to do. Fake money, that's criminal. Let's...
Shut up. So I can't make you do what you don't want to do, huh? Listen, farmer boy. I'm going to tell you something else. All over the world today, there are punks like you doing things they don't want to do. And the guys like me that are making them do it are the guys that are sitting right up on top.
Now, look, Mr. Weber.
Like I tell you. You do what you're told. The way I tell you to do it. Because if you don't, on a night like this, you're going to be flying out over the edge. And when you hit the bottom, and maybe a couple of questions asked, but you won't be asking them. Now get going, punk.
So now you remember, Mac Weber. Joe Warner. That's right. No, I wasn't his girl. I was his wife. Wife. Joe.
Hmm?
Can't sleep?
No.
Why?
I just can't. Blasted town, doesn't it ever stop?
I'll get up and shut the window.
No, don't. Gotta get some air in the place.
What's the matter, dear?
Nothing.
All these hours I've been lying here knowing you were awake. Tell me what's the matter, Joe.
Let's get out of here.
What?
It's town. Let's get out. Back to the farm.
But Joe.
What good is it here for either of us?
Joe, you're not serious.
I am. I'm asking you, what good is it for you or me?
Joe, you're talking crazy.
You asked me, and I'm telling you.
You mean these weeks you haven't been happy?
With you, yes. Just that I want to go back to the farm.
I don't know what to say. We talked that out, I thought, so long ago.
Julie, I'm not made for the city. I'm not fitted, I tell you. My hands, they're for hard work. My head, I haven't got the right kind of brain. Need a brain like a rat to get along in this town.
So what's come over you? You've been doing so well. You got such a fine job. Making so much money. Why, my father never made in a month what you make in a week. I've been so proud of you.
Julie.
Oh, don't spoil everything now. All my life I've had nothing. For the first time I'm beginning to live the way I've wanted to. Don't spoil that, Joe. Just because the night is so hot and it's hard to sleep. And you're tired and want to talk crazy. Let me stay here where I'm alive and happy.
All right. All right.
He wanted me to be happy. So he didn't say anything more about anything that was troubling him, about you. And he went on doing what you wanted him to. Until that night. Remember that night, Mac Weber?
Okay, Joe. We wait here.
But I don't understand.
You talk so much. Stay back here. Max said he'd pick us up at 10, and he will. There he is. Come on. Come on, I said. Walk slow.
I don't know what this is all
If
about.
Mac want to tell you, he tell you. Hey, Mac. Come on, get in. Get in. Sure, boy. Come on.
Mr. Weber, what are we...
Where is he, Ellie? That thin fellow by the lamppost. Making off he's reading the paper.
Sure?
Yeah. Joe dropped the bundle off at Mike's like you tell him. And this fella started tailing him. He's been with us ever since.
Okay. Mr. Weber, why don't you tell me what's going on?
I told you to shut your mouth. Here. Close your hand on this gun.
What?
Do it, I tell you. Close your hand on the gun. Okay. Now, give it back to me. Hey, mister. Talking to me? Yeah. I got something for you, copper.
Shot him. You shot him.
Throw him out. Okay.
No, don't. Let me go. Let me see. No!
The gun. Throw the gun in. I did. Okay. Let's go.
What happened that night, Weber? But the gun was your gun, and the finger that pressed the trigger was your finger. But he died for that. With a rope around his neck, his legs twisting and reaching for ground that wasn't there the way yours are going to twist and reach. Get back, Mac Weber. No, I don't want to listen to you. Joe wanted to live too the night the state took him away to die. We've been together such a little time. 5 months. And now he's been dead. 5 years. But I remember every day of those 5 months. Every day. From the very first one. You sound happy.
What do you think?
Oh, I think the sun is warm, the grass is soft, and the bride never had a bluer sky.
Bride.
Darling.
I love you, Julie.
Mrs. Warner.
Mrs. Warner. What?
I was just thinking of Reverend Wilson. His collar was so tight.
I want to hold you.
Joe, everybody's watching.
Everybody?
There's a whole row of crows on the fence wire over there.
Oh, let them watch. You're my wife now, Julie. My wife. My wife.
A wife. But not for long, Mac Weber. You saw to that. 5 months a wife. And now I'm thinking of the last 5 minutes we were together before they took him away to die. He put his arms around me. And our cheeks were close together. And his tears were my tears. He didn't cry because he was afraid like you are. He cried because of me. Because I was going to be all alone. I'm remembering those 5 minutes, Mac Weber.
I'm sorry, Joe. 5 more minutes.
All right, Warden.
Oh, Joe!
Julie. No, please, darling. You've got to listen to me. Let's just say it.
You're right. It isn't. It isn't.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Julie. All these days I've had a chance to think. Something I haven't done much of before. This business of right and wrong. I used to tear my hands open on the wall yelling about justice.
Oh, no.
No. Listen to me without tears, Julie. I want you to understand the way I've figured things out. I figured out that in life, things just happen. There's no guarantee that truth will triumph and justice reign supreme and all that stuff. That's just, well, it's a pipe dream that people have had for so many years, they've got to believe it's the truth.
Keep holding me.
But I tell you, Julie, in life there's no promise that things that are right will come out right. That's something for the books and the moving pictures. But it isn't real any more than it's real that I'll stop loving you 5 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Justice isn't something that's guaranteed in life, I tell you. You can only be sure that there'll be justice after I die.
Oh, I can't stand it.
No, don't, baby. Don't. I'm not crying anymore. Why should I cry? Because I'll be dead. Sooner or later, everybody will be dead. The warden out there, the guards that walk me along, the poor guy that'll pull the switch. A handful of years and they'll all be dead. Yes. Even Mac Weather.
So I won't let them take me out of here. I won't let them.
Julie, baby, you were always the strong one. You were so much smarter than me. You are, you know. Be smart now and understand it my way. I've been lucky. 5 months with you. There were such wonderful days. I don't think life's cheated me any. Well, there are guys here in death row that haven't had more than a few hours when they were really happy. Really happy, like you and I were. This place, the city, the whole world's filled with plain, ordinary people who've never really been happy. Never. Cry for them, Julie. Not for me. I've had you.
Time, boy. You'll have to go with me, Mrs. Warner.
So it was time, Mac Weber. And Joe tried to smile, and he kissed my hand. And then they dragged me away. And a few minutes later, they took him out and hung him. And when he died, I wanted to die, too. But I couldn't die, because you were still alive. Step back, Mac Weber. No, what's the use of you talking to me? I can't listen. I can't hear you. All that's in my head is that Joe's dead and you're alive and standing at the edge of the cliff, and in a minute what I said I'd do that night he died, I'm going to do. That night, the gates of the jail behind me, I stood there. So dark. Raining. I stood there and I looked up and down the street, and all that I could think of was that you were alive. And I had to find you. I didn't know where you were. I'd never seen you. Only one picture of that face of yours. But I had to find you. I had to. Train after train. Town after town. Looking for you. Looking for you. I had to find you. I had to. Mac Weber. Mac Weber. Where was Mac Weber? Until at last my money was gone. I found myself back in this town where I'd started from. But you hadn't come back. And so I waited. Waited. 5 years. And then tonight. I'd gone to Molly so many times because they told me it was your money that paid for her place. And so I went again and again, hoping, until tonight.
If it ain't the little lady.
Hello, Molly.
Oh, so you still remember my name. Where you been? I figured you'd gone high hat or married or something.
Oh, I've been away.
Oh, away, huh? Yeah, well, I bet you found out there ain't no place like the old town. I says old places like old friends like old shoes. Nothing like them. Say, speaking of shoes, mind if I sit down? Got got a new pair of pumps and they're killing me. I got small feet, but that dirty little drifter over on 2nd Avenue. What do you don't know about fitting shoes on a lady? Oh, say, here I'm blowing off. I bet you're dying for a drink.
No, I just came into
Oh, that's okay, little lady. It's from the house. Hey, Sam, couple of big ones.
Coming up, Melly.
And I don't mean on the slow plate. Say, what was your name again?
Julie.
Oh, yeah. Boy, have I got a fit. Well, when you stop coming in here, I says to myself, Molly, the little lady's got herself a friend, it says. And you won't. So what are you staring at?
That man. At the bar.
Man? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's not your friend. That's mine.
Who is he?
You know, the only one that's found out there's nothing like the old place. Hey, big fella. Mac, come on over. Friend of mine I want you to meet. He used to have this town right in his pocket, Mac did. But he had to go away. A right guy.
Well, Molly, what's on your mind?
Well, can't you see? Julie, I want you to meet my friend. Mac, this is Julie. She's a nice kid.
Yeah. So I see. How are you, baby?
How do you do, Mr. Weber?
Weber? Say, you two know each other?
Never saw her before in my life. Listen, baby. How did you know my last name?
Why? I knew it because I heard about you. A long time ago.
Yeah?
You're important here. I saw your picture in the papers. You are Mac Weber, aren't you?
You hear that, Molly? Don't forget me easy around here, do they? That's okay. Thanks, Molly.
Okay. Well, put him down.
Hey, I think I'll join you, ladies. Hey, bring me the bottle, Sam. Okay, Mac.
You two been kidding me.
What are you talking about?
I think you've been around together. The look she gives you.
Can you blame her? Say, what's your name, baby?
Julie.
Yeah, Julie. Now, Julie and me, we don't know each other. Do we, Julie?
I never met you before.
But that ain't saying we don't know each other from now on. Does it, baby?
Don't listen to him. That's an old line. He hangs it up every time he's reaching distance of anything under 50.
Why don't you take care of the customers, Molly?
Why, I ought to bust this glass in half and take care of you.
I said take care of the customers, Molly.
Okay, big shot. See you later.
Funny dame, that Molly. 5 years. She still thinks she's queen of the hen house. Now, the fellow's mind can change. Yeah. It's a free country. Why not? Oh, you seem to like the name. Well, you're going to get a chance to like the guy that's tied up to the handle. You're going to get a lot of chances, baby. A lot of chances.
So we met at last, Mac Weber, and you couldn't understand why I didn't say much. How could I? You opposite me. I'd waited so long. What was there to say? Over and over you kept asking me, what do you know, baby? What do you know? And what I did know, I couldn't tell you. All the time I was thinking, the cliff. The cliff. Then you wanted me to go with you. And I went with you.
Hey, slow up, baby. Take it easy. What are you trying to do, commit suicide? That's better. You gotta admit you can drive, babe. And after all, this ain't exactly a racetrack climbing up here. Hey, tell me, what do you think of my car, huh?
It's a fine car.
You're telling me? You got any idea what this boat cost me?
No.
15 grand. Cash on the line. But that's how I am. The best of everything. And that's why I go for you, babe.
Do you? Really?
Sure. The minute I laid eyes on you, I says to myself, Mac, I says, there she is.
It's getting very dark.
Here, I says to myself, Mac, there's the kind of baby you could do things for. The kind who'll really appreciate the dough you spend. Say, you listening to me?
Yes. Yes, I'm listening.
Well, you wasn't looking at me.
I can't. The winding road.
You know, I can't figure you things out at all. Here I got a swell place to go to. 40 grand it cost me to fix it up 5 years ago, not counting the furniture. But no, it ain't what you want. You gotta go driving up to the cliff.
The cliff?
Hey, what's the matter? What do you say the cliff like that?
I only mean that, well, up there we'll be all alone, won't we?
Now you're talking. Baby, you sure got me nuts about you.
Have I? Really?
Yeah, like I was saying. The minute I laid eyes on you at Molly's, I said to myself, Mac Weber, here's a new number's okay. And when I saw you giving me the eye, say it.
No, be careful.
Careful with a swell bundle like you?
With the road, I can't drive it.
Okay. But step on it, will you? If you gotta go to the top of the mountain to be nice, let's get there. Yeah, let's get there.
Now you're here, Mac Weber, and you're going to die. No, I've talked enough. No, I tell you, I can't hear you. All I can hear in my head is this. Step back, Mac Weber. I'll give you 3 seconds to... No. Stand where you are. Don't come closer. I'll shoot you. I swear I will. I'll do it. Laugh at me. You knew I couldn't shoot you. I couldn't. But now you've got the gun. Shoot me and I'll thank you for it. All I've lived for these 5 years was to find you. And then tonight, my flesh crawled every time I looked at you. Yes, that's what I said, my flesh. It crawled and it squirmed when you touched me. But I let you because I'd do anything to get you up here on the cliff. But now, I've failed. So I'll bless the bullet you send in me. No. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Don't touch me. No. Oh, don't listen to him. He says you're dead and you can't help me. Don't make him. $500 feet down. Oh, Joe. My dear. I saw you. It was your hand that pushed him off. It was your hand.
You have just listened to The Cliff, written especially for radio by Arch Oboler and featuring Miss Betty Winkler, with Frank Lovejoy, Milton C. Herman, Betty Kane, and Kurt Conway. Arch Oboler's plays. On the winds of the night, we bring you a story whispered in the night. Oboler's plays are presentations of the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.
Welcome back. Oboler actually did far more non-horror stories and shows over his career than he did horror ones. But his Lights Out tales were so famous that he kind of got typecast as a horror writer, despite not doing that many of them overall. Therefore, today I'm showcasing Oboler's other talents in this collection and the wide range of his storytelling, which Arch Oboler's plays well represented. So we begin the next segment of Arch Oboler's stories with This Precious Freedom from December 30th of 39, which showcased his intense anti-fascism and pro-democracy stances. After that, we have Johnny Got His Gun, starring James Cagney in a famous anti-war story about a World War I soldier suffering from PTSD, adapted by Oboler from a story by Darton Trumbull. This one aired on March 9th of 1940. Next, Strange Morning, one of his most famous episodes starring the great Ingrid Bergman. This one is a very haunting drama about the realities of war and the sacrifices of the people involved in them, seen from the perspective of a hospital ward. It aired on April 5th, 1945. Then we have The House I Live In from April 26, 45, another war story about a man whose son is in a Japanese prison camp and how he struggles in his daily life on the home front in his neighborhood. Next, Holiday 1940X, about an American family who take a trip to Europe after the war ends for a very specific, unique purpose. It aired on May 10th, 1945. I do have to mention, this one is not in the best audio shape, but I did the best I could. Several of these, as I said, were actually not that well preserved. So next up, Mr. 10% from May 17th of 45, which starred Bruce Elliott, Bob Bailey of yours truly Johnny Dollar fame, and Mary Jane Croft. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I know they're a bit different, but that's kind of the point. I hope you're seeing a much broader view of Arch Oboler's writing than just his horror tales from Lights Out. I'll see you in a bit.
October 1940. Suddenly peace was abroad. From overseas, the agony of the innocent massacred was rising, darkening the light of the world, making a mockery out of the wily stratagems of temporal political alliances. To me, the issue became a simple one: freedom. I wrote a play, and the distinguished actor Raymond Massey said, "Yes, of course I'll do it, anywhere, anytime." But the radio network said, "Sorry, we're not at war. We have no enemy. We still do business with all customers." So Mr. Massey and I flew to New York from California, pounded on tables, until the microphones were given us in small surrender.
Every Man's Theater, written especially for radio by Arch Oboler. Tonight, our star is the celebrated actor of stage and screen, Mr. Raymond Massey, in an adventure of our times, This Precious Freedom, the second of an exciting series of plays especially written for radio and brought to you each Friday at this time and over this station by Oxidol. And now, Mr. Oboler to tell you more about tonight's program in Every Man's Theater.
This is a fictional story, a play about a tomorrow which would never happen here.
Morgan? Yes, sir? Can't you make this crate of mine go faster?
Sorry, Mr. Stevenson. We're bucking a pretty stiff headwind.
Come now, don't tell me the heavens are conspiring to keep me from getting back to work. Open her up, Morgan. I've had enough vacation.
Yes, sir.
That's better. You know, Morgan, I should think you'd be as eager to get back to the city as I am. After all, a young fellow like you, month up in the woods with nothing around but those overstuffed squaws. Well, I, for one, am going to be glad to get back in harness again. Of course, I'm not going to admit that to Mrs. Stevenson. I talked to her for the last 10 years about cutting myself off from civilization and having a real vacation and...
Morgan, what's the matter? Oil line open. By George. Take it easy, Mr. Stevenson. We're okay. Just fasten your safety belt.
Where are you going to land?
The field ahead. Hold on. Don't be afraid.
Don't be a fool. I've been in forced landings before. All I want to do is to get down there fast. I've got to get to the city. Got to get back to my business.
Guess there's no one home, Mr. Stevenson.
No one in the fields, and no one to help us. Fine end to a vacation.
I guess we'd better try to flag a ride into town.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Someone coming. Well, how do you do? We just had a forced landing out in one of your fields.
What do you want?
But I'm trying to tell you. We had a forced landing out there in your field. Could I use your telephone?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I don't see what earthly difference that makes. All I want is to use your telephone. Why, you... Morgan, did you see that? Slam the door in my face.
Yeah.
In my face, infernal fool.
Mr. Stevenson. You know, that guy was awful scared.
This is the main road, isn't it?
Well, that's what the sign says.
Then where's the traffic? We stood here for an hour. Doesn't make sense, that, on a main road.
Hey, wait, Mr. Stevenson. Here comes a truck.
Well, about time.
If he don't stop...
We'll make him stop. Driver! Driver!
Driver! Hey, driver, stop!
Driver, stop!
Stop!
Driver, my plane. I had a forced landing out here. Could you drive me into the city? Did you hear me? I'll give you $25.
Okay, jump in.
Morgan, you better stay here with the plane. I'll send someone back.
Yes?
I hope you're a fast driver.
Fast enough.
Well, for a while there, I thought there weren't any trucks on the road anymore.
Not many.
But this is the main highway. Now it's practically empty. Why?
Mister, I'm just a driver.
Some sort of labor disturbance, eh?
You kidding me?
What are you talking about?
I'm not talking, mister. You are.
Look here, I've been vacationing up in the woods for weeks. I deliberately haven't read a newspaper or heard a radio in all that time. But now that I'm back, I might as well start taking it again. What's up? Well, why don't you answer me?
Mister, I'm just driving.
What is this anyway? All I want is a civil answer.
I don't know any answers, mister. You'll find them out for yourself.
$15, $20, $25. There you are.
Okay.
Well, I certainly didn't get any conversation for my money.
Are you getting off, mister?
Yes, of course. Manners certainly haven't improved while I've been away. Goodbye.
Paper? Paper, mister, paper?
Yes, of course, boys. Let me have one of each.
Huh?
I said one of each. Each newspaper.
Who are you kidding?
Say, what's come over everyone? Here, give me a Tribune, a News, Times, all of them. Well, don't stand there. I'm in a hurry.
Mister, don't you know?
Know what? What? Boy! Boy, come back here. Where are you going? Come back here. At least my office is still here. Door stuck. Fine business. Can't get even into my own office. Well, open up. Open up. No one in there? Door locked. Where's my key? Nice business. 11:30 and they haven't even opened the office. That's loyalty for you. Didn't expect me back so soon, I suppose. Entire office staff decided to take a vacation. Well, what in the... Desk. Files gone. Office empty. Where in the...
Are you looking for something, mister?
What? Regan.
Huh?
Regan.
Why?
Regan, don't you know me? What's going on here?
Well, Mr. Stevenson.
What's happened to my office? Where are all my things? What's going on here? Don't stand there with your mouth open. Tell me.
Dead? I thought you was dead.
What are you talking about? Everyone knew I was going on a vacation. What's happened to my things? Where are all my people? Answer me.
You don't know?
Know what? Talk words, man. What's happened to my business?
Mr. Stevenson, I can't tell you.
What do you mean you can't tell me? You're the manager of the building. Who moved out my office? Where are all my things? Answer me.
You're hurting me.
Answer me.
You can't ask questions, Mr. Stevenson.
What?
Go home, Mr. Stevenson, please. Go home quick.
Me. Where are you? Gene? Gene!
Looking for somebody, fella?
Who?
Stand still. Friscom Joe.
Yeah. Who in the devil?
Keep your mouth shut.
How dare you? Get out of my house.
Start walking, fella.
Walking? What do you mean?
Somebody wants to talk to you.
What? What are you? Police?
Sure. Start moving.
But why?
Mister, get going.
No. If you're police, where are your warrants? Yes, where are your warrants?
Here.
No, don't! Head. Room. Where? What? Oh, man. What did he...
You all right?
Yes.
No. You better not try to stand up. Take it easy.
Are they police?
Yeah, in a way.
Someone made a mistake.
No mistake, Mr. Stevenson.
My name. You know it.
Yeah. And I used to do business with your company once. Always treated me fine.
Who are you?
Me? Oh, nobody. Just sort of clean up.
Where am I?
Well, Mr. Stevenson, there are some things I can't tell you.
Mistake. Horrible mistake. I'm John Stevenson. I'm a respectable citizen. My wife. I've got to get in touch with Jean. She'd be worried. She wasn't home.
Now, take it easy.
No, wait, the mayor. Yes, the mayor.
No.
He's a friend of mine. Got to get the telephone.
Keep your
tell the
voice
mayor
down.
what's happened.
If they come in here again...
Let them come in. I've got nothing to be afraid of. I've done nothing. Come into my house without a warrant. They've got no right.
Now, Mr. Stevenson, you don't understand. Please, Mr. Stevens.
Understand what? Tell me.
Things are different.
Different? What do you mean? What's it got to do with this? With me?
Mr. Stevenson, it's something I don't understand. Where have you been?
Been? Out of the city, in the woods. Don't waste time, man. Call up the mayor. Tell him.
But that won't do any good.
Why not? There's been a mistake.
There's been no mistake, Mr. Stevenson. I guess maybe you're the only one in the whole country don't know about
Talk
it.
sense, man.
Well, I'm trying to. I don't know exactly how to say it.
Well?
Well, first that part of the Constitution, they threw it out.
Part of? What the devil are you talking about?
That part of the Constitution. You know about rights. Threw it out. Yeah, the way I got it figured out, when others ganged up on us, all them battleships and airplanes, well, there wasn't much we could do now, was there? Had to sort of, throw in the towel.
Are you trying to tell me that while I was away, there's been an invasion?
Invasion? Well, they ain't gone all the way. I mean, just this piece of the coast.
Get out of here.
What?
You heard me. Get out. Haven't I had enough today without listening to you, you crazy old fool?
But, Mr. Stevenson...
Get out, I tell you. Listen, someone out there, get this crazy old fool out of here. If this is a jail, get me my lawyer. What am I being held here for? What are the charges? Get me my lawyer. Get me my lawyer.
So, you still insist on having a lawyer?
Certainly. If there's some criminal charge against me, I have a right to have a lawyer.
Right. What right are you talking about?
You're obviously some sort of police official. Well, let me tell you, a horrible mistake has been made. I'm no criminal. I'm John Stevenson, an ordinary businessman. Call Mayor Olden, he'll tell you.
He'll tell us nothing. The man is of no importance.
No importance? But the mayor.
The mayor of what? The Worms?
Worms?
The man is dead.
Oh.
But that, too, is of no importance. What is important to me is you and your activities.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your so-called vacation trip. Whom did you meet?
Meet? What do you...
Don't ask questions. Answer them. You've been out of the city for weeks. Suddenly you return. Where were you?
On my vacation, of course. Is there any law against that?
For the last time, don't try to be clever with me.
Once and for all, will you tell me what the charges are against me? There's been some kind of terrible mistake, all right. But tell me what the charges are. Give me a chance to clear myself.
I have wasted quite enough time with you, Mr. Stevenson.
Let me post bond. Let me call my lawyer. You've no right to keep me here.
My wife. She wasn't home when I was taken away.
Yes,
She'd be worried.
Yes, of course, your wife. Have you any idea where your wife is, Mr. Stevenson?
Why, home, I suppose. Yes, she must be there now. If you'll hand me the phone.
She is not home, believe me.
Why do you say that?
All right, Sergeant.
In there. Jean. Jean. Jean, what are you doing here? What is it? Jean, stop crying. I'm all right. There's been some crazy mistake, but... Jean, why should you cry like this? You never cry. Jean, the children, are they all right? Jean, talk to me. Stop crying and talk to me.
She knows better.
Better? What are you talking about? Jean, lift your face. What's happened? What's wrong?
Take her away.
No, she'll stay here. Jean, you tell me what this is about. Has everyone gone crazy? What? No, let go of her, you bastard! John! Let go of me! Bring her back here! Bring her back here! I'll kill you! Jean! Jean!
You will be quite calm now, eh, Mr. Stevenson? Yes, I'm sure you will. We have quite a technique for calming down unreasonable people, haven't we? So you still persist in talking. So, discipline. That is the first lesson you must learn in this new state of ours. Discipline. Always discipline. It is very strange, Mr. Stevenson. You've been here now over an hour, and yet there is very little fear in your face. I wonder why. Astonishment? Yes, a sort of astonished wonder in your face, as if you can't believe. Could you possibly be ignorant of the facts? This glorious new state that we are planting here. This fulfillment of the dreams some of us have had since the day we heard a voice telling us of our destiny. A dream that will come true. This will soon be our nation now, Mr. Stevenson. Ours. All of it. The men are fighting, yes, but we will win. Wonder in your face? Yes. Sometimes I ask myself, can it be true? The wonder of it, yet no wonder of it. The plan, Mr. Stevenson, the plan, always it was there and always we followed it. We poured our propaganda in on you. Yes, we used your own weaknesses against you. We cried, let us speak, it is our right. How simple it was to use your own rights against you, so now you have no right, Stevenson. No one has right but we who are leaders. I was quite carried away, wasn't I? I must not forget to let you speak. We want to know many things. Every detail of your airplane trip, whom you saw, which of our enemies are hiding up there where you were. I warn you. Answer quickly, Stevenson. Who were your friends? Which of our enemies did you meet? Who were your friends? Whom did you meet? Where did you go? Whom did you meet? Where did you go?
Put him here.
Yeah. Dead yet?
No, not yet.
Dead yet? No, not yet. Who said that? I can't see. All mixed up. Vacation. Enemies of the state. Airplane. I don't know. All mixed up. No. Got to stop. Got to think. Oh, pain. No. Got to think things out. What's happened to me? What?
Our glorious new state.
We who are the leaders.
This will be our nation soon.
Voices in my head. All mixed up. Think things out. I've got to go crazy. From the start. Yes, from the start. Vacation. Coming back from my vacation. Landed plane.
Go away.
Yes, that farmer.
That guy was awful scared. Awful scared.
Yes, Morgan, you said that.
I don't know any answers. You'll find them out for yourself.
Yes, truck driver.
Mister, don't you know? Mister, don't you know?
Yes, newsboy, he too.
You can't ask questions, Mr. Stevens. Things are different. You can't ask questions, Mr. Stevens.
Yes, they said that. Everyone said that. Everyone talking to me, trying to tell me. I didn't know. I don't know.
This will soon be our nation.
It isn't true. No. It's all in my head. Jean. Jean. Where are you? Jean. Where are the children? Jean. Did I just cry out? Cry out? Why should I cry out? My name is John Stevenson. I have a business in the Central Building. I have a house in Arcade Street. I have a wife, 2 children, a boy and a girl. We have a good life. A good life.
Is he dead? Not yet. Dead? Dead? Dead?
Why do I keep thinking that? Who said it to me?
Dead? Dead? Dead?
Yes. I know. I remember. Going to kill me. I'm an enemy of the state.
Our glorious new state.
But it's so funny. John Stevenson, 832 Arcade Street, enemy of the state. I went on a vacation. I came home, and I'm an enemy of the state. Yes. My wife. The children, that's what he said. Everyone, enemies of the new state. How? It's madness. I'm me. I can do what I want. I can get up out of here. Yes, I will get out of here. And John Stevenson, you hurt me. Blood. No, I will get out of here. You can't accuse me and not give me a trial. You can't come into my house. You can't take away my business. I'm a free man. I'm an American.
This will be our nation soon. Ours.
How could that be?
Seeing as we weren't ready, there wasn't much we could do now, was there? Let's mind our own business. Nothing to do with us.
Who said that?
Let's mind our own business. Nothing to do with us.
I remember. I said that. Yes. All the time. I said that.
Men have no rights.
None of my business?
We spit on freedom.
None of my business?
Right is right.
None of my business?
Our leader, our people, our world.
None of my business? How could I? Why did I?
Don't antagonize them. We'll have to do business with them. Let them talk. Mind our own business. Don't antagonize them.
Yes, all the things I said.
Seeing as we weren't ready, there wasn't much we could do now, what?
Our glorious new state!
Dead yet? He will be. Dead yet? He will be.
I do understand now.
He will be.
I wanted everything, and I didn't want to risk anything to keep what I had. What I had. What I had.
Your home is your kingdom. Your own God is your God. Say what you want to say. Write what you want to write. Trial by jury. Sanctity of person. Due process of law.
What I had.
John!
Gee, is that you? No, in my head. So dark. There's blood in my... So dark.
Dead yet? He will be. Dead yet? He will be.
Gene, I'll tell you something very funny. I'm not afraid to die. No. I'm afraid to go on living. If all this isn't really a dream, bad dream, then I don't want to go on living. Everywhere I'd turn, they'd be there.
Shut your mouth. You can't do that. Come with us. We accuse you.
Shut your mouth.
Give us that. Keep moving.
Attention.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
No, I can't live with that. All my life I lived with freedom. Gene, we didn't know it was freedom, did we? Living in our house, a good life, our neighbors, not hating anybody, and driving in the country with the kids wherever we wanted to go, and feeling sure of the future for the kids because whatever was wrong here, we ourselves could fix with work and with our votes and with what we knew was right in our hearts. I never said, this is freedom. But it was. It was. When they talked to me about losing it, I said, don't be fools. No one will take it from us. I thought freedom was like the air, always with me as long as I lived. I thought I didn't have to do anything about it. Gee, I was wrong. I I've got the words now to say it. What I had wasn't a gift. It was a victory. And I can't live without it. Do you hear me out there? I won't live without it. To say what I think is right. To do what I think is right. That's the only life I want. It is life. I'll live for it. I'll fight for it. This precious freedom.
This is Arch Oboler. May I present the leading actor of our play tonight, Mr. Raymond Massey.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say this. At the opening of tonight's drama, Arch Oboler said, "This is a play of a tomorrow which should never happen." I know all of you agree with me that this kind of a tomorrow must never happen. And it can never happen, as long as we all dedicate ourselves to live for the freedom of our fathers and the future freedom of our children.
Everyman's Theater, written especially for radio by Arch Oboler.
This is Arch Oboler. For a little while, let me take you back to yesterday. Now, some say that yesterday is to be forgotten. I don't think so, and I don't think you think so, because in the memory of yesterday, in the pain and the laughter and the wonder, in the struggle, fulfillment, and the failure, sometimes is the clue for a better tomorrow. The early months of 1940, the earth was green with young spring, but in our world of men, the propaganda machines were shouting war, no war, fight, kill, peace on earth, no peace. And I read a book by sensitive young Dalton Trumbull, and my heart wept, and I wrote a play. And Jimmy Cagney looked in his own heart and was the man in that play.
Arch Oboler's Plays, a story in the night. Tonight, James Cagney in Arch Oboler's dramatization of the most talked of book of the year, Johnny Got His Gun, by Dalton Trumbull.
We tell you of Joe Bonham. 22 years ago, he went to war. They carried him back from that war. They carried him back because he had no arms, no legs, no ears with which to hear, no eyes with which to see, no mouth with which to speak. Today, he lies alone in a room in a hospital close to your city. He's living flesh, and he waits. Your world is shut off from Joe Bonham. He has only the world within his own mind. We tell you of Joe Bonham. These are the thoughts of a boy who, 22 years ago, went to war.
Somebody listen to me. I'm talking to you. Somebody listen to me. Gotta talk to somebody. It's dark, lonely. Somebody... No. Going out of my head again. How can you hear what ain't got a tongue? Ain't got a mouth? Ain't got... No. Won't think of that anymore. Gotta think of something, yeah. Something else. If I don't think... My head, yeah, quick, think about when I was a kid.
Hey, Joe, come on in swimming.
Yeah, swimming. When I was a kid, I went swimming. Dive in the river, feel the water against my legs and my arms. Now I haven't got any No, won't think of that. Think about my town.
It's the nicest little old place on earth, Shale City.
I gotta remember.
Hamburger, get your hot hamburger, get your hot hamburger.
Yeah, best hamburgers in the world.
All right, boy, here's 30 cents. Go down and get 3 hamburgers.
Pa.
Oh, they're delicious. If I could only cook like this.
Well, I should... No, don't think of her. Think about... County Fair.
See the lady cut in half the fourth part of $1.
Oh,
second righty, defying death inside is straight up and down, searching the wall.
I can't remember anymore. I gotta remember. If I don't remember things, I'll think, and if I think... No. I gotta remember something. Something. Girls. Think about girls. Quick, think about girls.
Joe.
Karine?
Joe, I'm scared. I'm so scared.
No.
Kiss me. Hold me.
We shouldn't have turned the lights out.
Your old man will be sore.
He understands.
Your lips.
Don't go. They'll kill you.
I gotta go. When you're drafted, you gotta.
Oh, Joe. Joe, I don't want you to go. Hold me. Tight. Maybe we'll never get another chance. Now, Joe. In your arms, Joe. In your arms. In your arms.
My arms. My arms.
What?
Joe, hold me. Don't go, Joe.
Get your gun.
Joe, I'm proud of you now. Don't go, Joe. No. Hold me, Joe. Hold me. Both your arms tight around me. Both your arms tight around me. Both your arms tight around me. Both your arms. No, stop.
My arms. I haven't got any arms. You hear me, Karine? I haven't got any arms. I haven't got any arms. What's the matter with me? I didn't find it out yesterday or the day before. It was 1939, 1938, 1947. A long time ago.
Joe.
Karine, still in my head. I'll tell you, as if you were here. Here's how I found out everything about myself. I woke up like out of a dream. It was like I was in the water. I tried to swim, but I didn't have any arms. I started to kick my legs to float up in the air out of the bed. But I couldn't kick. I didn't have any legs. I threw my head back. I started to yell. I only started. But how can you yell when you haven't got them? I began to reach out, Karine. The only way I could reach out. With the nerves of my skin. The hole in my face. Feel the skin creeping around the edge of it. It went. I was blind. What a lousy dream. Nobody could live like that. Just dreaming, that's all. It wasn't a dream. It wasn't a dream. Mother, where are you? Hurry, Mother, hurry, wake me up. I'm having a nightmare, Mother, where are you? Mother, listen to me. I can't stand it. Mother, please, tell me it's not me. Not me, no, not me. Oh, please. That's the way I found out. A long time ago. Who was I telling that to?
Joe.
Oh, Karine. Still in my head. In my heart. Now I'll tell you about how I found out about time. About the days. Knowing about the days you're living through, that's important, see? But all I remembered was... died in the dugout and then... that was all. A day in September 1918. And that's all. Time stopped then. Start time over again. But how could I catch hold of time when I was caught inside myself? Vibrations. I had it. When the nurse came into the room, the vibration of her footsteps running up through the floor, through the bed, through the springs of the bed, into me. All I had to do was count the seconds, then the minutes, then the hours between each visit she made, until I had 24 hours counted up in my head. And after that, I'd be able to figure the days out just by counting up her visits. One day, the minute the nurse left me, I began to count. 1, 2, 3, second by second, 4, 5, second by second. 6, when I counted 60, that meant a minute, as nearly as I was able to figure it. But I always lost count. I'd think of something else, then I'd lose count again.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Day after day after day, but I could never keep track. I couldn't. And all the time, the days were running away from me. And then, one day it happened. The skin on the side of my neck, the half of a fold above the mask. Lying there all the years gone by, I got to thinking that maybe there was some way I could use those pieces of skin. Skin free to the air. They were healthy. I got to thinking what a man did with his skin.
To feel with.
But that didn't seem enough.
To sweat with.
Yeah, sweat with. Hot and cold.
Sunrise and sunset.
Just like that. The idea came into my head just like that. All I had to do was to feel with my skin. When it changed from cool to warm on that little piece of skin, it'll be sunrise and the beginning of a day. I got to thinking about the nurse and how many visits she made me each day and when she made them. Yeah, I'd better start with the nurse. She changes the bedding. In a hospital, they must change bedding in the morning, maybe around 8 o'clock. So all I got to do is wait till she changes the bedclothes. That'll mean it's morning. Then wait, maybe 18, 20 hours, and that'll be next morning. That'll be sunrise. You can feel the heat of sunrise against your skin, yeah. So I waited until the next time she changed the bedding. She walked away. Calm down, because you haven't proved anything yet. Calm down and wait and count her visits. Number 2, I dozed off and woke. Visit number 3, time got all mixed up. Then 4, and then the 5th time. Now all of a sudden, I knew it was happening. My heart stopped. My breath stopped. I knew it was happening. Slow at first, crawling along my skin. Warmer and warmer. Rising sun. In my room. I'd won. I caught up with time again. The sun. It was dawn. It was dawn for the world and for me. I could smell the dawn. Yeah, me without a face lying there, and the smell of the dew on the grass, and me without eyes, shading my eyes and seeing the sun coming up over the mountains back home, and the hills going pink and lavender like the inside of a seashell. The sun warming my little piece of skin, and me seeing without eyes the town where I was born, and me without ears hearing the lowing of the cows waiting to be milked, and babies kicking in their cribs and rubbing their eyes with their fists. It's sunrise, and I've got it. And now I'll always know when it's sunrise, and they can't take it away from me. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I may never have anything else, but I'll always have dawn and the morning sunlight. A year went by fast. I was a busy guy. I learned a lot. Yeah, could even tell my nurses apart. The day nurse always walked to the bed with 4 steps. She was always the same, but the night nurses seemed to change. One of them must have cried when she looked at me. I felt her tears were on me. I like to think she was young and beautiful. But every night, summer and winter, week in and week out, month in and month out, every night I was with you, Karine. With you, darling. My arms around you, yours around me. With you, Karine.
Joe, my darling.
Close to you.
My dearest.
My arms around you.
My lover.
Yours around me.
Mine.
With you, Karine.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
2 years went by after I discovered time. 3 years went by after I discovered time. The 4th year started awfully slow. One day I felt vibrations. Vibrations heavier and heavier, and then they stopped. I knew they were standing around the bed. After all these years, visitors. And all at once, crazy thoughts went through my head.
Maybe your mother.
No.
Karine.
No, not Karine. Not Karine standing by my bed. You can't see me. Not this way. Not you, Karine. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Then a hand came to rest on my forehead. A man's hand.
Doctors.
Yes. Maybe doctors come to examine me. Somebody was touching at my nightshirt over my left breast. The cloth fell back against my chest again. It was heavy now, weighed down by something. Metal. They'd given me a medal. Me. A medal. Me. A medal. Me! The generals were here. Around my bed. The generals. The big guys. The famous guys who still had arms and legs and could still see and talk and smell and taste. In my throat, I felt a tearing of something that used to be a voice. I was talking to them, and they couldn't hear me. I was saying, listen, big guys, I'm lying here like a side of beef, and for what?
War. We're going to war.
Yeah, someone said that, so I went. But why? Why? Somebody just said,
let's go out and fight for liberty.
Liberty? What kind of liberty? How much liberty and whose idea of liberty? A guy says, come on, let's fight for liberty. And he can't show you liberty. If you're going to die for liberty, you've got to know in advance what liberty is and whose idea of liberty they're talking about and just how much of that liberty we're going to have. Maybe that's a bad way to think. The big guys say it's bad, and I heard them. In the schools and the newspapers and the legislature and the congresses, that's their business. They sound wonderful.
This ground is sanctified by blood. They shall not have died in vain. Our noble dead.
But I'm asking you, big guys, what do the dead say? Did any one of them ever come back and say...
I'm glad I'm dead, because death is always better than dishonor.
Did they say...
I'm glad I died to make the world safe for democracy.
Nobody but the dead know whether all these things people talk about are worth dying for or not. And the dead can't talk. So the words about noble death and sacred blood and honor and such are all put into dead lips by those that got no right to speak for the dead. I'm asking you, big guys, how did they feel about it just before they died? Did all those guys die thinking of democracy and freedom and liberty and honor? You know they didn't. They died crying in their minds like little kids. They died crying for the face of a friend. They died crying for the voice of a mother or father or wife or baby. They died moaning and crying for life. I know. I'm the nearest thing to a dead man on earth. There's nothing bigger than life. What's noble about having your legs and arms blown off? What's noble about being blind and deaf and dumb? I'm dead, big guys, and I died for nothing. You hear me? Nothing. You hear me, big guys? But they didn't hear me. Just as you couldn't hear me, Karine, if you were standing next to me. All the generals heard was the blowing of the air and the tube in my throat. When I heard the vibrations of the footsteps that said they were going, I began to think. The vibrations. Up to now, I thought only of the vibrations coming to me. How about making my vibrations go to them? Yes, vibrations to them. A footstep on the floor is a kind of vibration. The tap of a telegraph key is another kind. I had it. When I was a kid, Bill Harper and me, we had a telegraph set. We used to telegraph to each other. Dot dash, dot dash, dot dash, dot. I remember the code, the Morse code. All I had to do to break through to the people outside was to lie in bed and dot dash to the nurse. I could give messages and receive messages. I raised my head from my pillow. I dropped it. Then I did it twice quickly. That was it. With my head, raise my head, let it fall on the pillow. The Morse code. SOS, help. I tapped it out of my pillow with my head. SOS. All over the world, that meant help. SOS. Help. Then the door of the room jarred open and the nurse's footsteps came up to the bed. SOS. SOS. Over and over again. She was looking at me. I knew it. SOS. Help me. SOS. Help me. SOS. Oh, why can't you understand? SOS. Help me. SOS. Help me. SOS. SOS. Help me. SOS. Help me. My head full of it. Tapping it out with my head over and over. Over and over. Couldn't stop it. Why won't they hear me? Why won't they understand? Why won't they hear me? Karine, why? No. There isn't any Karine. There isn't nothing. I've been talking in my head. There's nothing for me. Nothing. I don't know what day it is. I don't know what month it is. I don't know what year it is. I've been tapping for years and years, and nobody hears me. Nobody. Someone's come into the room. Footsteps, right? A regular day, nurse. Hers are heavy. Who is this one? Start tapping now. Huh? What does this one do? Opening the night shirt. She's moving the tip of her finger against my skin. Huh? Drawing something. Huh? I know. The letter M. I know. Shake my head. Yes, I know. I understand. It's M. Wonderful M. Writing something else on my skin. E. Yes, I got that. R. Yes. Another R. Yes. Now what? Why? Nothing more. M-E-R-R-Y. Mary. Writing again. C-H-R-I-S-T-M-A-S. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, nurse, I understand. Nodding my head to tell you I understand. I can't say it so you can hear me, but in my heart I'm saying it. Merry Christmas, nurse. God bless you. Bells in my town. I'm hearing them in my head, nurse.
'Twas the night before Christmas.
Mother.
And all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
Mother, I hear you.
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in a hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
Every Christmas Eve, I remember.
He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like down from a thistle. But I heard him explain ere he drove out of sight, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Merry Christmas, Mother. Merry Christmas, Mother. Nurse. New nurse. Smart nurse. She'll pay attention to me. Old nurse didn't understand. New nurse, you've got to understand. Tapping, I'll start. There, nurse. I did it. Did you understand it? 3, 2, and 3. S-O-S. Did you understand it? I'll do it again. Morse code. You understand Morse code? Watch, nurse, watch. If I had a tongue, if I had a mouth, I'd yell it at you. I'd scream it at you. But I have nothing but the tapping of my head, so watch, nurse, watch. If you turn and walk out of the room and never come back, you will be carrying my life with you. You're life and death to me, nurse. Look, I'll tap it again. See? S-O-S. Help me. S-O-S. Oh, I'll do it again. I'm praying now, nurse. Me, just an ordinary guy, I'm praying. Oh, please, God, make her understand what I'm trying to tell her. Please, God, make her understand. I know you're a busy guy. I know there are millions of people praying to you every minute. I know all these things, God, and I don't blame you for getting behind in your orders. Nobody's perfect, but what I want is such a little thing. All I want you to do is to take a tiny little idea that's in my mind and put it in her mind 2, maybe 3 feet away. That's all I want, God. Just a little idea that's in my mind and put it in her mind. It's such a little thing, God. Such a little thing. She's going away. She's gone out of the room. No, can't be true. Can't shove me down under the ground again, bury me deep again. No, I won't believe it, I won't. I won't start crying now. She'll come back. She's my life. She's my chance at life. She will come back. She will. Door. She's back. Brought someone with her. Man's finger on my head. What? Finger tapping on my head. Tapping out W. H. Tapping out the code on my head. A. T. W. H. A. T. What? D. O. Y. O. U. Y. O. U. U. W. A. N. T. W-A-N-T. What do you want? What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? I want to get out. Let me out, that's all I want. I've been lying here for years and years in a room in a bed with a little covering of skin. Now I want out. I've got to get out. If I had legs, I could run away. I could get away. I could get out into the open where there's air, where there's room, where I'm not in a hole and smothering. Inside me, I scream and howl and push and fight for room and air, for escape from the smothering, from the loneliness. Let me out of here and take me back into the world. No. I didn't tap that out. What I just said, I only was thinking. Won't say it to you waiting up there, no. Before I ask you up there, before I tap it out with my head, I've got to think out just what I'm going to tell you. May be my last chance. I've got it. I've got it. Listen, you up there. I'm tapping it out with my head. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Let me out. I can earn my keep. I can do a job like anyone else. Take me out of here and build a glass case for me so people can see me. Take me in my glass case to the beaches, to the county fairs and the church bazaars and the circuses and the traveling carnivals. You'll do a wonderful business with me, and I could pay you for the trouble. They've never seen nothing like me. I'm something you can really holler about. I'm the dead man who's alive. The live man who's dead. I'm the man who made the world safe for democracy. Take me into the places where men work and make things. Take me there and say, boys, here's a cheap way to get by. Maybe times are bad and your salaries are low. Don't worry, boys, because you'll have your chance. There'll be another war along pretty soon, and then maybe you'll be lucky like me. Take me into the schoolhouses, all the schoolhouses in the world. They'll scream at first and have nightmares at night, but they'll get used to it because they've got to get used to it. And it's best to start them young. Take me into the colleges and universities and academies and convents. Call the girls together, all the healthy, beautiful young girls. Point to me and say, girls, here is your father. Look, girls, here is your lover. Call all the young men together and say, here is your brother, here is your best friend, and here are you, young men. Take me wherever there are parliaments and diets and congresses and chambers of statesmen. I want to be there when they talk about honor and justice and making the world safe. Put my glass case upon the speaker's desk, and every time the gavel drops, let me feel its vibration through my little glass case. Then let them draft notes and ultimatums and protests and accusations. But before they vote on them, before they give the order for all the little guys to start killing each other, let the main guy rap his gavel on my case and point down at me and say, gentlemen, here is the only issue before this house, and that is, are you for this thing here, or are you against it? And if they are against it, then let them stand up like men and vote. And if they are for it, let them be hanged and drawn and quartered and paraded through the streets and thrown out into the fields where no clean animal will touch them, and may no green thing ever grow where they rot. Take me into your churches, your great towering cathedrals, which have to be rebuilt every 50 years because they are destroyed by war. Carry me in my glass box down the aisles where kings and priests and brides and children at their confirmations have gone so many times before to kiss a splinter of wood from a true cross on which was nailed the body of a man who was lucky enough to die. Set me high on your altars and call on God to look down upon his murderous little children, his dearly beloved little children. Then bring in the fierce ones, the spawners of hate, the inventors of slogans. Bring them in and make them look at me, and then dare them to break the peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have brought you James Cagney playing the leading role in Dalton Trumbo's memorable novel of the year, Johnny Got His Gun. The book was dramatized for radio by Arch Oboler. The musical score was written, conducted by Gordon Jenkins.
A happy time. A week after Germany had surrendered and a wonderful actress named Ingrid Bergman stood wide-eyed in front of a microphone and spoke of that strangest of wonderful mornings, that strange morning when mankind had hope once more.
From Hollywood, California, the Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with the United States Treasury and the Hollywood Victory Committee, brings you a special broadcast starring Miss Ingrid Bergman and written and directed by Arch Oboler. The special musical score is by Gordon Jenkins.
This program is dedicated to you who know that any future sacrifice you make for the rest of your life, be it every worldly possession you own, can never equal the price paid by the man who died to bring you victory in Europe, who will die to bring you victory in Japan.
This is a story of victory. It was born in the air battle of Britain. It grew through Stalingrad, Tunisia, Cassino, the beachheads of Normandy, up the Rhone Valley across France, through the Siegfried Line. This is the story of victory.
Tear down the war map. It's all over.
Put up the map of Japan. Here we go.
What if I could get into a B-29? I wonder how soon my division will head for home. I like a crack at the Jap.
Oh, what are you going to do? Put a 75 on your wheelchair?
Funny, man, I'm going to be out of here in a week. Who told you? Hey, listen, you guys. They say that Stalin flew to Berlin. Ah, it's Kettlebutt, Fred. It's Kettlebutt, as they say in the good old Navy.
Hey, here comes Miss Stewart.
Hey, the fellow,
she's a jolly good fellow. She's a jolly good fellow.
Men, not so noisy the rest of the hospital. How about a D-Day date, Scotty?
Oh, the heck with the date. Let's get married.
All right. Hey, here comes the doctor.
For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. That is, man. That is.
After all, this is a hospital and all this excitement, you know.
Well, Doc, how soon can I get out of here? My squadron will be moving to the Pacific. How about me?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Man. Now, supposing you have one more song, and then all of you back to your own wards.
Oh, but Doc, Germany got out of the war, and you
Okay,
expect
fellas.
us to...
He's the doctor. One more song, he says. How about?
Happy days
are here again.
Oh, it's very exciting, isn't it, Doctor?
Yes, Miss Stewart.
I'd hate to take their temperatures now. They waited a long time for this. Oh, Doctor, did I say something wrong?
No. I was just thinking that no one has told them.
Them?
I don't know how. Go into their rooms and announce that it's over. I don't know how.
Should I?
These men, they know that soon they'll be with their own outfits or going home. Those others.
Doctor, I said, may I tell them?
You?
Yes, please.
All right. All right. Thank you, Miss Stewart.
Who is it? It's Miss Stewart, Freddie. How are you?
I'm all right.
May I sit and talk to you?
I'd like that.
Thank you. Sleep well last night?
Yes. I was hoping you'd come in.
I'm sorry I couldn't come in sooner. There's been all sorts of excitement.
Excitement?
Mm-hmm. You see, Freddie, it's finally happened. Germany's out of the war. Freddie, did you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I thought you'd like to know.
Yes, thank you. Did it rain last night?
Yes. Yes, it did.
I thought I heard rain. I guess they're underwater.
What?
40 acres down by the creek. My father tried to drain that land ever since I was a pup. It's full of cattails and frogs. One bullfrog
He must have been a foot across. I called him Sitting Bull. We could hear him all the way up to the house. Mother said he was better than the church organ. You know something? We drained a swamp at Saipan. In 3 days, the forts were landing there. 3 days. And my dad's been trying for 20 years. So I was good on Saipan. We planted a seed, and overnight it was up. We had almost 5 acres. Even tomatoes and corn. I was in charge. It's so funny.
What, Freddie?
Lying here. All I think about are things like that. Green things and black dirt. That's very funny. Back home, I never paid much attention to it. I did my chores. That's all. But now I only seem to want to remember what was growing. I don't know why I think about it. I just do. Maybe it's because now that it's so dark all the time, I've got to think about things growing in the sun. Maybe it's because that was the most wonderful thing I ever saw. That the earth was good even on an island in the middle of the ocean. Did you say it was victory?
Yes.
If I get home, I can help my father. I can show him how to drain the land. I know how to do it now. 40 acres. There'll be so many more to feed now.
Sam?
Yes, ma'am.
I've something to tell you.
I know.
You do?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, but how?
Through the window, I can hear him singing. It can only mean one thing, or am I wrong again?
No, the word just came.
That's great.
Yes.
The doctor told me not to turn my head. Are you sitting down?
You want me to?
If you have time.
Of course.
Because it's today, will you tell me something?
Whatever you want to know.
How long will I be here?
I don't know.
Honestly?
Yes, Sam, honestly.
I didn't ask for the reason the others do. I asked because I want to know how much longer I can stay here.
Stay? Here?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you want to go home?
No, ma'am.
Oh, but why? By the time you're released, you'll be all right. New healthy tissue, heart, hardly a scar.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me, Sam.
What good would that be?
Do me some good, perhaps. Of all the boys on this floor, I've known you the least. Is it your family?
No. I'd like to be with them.
Oh, Sam. Because it's today. Please tell me.
When I was born, I had all the world. Yeah. Little black baby only in the world. I lost it fast. Get out of the way, nigga. No black boys want it. You know the story. Soon I wasn't even in the world. Then they armed me. Well, maybe a crazy hour. I thought I was part of things again, but I don't have to tell you. Then that Nazi floating around up there saw me in my oil truck riding the Red Ball Express. He went into a dive and got me in his sights and pressed the trigger, and then there was nothing. All at once it was. I was in a bed, others all around me. And nobody said, get out, black boy, one-side nigger. Somebody said, nice going, fella. And the guy next to me stuck a cigarette in my lips, and somebody else lit it. And I was back in the world again. I've been there ever since, on the hospital ship, and the train, and here. They talked to me. Sam, what's your opinion of this? Sam, how about that? Sam, talk to us. Sam, tell us. Me, Sam. So hooray for the day, but I want to stay here. I want to stay here.
Tom? Tom? Do you mind if I sit here and talk to you?
Huh? Who?
Miss Stewart.
Dorothy?
No, it's Miss Stewart, Tom.
Where have you been?
Tom, I have some wonderful news for you.
I'll tell you something. I was going to be angry with you. I'm not at all.
Angry?
Dorothy, don't ever keep me waiting again. Please.
Oh.
Did you get all the stuff?
Why, yes.
It's going to be a wonderful day. I've looked forward to it.
Have you?
I'll stop worrying about Mary Ann. She'll be all right.
Of course.
After all, my mother knows how to take care of babies. Look at me. Well, let's look at the timetable. There it is. 11:10, about 3 or 4 minutes, and we're off. Dad, why don't you say something?
I'm glad we're going.
No. You didn't say that. You didn't say that. You said something else. Dad, say what you said then. Say it.
I don't remember.
I see you. I know you're here. Your voice is so far away.
I'm here.
Is the train coming?
Not yet.
Oh, Dot, I love you so much. All right, let him put a bronze tablet here on this spot on June 6th, 1940. A man made love to his wife, end quote. Why'd I have to make a joke about it? Is there something wrong with my loving you more than 2 years ago? Stand close to me, Dot. Oh, there's no one around. Oh, darling, every day is better for us, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yes, Tom.
Lift your face.
Yes.
If you weren't here, I couldn't stand it. It's been terrible, Dot. My face, I keep thinking... Aren't we a handsome couple? Aren't we a handsome couple? Why do I keep thinking that? What's wrong with my face?
Try to sleep, Tom.
I can hardly hear you, but you're here. Your face so close, I can feel you, warm.
Sleep, Tom.
Such a handsome couple, such a handsome couple, such a... Dot, don't come too close to my face, not too close, Dot.
It's all right.
Is it? Is it?
Yes.
The handsomest couple?
Yes.
Your lips. Kiss?
Yes, Tom.
Hiya, Scotty. Come on in.
Good morning, Larry.
Larry Darling, Scotty. Always Larry Darling.
Oh, you need an ice pack.
No, I need to talk to you. Please, will you?
That's why I came here.
I knew it was my lucky day the minute I opened my eyes. Why, I bet even the custard will taste good today.
Yes, Larry, yes. Something has happened today.
Happened? What?
Germany's out of the war.
Absolutely?
Absolutely.
Well, what do you know?
It's wonderful, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Hey, are the fellas tearing up the place?
Yes, just about.
Oh, boy. I can just see them back home. What a time they must be having. Running around. Tonight they'll be dancing.
Larry, don't.
Oh, no, you don't understand. I'm okay. Fact of the matter is, I'm better than that. I got it all laid out like a blueprint. A right arm. That's all I got, and that's all I'll need. Sure. A right arm to hold a girl, to write a check. Oh, no, Scotty. No, don't look like that. I tell you, I'm fine. With the money that's coming to me when I get out of here, all those GI checks I never got a chance to spend, I'm going into business. For myself.
Oh, no, you didn't tell me. That's wonderful.
Yeah, I'm wonderful. Have a card. Larry Edmonds. General Sherman's and Jeeps repaired while you wait. Amphibious tanks especially.
Oh, auto repairs?
And filling stations.
Oh.
Notice I said stations. Mm-hmm. Look, the way I got it doped out, the minute they take gasoline off ration, and the whole United States is going to get into the automobile and start going. And they're going to keep going until they wear out all the ants in their pants. I mean...
Well, I understand.
well, what I mean is, everybody's built up a want to go places. Well, like me, every day lying here. I've been walking every street I ever walked and visiting every place I've ever gone to. You know.
Yes, I know.
So I've located just the corner where I'm going to put that first super service station. And I know just the guys that used to be in my outfit to turn the pumps and pull the wrenches. One station, and if it goes okay, as it will, I'll start another one. Then another one, then... Well, gosh, the fact of the matter is, I'm going to be one of them tycoons.
Well, of course you will. And I'd like to get in on the ground floor.
No kidding.
No kidding.
I have got a chance, haven't I? To get places? Oh, sure I have. I'll sit behind a desk and use the brains I got instead of worrying about the legs I haven't got. And I'll figure out new ways and shortcuts to keep automobiles going the way I used to do with the tanks. And I'll build up a big business and keep spreading out. And I can't, miss. I can't. Can I, Miss Stewart?
Hello, Captain?
Go away.
Oh, but I want...
I told them no one was to come in here but the doctor.
Yes,
I told them.
Please, Captain.
For God's sake, can't I be left alone? Haven't I earned that at least? Haven't I?
Well, I
Haven't I? Why don't you leave me alone?
No, please.
What's the matter?
I'm sorry.
Tell me. I want to know.
It's been a strange morning.
Why?
The reason I came here. I have news for you.
News?
From Germany. It's over.
When?
We got word just a little while ago.
You've been going around on this floor? Telling us?
Yes.
I'm sorry for what I...
Oh, that's all right.
Are they tearing up telephone books and parading up and down the streets?
I haven't been out.
So it's really here.
Yes.
Doug. This would have been a day for Doug. He'd have buzzed Unter den Linden itself. Doug's day. Not mine.
Oh, of course it
No,
is.
to Doug it was a game that ended at the goalposts of Berlin. Maybe if I got my throat cut outside Aachen the way he did, it would have been my day, too.
Oh.
But I lasted a little longer than that. Long enough to see a mountain of shoes, hundreds of thousands. Every pair meant a human being that had been shoved into an incinerator for the crime of daring to live. I lived long enough to see row and row of quiet children where the flamethrowers had left them. I lived long enough to see Doug with his hands tied behind his back and his throat cut. I hate this day. Because now we'll stop killing them. The sentimentalists will begin. They'll stand on righteousness and wave the words of charity, pity, and compassion. And the grass will grow over the murdered, and the cities will be rebuilt. And the torn throats, and the whipped backs, and the screams, and the bloody marks on the walls will be forgotten. Yes, forgotten, because only a few of us saw those things with our own eyes. Forgotten because our people never had hatred poured into their veins with the death of their wives and their children. I hate this day. For now the forgetting begins. Miss Stewart, I've been looking for you. I wanted to...
Yes.
You've seen them.
Yes.
I should have gone myself.
Oh, I wanted to go. I wanted to. When the news came, it was hard to believe what we had waited for. But it was true. And suddenly everything became wonderful in a way it hadn't been for a very long time. We'd beaten the Huns. We'd finally beaten the Huns. The rest was up to the peace commissions and the governmental experts and the statesmen. Freddie, Sam Jones, Tom, Larry Edmonds, the captain. I wanted to bring them the news because they'd paid with their bodies for this day in terrible ways. And so, the happiness belonged to them. I thought that. But, Doctor, They don't need today. We need it. This day is for us. Those of us in America who lived through a war and knew no pain. I was crying before, yes. Yes. For that soldier lying up there in the dark and telling me that he hated today. Hated it. Because now we would listen again to the self-seekers and the sentimentalists and begin to forget. Doctor, that can't be true. We've got to start remembering. First, the enemy to the east. The enemy that dreams that in this day of happiness we here will forget them and their tortures and murders. Yes, we've got to remember them. The enemy in the east yet to be beaten. The one in the west that twice in our lifetime tried to destroy our civilization. We've got to remember them, every face, every name, so that there'll be no place on earth left for them to hide, to cry out for a mercy that would make the dead rise up in protest. And we've got to remember our responsibilities in a world that has grown as small as the house we live in. And the people in that house. We've got to remember we can only live together with them in fairness and mutual decency. I think we've got enough remembering to do for the rest of our lives and the lives of our children. Yes, this day is for us.
Mutual presents Arch Oboler's Plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the third broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays told in relation to the expanding world in which we live. The play will be introduced by Arch Oboler.
Everyone is talking about the post-war home. Houses that'll be bought in packages and erected while you wait with a tack hammer and a button hook. They talk about vacuum glass walls and radiant heating and coal lighting and organic living and kitchen sinks which will include everything but the kitchen sink. I read these notes about the brave new house and then I heard a song. And by that peculiar reverse alchemy of a playwright's mind, I've written a play, which my friend Raymond Massey will now bring you, which is about the house I live in, but which has nothing to do with plastics or packaged conveniences, but which has to do with a man's heart.
I want to tell you about the house I live in. I want to tell you how the house that had been mine lost its walls, and all the rooms were filled with rubble, and a dust arose. And when I looked again, the house was gone.
Was it a bomb that fell?
Bomb? Bomber over Elm Street, USA.
But you say your house disappeared. How did it disappear?
I'm going to tell you. The morning began as so many others had begun since Tom and Elsa had gone. Again, I hadn't slept. I opened the front door, stood on the front porch, and watched the daylight slowly wake up the street. It had rained during the night. I had listened to every drop. And now the light lit up the wet leaves as the trees shook themselves in the morning wind. Another day, and I was waiting for 8 o'clock.
Sorry, Mr. Rogers, nothing today.
You sure? Perhaps the letter...
Sorry, Mr. Rogers, nothing today. Maybe it'll come tomorrow.
I already knew about tomorrow.
Sorry, Mr. Rogers, nothing today. You know, it takes a long time for a letter to get to Elm Street from Japan.
I went back into the house. Chairs, tables, sofa. The piano Elsa had played. The piano Elsa had played. I went upstairs. Tom's room just as it had been. His bed, his typewriter on the desk. His track shoes hanging from the side of that chair he had made in manual training. Just the way it had been that last night.
Sure, Dad, sure, all packed. Come on in, sit down. Socks? What do I want to take more socks for? But, Dad, didn't you ever hear of GI issue? Say, Dad, will you do something for me? All this junk here, will you hand it out to those Margolis kids down the street? Yeah. Yeah, the baseball and the mitt. Remember when I broke my thumb on that hot liner? Oh, you better not give them the football until fall, because if you give it to them now, there won't be much of it left by then. Hey, Dad, did you hear about that? I'm getting farsighted. Dad, my track shoes, everything but my track shoes. I'll be doing a little running when I get back, if I'm still young enough. Me and my long gray beard doing the high hurdles. Oh, come on, Dad, it isn't as bad. Well, look, I'll be back soon. Don't you read the papers? Why, this war with the Japolas won't last 6 months once I get over there. Dad, well, this is just a guess, but I got a hunch we'll be starting to bomb Tokyo soon. Well, it's just a hunch, but if it happens, I'm going to be in on it, and, well, I'll send you a bird's-eye picture of the Emperor's horse. Dad, something else. And we almost got married last week, and then we didn't. Yeah. Oh, no, it was me. Well, I wanted her to have a chance to change her mind if I stayed away too long. She found out that absence didn't make the heart. Well, you know. If she needs anything, well, keep an eye on her, will you? Thanks. How much time have I got left? Is that all? Your watch, you sure your watch? Okay. I just want to sit here a little bit and look around. Yeah. Funny, I've always had so much time. Now I've only got enough to sit here. It's a swell room. In a good house. In a good life. Hey, hearts and flowers. Okay, Dad, get the car out. I'm all ready to go.
Ready to go. Ready to go where? Tom, if I only knew where you were. Or if you were. Elsa's room. The silly room, I'd call it, with its frippery, billowing curtains, cretonne flounces on the dressing table at which she'd sat so many times, covering with glamour a face that was so very young.
Of course, Dad, come on in. Dad, do you think this makeup's too dark? My lipstick? I know it's red. It's the reddest I could get. Oh, Dad, this is a terrible thing to say, but I'm going to miss dressing up like this. Well, that's silly. It's a beautiful uniform and a beautiful chance, and I want it. I'll miss all the frills. If they heard me talk, they'd pull up the gangplank before I got there. Tomorrow? 6 o'clock. Dad, I'd rather you didn't come down to the station. No, it isn't that. I just don't want... Dad, please. Just the way you did when Tom... Just let me go alone. Thank you, darling. Dad, I may not get another chance, or I'll say it again. Please, please don't forget to take the coffee pot off the stove every morning. If you burn the bottom out of it, I'll... All right, I believe you. And eat right, Dad. Vegetables. Please have at least one vegetable a day. And beer isn't a vegetable. If I come back and find you as fat as Patty's pig, I'm going to... Oh, Dad, I wish I had another week. Even another day. Make sure you'll be all right. I think I've arranged everything about the meals and the laundry and about the cleaning. If I were only sure you'd be all right. Oh, I shouldn't talk like that. You'll be all right, and I'll be all right, and Tom is all right. Hey, gosh, I'm late for my date. Turn out the lights for me, will you, Dad?
Everything as it had been. but now a place I couldn't stay in. Out into the street, to walk as I had done so many times before, until the circle of my aimless steps brought me back to this empty house I lived in. I had made the walk so many times. 50 steps and that silly little Pekingese of Mrs. Engelhart's would see me pass and yap at me. Another dozen steps and the broken piece of sidewalk in front of the Andrews place. Then the iron picket fence Tom used to run along when he was small, banging his stick along the iron pickets as he ran, so half the neighborhood knew his nibs was free of school for another day. I passed a big oak tree where Elsa would stand with her girlfriends when she was very young, and giggle when the latest football hero passed. Laughter. Children's laughter. They'd laugh, too. They'd been full of laughter, my children.
Oh, no.
Tom, this one. Look at this one.
Holy... Oh, wait a minute. Give me that.
Oh, no.
Dad, make her give it to me. Elsa, give it.
Oh, no. This one goes to your commanding officer.
Elsa, if you don't give me that picture...
It's a museum.
Elsa, I'm coming around that table and break your neck.
Listen, Tragstar, I won't do you any good. I've got duplicates.
No, Elsa. Dad, don't just stand there. Do something.
Take any chances. Got 2 dozen printed up.
Oh, Dad, you shouldn't have given it.
He said to clean out the drawer, so I did.
Oh, but Elsa...
I'll mail it to Hap Arnold, and they'll paint it on the nose of your bum.
Oh, my sister, you snake in the grass?
Pretty words won't get you anywhere.
Please.
This makes up for every time you paddled me.
Elsa.
Oh, Dad, this is the most wonderful going away present.
Elsa, dear.
My beautiful, conceited brother at the age of 3 riding naked on a white horse. Oh, brother.
My steps went past the children's laughter. The endless circle of my aimless steps.
Hello, Mr. Rogers.
Johnson's boy suddenly was there, walking alongside of me.
Can I walk with you, Mr. Rogers?
All right.
I heard a funny joke today. A man was riding along and he got lost. You know, he didn't know where he was, and he went up to a farmer and he said to the farmer, "Where's the road to town?" The farmer said, "I don't know." And the fellow said, "Well, where's the road to the other town?" The farmer said, "I don't know." And the fellow said, "Well, where's the road to some other town?" The farmer said, "I don't know." And the fellow said, "You don't know much, do you?" And the farmer said, "No, but I ain't lost." Funny joke, Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, very funny.
I got a new harmonica.
Have you?
Do you play the harmonica?
No.
I can. My ma said, "Please get out of the house if you're going to play that. I got a headache." Why do heads ache, Mr. Rogers?
Loud noises, unnecessary conversations, worry.
You got worries, Mr. Rogers?
What's that song you were playing? A moment ago.
I don't know. You got worries, Mr. Rogers?
Play your harmonica, son.
Okay.
He kept playing as he walked. Suddenly I realized that his eyes were on me, as if he wanted to say something to me, yet was afraid to speak. And then he did speak.
You take such big steps, Mr. Rogers.
Sorry. That better?
Yes.
You going anywhere in particular, son?
No, sir.
No school today?
Saturday.
No, I forgot.
You didn't know it was Saturday?
Sometimes one day gets to be like another.
Mr. Rogers, listen, you must wait. Jimmy Doolittle go over with 1,000 flying forts, and he'll get Tom out. You just wait and see. Jimmy Doolittle get him away from those Japs. Honest, he will.
And then he was gone. I kept on walking. Then this thought. The boy, this neighbor boy, his meeting and walking with me had not been accidental. He had wanted to walk with me and say what he had said. 1,000 flying fortresses, headed up by Superman, I suppose, with Tarzan of the Apes leading a charge of elephants toward my son's prison camp. Prison camp. I didn't even know if he was in a prison camp. Those devils. What had they done to my son?
How are you this morning? I'm your neighbor, Mrs. Gibson.
A woman. Yes, a neighbor. I've seen her once or twice as I'd walk by. And now she was there walking with me, a grocery bag in her arm, and talking to me.
Must have rained quite hard last night.
Yes, it did.
All the rain this spring has certainly done wonders for our lawns. I've noticed yours. It's very lovely.
Yeah.
Of course, the whole problem is to get someone to do the mowing. I saw you talking to little David Miller. I guess the smaller boys of this neighborhood will come into their own this year. What with the 12 and 14-year-olds all going off to help on the farms during their vacations.
If the grass grows tall, there will be no harm.
No, of course. No. Did you hear about the Griffith boy?
No.
He was out flying a kite, and it fell across those high-tension wires over on Oak Street. And he and some of the other boys got a ladder and put it across the telephone and telegraph post, and they were halfway up when Mr. Griffith came along. The Griffith boy had a metal fishing rod that he was going to use to lift the kite off the wires. Can you imagine that? He'd have been electrocuted if Mr. Griffith hadn't just happened to leave work early that day. If you ever expect them to grow up, you certainly have to watch your children every minute. I mean, I'm sorry, Mr. Rogers, I wonder if I could ask you something.
Yeah?
Well, I know your daughter Elsa has been overseas for a long time, but my daughter Peggy is joining up, and you can understand how excited I've been. I was wondering if you could tell me anything that would...
You were saying...
I was just finding an excuse to talk to you. Peggy's joined up and gone, and I've watched you walk by my house every day. And today I started off to market just at this time, just so that I could have an excuse to tell you that Mr. Gibson and I would like very much to have you come to dinner some night this week. No, don't say yes or no now. Just think about it, and whenever you'd like to come over, just let us know. Goodbye.
She turned and went. I'd walked along this street morning after morning, hundreds of mornings from the day after the news came that Tom wouldn't be back, and Elsa left the house to join up. Morning after morning, and all was it had been alone. And now this, a boy, a woman, childish prattle, feminine dinner-making. What was this today? Suddenly I heard that tune again, the one the boy had been playing. One of the houses along the street, a Negro woman singing as she swept the front porch.
The house I live in, the friends that I have found, the folks beyond the railroad, and the people all around, and the story of the town. The house I live in, the goodness everywhere, a land of wealth and beauty, with enough for all to share.
The house I live in. The house I lived in was an empty house. I turned. Who? And then I saw it was Anne. My Tom's Anne.
I said, that's a wonderful song.
Hello, Anne.
Hello. You going anywhere in particular?
I was just walking.
Mind if I walk with you?
No. Of course not. I'm glad to see you. How have you been?
Fine, Mr. Rogers. Fine.
I haven't seen you for quite some time.
Almost a year.
Has it been that long?
Yes, it has.
I had no idea.
Mother and I have wanted very much to see you.
I'm sorry. I've been very busy.
I know. Your war work. Yet surely you could have found some time to come visit us.
I'm sorry.
It's going well.
What's going well?
The war.
Is it?
Did you know it rained last night?
Yes, I know.
I opened my window and lay on the bed and watched it.
It was a strange sort of rain. So soft and fine. It wasn't as if it was rain at all. When it began to get light, every drop seemed to be dancing as it fell.
You didn't sleep?
I was thinking. Mr. Rogers, we've missed you very much. Why didn't you come see us?
I'm sorry, dear. I don't go out these days at all. I go down to the plant. I do everything I can. When I come home, I like to shut the door and be quite alone. I'm sure you understand.
Yet each morning you come out of the house and walk the street.
How do you know that?
I've watched you. We all have. You're very lonely, Mr. Rogers.
Yes, I am.
I was, too.
What? You heard from Tom?
No, I didn't.
Then the War Department, why should they write you? Why not me? Why didn't
Mr.
they...
Rogers, please, there's been nothing. No letter.
Then what? Tell me.
I don't know how.
I see. All right, that's natural. Why not? You've been away so long. Why shouldn't you find someone else?
Oh, no, that's not it. Of course not. Why won't you understand?
Understand what? You say you're not lonely anymore, and I'm supposed to understand. Understand what? That you're young, that you can forget. But can I forget my son? Can I forget what he said, how he looked, how he... What have I got left but a lonely house?
I stopped being lonely the day one of the neighborhood women, stopped me on the street. She asked me where she and some of the others could send packages to Tom.
Our Tom?
Yes. Ours.
I don't understand. Why should they... What was Tom to them?
Tom mattered to a lot of people on this street. I suddenly began to realize that he mattered on many other streets where they didn't know his name or who he was.
Why, Anne? Why?
Because Tom isn't just ours anymore. What had happened to him mattered to everybody back home who has a sweetheart in this war. Or a husband. Or a son.
All in a moment, the house that I lived in lost its walls, and all the rooms were filled with rubble, and a dust arose. And when I looked again, my empty house was gone, and suddenly a new house arose, and it was filled with people. All the people to whom Tom mattered, even though they'd never seen him, or didn't even know his name. All the people whose hearts were filled with the work, and the troubles, and the hopes of this war that my son and my daughter, and I, were fighting. So this is the house I live in, a house of people. And there can be no walls, for sorrow knows no walls, and determination knows no walls. And there are no walls for faith.
You've just heard Raymond Massey in The House I Live In, a new play by Arch Oboler. Included in the cast with Mr. Massey were Anne Shepard, Alfred Ryder, Mercedes McCambridge, and Hester Sundergaard. The song, The House I Live In, was written by Earl Robinson and Lewis Allen, and was sung by Miss Hope Foy. The original music was set by Gordon Jenkins, and the orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Next week, from Hollywood, Mr. Oboler will bring you an original comedy entitled Love, 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 which is subtitled An Excursion into the Gentle Art. This will be the fourth in a special series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. To conclude the program, Sylvan Levin and the orchestra bring you excerpts from Gordon Jenkins' original tone poem, This Living Book, dedicated to the free men of the free nations who are now meeting in San Francisco to plan a free tomorrow. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Mutual presents Arch Oboler's Plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the fifth broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays told in relation to the expanding world in which we live. The play will be introduced by Arch Oboler.
The time, in a not-too-distant tomorrow. The place, a New York steamship pier where a great luxury passenger liner, crowded with eager vacationists, is about to sail for its first trip to a Europe at peace.
Goodbye, Evelyn. Don't forget the water. First boat to Europe. Boy, do I wish I was on that.
Sally?
Yes, dear.
Crowds at the pier, confetti. It's the real thing, isn't it?
Yes.
Darling, all these years we've faced problems. I mean, don't you think we'd better, well, I mean the children. And to them, this trip is just wonderful, fun and adventure. We can't let what we feel spoil it for Larry and Margaret, can we?
I won't spoil it for them, dear.
Thank you, dear.
Pop, come on, quick, you'll miss it.
Miss what? We were on this boat, Maggie, remember?
Oh, Papa, don't stand there arguing with me. Oh, Mama, come on.
Don't pull at me. Where do you want us to go?
Pictures, moving pictures.
Are they showing motion pictures already? I thought that...
No, Papa, they're not showing them. They're taking them. Oh, come on, Papa, Mama.
Wait, Margaret, really. Your father and I aren't that beautiful. Why don't you get your brother?
That's an idea. Let Larry be your leading man.
Oh, him. He hasn't got time.
Eh?
What?
He's down on the pier with three of his women crying all over him.
Well.
Oh, come on, Mama. Hurry, Papa.
No, Margaret. Better stay here. No, there won't be any more pictures. Really, look. They're taking in the gangplank.
We're on our way to Europe. At last. Where's my deck chair?
Oh, here. Mrs. Barton, you don't like deck tennis very much, do you?
Why do you say that? Well, she won, didn't she?
No, I'm serious. You didn't get much fun out of playing this game, did you? My wife's been under a great deal of nervous strain. Oh, I'm sorry. I talk too much. Seems to be getting rougher out there.
Yes. I must say I'm glad that we're all such fine sailors. Especially my wife, considering all the traveling we've got to do yet.
Oh, aren't you going to stay in Europe a while? Well, according to John's plans, Europe is just a way station.
That's right. If not for a little business I have to do in London, China would have been our first stop.
We certainly are a travel-hungry nation.
Travel, nothing. Business. Yes, sir. I'm going to open a branch factory in Central China.
Well, that's mighty interesting.
Well, very welcome news to the Chinese, I suppose.
Yes, I hope so.
Well, my husband's a little concerned about the reception he's going to get in Chongqing.
Well, I'm sure that if they see benefit in your plan for their own people, you won't have much difficulty.
Oh, I hope not. You know, when I think about it, I get as nervous as...
Oh, now, John.
No, let me say it. I am nervous. I guess it's because I really want this factory of mine to happen. You see, I made money during the war. It kind of happened in spite of myself. But I want to use that money in a way that'll mean something. I look around me and everybody's got a plan and a scheme and an idea for keeping this one world. Well, all my abilities are in making things for less money on the production line. So I figured that if starting with the Chinese, I can give people things that'll make their living cleaner and easier. Well, maybe that'll be all right.
I'm sure it will.
Thank you, Mrs. Barton.
That wind, so cold. I think I'm going low.
No, wait for the boat, Mary. That'll warm you up.
Yes, it ought to be along any moment. All right, but it better hurry.
Talking about business. You know, I've come to the conclusion that about 99% of the people on this boat are headed overseas to grind some sort of an axe. Branch factories like myself, or diplomats, or
How about you, Bob? Perhaps I ought to ask your wife. The way to find out everything about me is to talk to Mary, so, how about it, Mrs. Bott? Your husband off to cut himself a slice of the future?
No. Nothing like that.
What's this? Two people on board actually going on a pleasure trip?
The wind. You were right, Mrs. Highland. It is very cold. Would you please excuse me?
Darn packing. And the lights go on again. All over the wood. Maybe I could get the steward to... No, I've only got $3 left, and I'll need that... Now, where the heck is my blue shirt?
Are you doing something, Larry?
Huh? Hey, small fry, look, this is my cabin. How did you get in here?
I walked in. What you doing?
Go away, will you? Hey, sis, that's my hat you're setting on.
Are you getting off the boat when it stops?
If I ever get packed, now go away, will you?
I'm not getting off.
Sure. Mama and Papa are giving you away to the captain, and I don't blame them. Now, will you please go away? We're landing any minute, and I've got to pack.
You want to know why I'm not getting off?
No, but you're going to tell me anyway. Doggone suitcase.
You want to stay with me?
Huh? Stay where?
What do I want to go to London for? I'm not going, I'm not.
Okay, so you're not.
You want to stay on the boat with me? I got lots of furniture saved up. Do you want to, Larry?
Look, small fry, well, what's the matter with you? Why do you want to stay on the boat?
On account of I'm scared.
Scared? Scared of what?
It's terrible, Larry. The bombs and the bullets.
No.
Larry.
The war is over. There's no reason to be afraid. Why, London's like home.
Larry, what?
Hey, look out the porthole.
Larry, they're pulling us in. The tugboat's over there in England. Come on, hurry.
But you just got through. Okay, confusion. Come on.
Sally, this is what you might call a momentous moment.
What, this cab ride?
The first time since we left New York that our daughter Adaris has kept quiet for 5 straight minutes. I suppose it is all rather breathtaking. You come over here expecting to see ruins, and you see a city where everything is completely normal.
Yeah. Whatever became the Blitz? Hey, driver, is there any Blitz around here?
What, say?
I say, the Blitz. Any sights to see? You know, left over from the bombing?
It's all around you.
Where?
We don't see it. Every place there's nothing standing. That's where it was. The Blitz. Well, here we are. Hyde Park. That's the ticket, Asa? Yes, fine. Well, this is it.
It's a pretty park, isn't it?
It looks cold. What's the matter, son? Rheumatics?
No, short underwear. Thank you, sis. Just for that, I'll personally take you by the hand and find you a British cow. Come on.
You silly, there aren't any cows here.
Say it to me, girl. Have you no faith? You coming?
Okay.
Don't get lost.
We'll be back with a quart.
Here you are, Cabby. Oh, no. Sir, thank you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Good luck to you.
Sally, look. The Hyde Park Open Air Forum. What do you know? I should have thought that's over with.
Why? There's never an end to argument.
Yes, not. Well, come on. Let's go over and listen to the latest on arts, philosophy, religion, and the Battle of the Peace.
Oh, no, please, Dave. Huh? No, I'd rather go sit by the water.
Sure. Whatever you want, dear.
Joe.
Yes?
That small boy over there. What is he doing?
What we are? Sitting and looking at the water. Why?
He hasn't moved.
So? The English are amazing people, all right. All those streets we saw today. Now, what is the name of that narrow one? Yes, rebuilt. Everything's thick and thin. You'd never know what had happened.
Not in the street.
Hey, are those kids playing baseball?
Cricket?
No, that's baseball. Well, our boys did bring civilization with them.
Jay, I'm going to speak to that boy.
Huh? Why? Small boy wants to sit there. Why shouldn't he?
Because it's unnatural. Why isn't he playing with the others?
Well, if I have to guess, he drops fly balls, or he's too small, or his mama won't let him.
Boy, can I talk to you for a moment?
Oh, Sally.
Mind if I sit down here, boy? You see, I'm from America. This is my first day in London. I would like to talk to you. Your name, Charles?
Edward?
Must be a very large name to be such a big secret. What is your name, boy?
Well, how's your young friend, Sally? Is he a flyball golfer, or our mama won't let me type? Or just a plain introvert?
I don't quite know. He hasn't said anything yet.
Hiya, son. How'd you like to have an ice cream cone? Well, I guess you just won't talk.
Jay, I know.
What?
He's frightened.
Huh?
Look at his eyes. He's terribly, terribly frightened.
Yes.
Is something frightening you, boy?
Son, is there something wrong?
Please tell us. We'll help you.
Tell us, boy.
Does someone want to hurt you? Yes. Who?
Tell us.
At night? Yes. At night?
What happens at night? Whatever it is, we can put a stop to it.
Nobody can stop it. Nobody. Never. Never. Hello there, Jimmy. Well, after you've made friends.
Oh, I beg your
Oh,
pardon.
no, don't bother getting up, sir. I've come for Jane. Did he be friendly? Well, not exactly. I saw him sitting here so quietly I couldn't resist the impulse to talk to him. Are you his mother? No, I'm Stanley. Jimmy, would you mind getting my things together from under that tree? Yes, Miss Stanley. I can see from your faces you've been wondering about it. There's only a few seconds because you shouldn't hear this. So I'll say it quickly. You're Americans, aren't you?
Yes.
We are. How fortunate you are that none of your children is coming back, so I'll say it quickly. Jane's mother and father were killed during the blitz. For almost 6 hours, the child was buried alive. The shock of what happened is still with him. Oh, how terrible this war's been for the children. No, not for all of them. You hear those? In a peculiar way, they're somehow better off for having been born in a world without peace. They quickly learned that the world was a place where there was danger. But they learned, too, that there were those who would try to help them. They learned a strong sense of companionship with other people. They learned how to go without, how to make the best of things. They're not timid children. They're not helpless children. They're strong young people who learn to think for themselves. Well, thank you, Jane. We've got to say goodbye now. Say goodbye to your friends, dear. All right, I'll say it for you. Goodbye. Will he be all right? We hope so. It may take some time, but he's so very young. So very young. Yes. We older ones can somehow will ourselves to forget. Yes. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Jay, let's find the children and go on.
These, monsieur? What? Oh, Sally, you talk to him.
Nous attendons un gentilhomme qui s'appelle Professeur Beaumont. Nous sommes son hôte.
Monsieur Beaumont, s'il vous plaît. What's up? Do we follow him?
Yes. Come here, Larry.
Gosh, Mom, you sure can't talk French.
Vive la high school.
Gosh, is this something or something?
And Sally, don't you think we should have left Larry at the hotel with Margaret?
Don't be silly. It'll be a wonderful experience for him. This is a restaurant, not a nightclub.
No, I don't know. Gosh, that waiter's making a mistake. That table, that's not the professor.
I don't know.
Bartle, Madame, how good to see you. And this is your son. Sit down, sit down. Thank you.
Thank you.
You do not recognize me. Why, yes, of course we do.
Oh, we'd have known you anywhere.
The concentration camps, the war, the years. Faces have no more permanence than life itself. Do you remember that dinner at your home? The Chic Huber had just come into Paris. I was not a very good guest, I am afraid. But now, you are here on the world the same again, and we will eat and drink and talk about America. Tell me, why were you so anxious to come to Europe that you took the very first passenger boat? And what are your plans from here? Mariana. I am sure the young man would like to hear Mariana sing. She was a great favorite with your American soldiers. She's terrific. I knew you would like her.
She is very good.
Sure. And very brave. Older in the
time when the safest way to remain a live Frenchman was to become a good German, Mariama refused to sing another note. To say no to La Boche meant that life became very difficult. So, we listen now to her voice with added enjoyment and appreciation. Because it is a voice which is never sung in shame for Nazi breath. Now then, I was asking you a question. What was it? Oh, yes. Why you are here? Oh, but wait, it is not all of your family. Was there not a small girl?
Yes, Margaret. She's asleep at the hotel.
And an older son? Yes, of course there was. He used to drive me to the university in that horrible apparatus he called his, what was the word? Yes, jalopy. Yes, where is your eldest son?
That's why we came here. To bring him back.
Back? He died only a month before the end. What? But that is not possible. He could not have been a soldier. When I last saw him, he was no older than this one. Oh, my friends, forgive me. I, too, have forgotten the long years since we were last together.
Tell us about yourself, Doctor. You went to North Africa, and then we no longer heard from you.
Well, after North Africa, events moved so quickly there was time only for work. I did what I could. But America, you tell me of America. Is she proud of her victory? Is she sure of what there is yet to do? No. This is not a night to talk of that. This is not even as I thought a night for wine and good food and music.
David liked you very much. He always talked of coming to Paris someday. France was so filled with confusion, Doctor. What of your people now? What have you learned? What is ahead?
Pain and suffering are supposed to be great teachers for the future. Yet sometimes they teach hatred and bitterness, which leads once again to confusion and errors of the past. You ask me what of my people now. I ask the question, what of the people everywhere in every nation where there was injustice long before the first Nazi bomb fell or the first Nazi soldier strutted in sadistic triumph? The answer is in the people. For no matter what the scheme of government their leaders formulate, the answer to the future lies within the people themselves. Yes, within the individual. If each within himself goes back into a predatory way of thinking, to get as much as he can, as quickly as he can, be it possessions or economic or political power, there is no hope. For a little while, there will be a false security, and then, once again, the hatred will pour over the boundary lines and our children will die. But, my good friends, I tell you this, I have hope, great hope, for a dangerous illusion is ended. My people thought themselves the sophisticates of the world. Now, in these terrible years, they have discovered they were not sophisticates, they were children. Yes, children in their self-interest, children in their unconscious cruelties to others through this self-interest. But I condemn my own too much. I believe what I said has been true of most of us Europeans. Now that is ended. Those of us who still live are no longer children of the world, but men and women, knowing as men and women should that our responsibilities go beyond ourselves, beyond our families, beyond our nations, into every home and every nation where men and women and children live as human beings. I give you a toast. To we who live, may we never again forget why we live.
Is it much farther, Captain? Just a few more miles, Miss Barton.
Is it the only place?
No, ma'am. There are 3 American cemeteries outside of Berlin.
So many trees.
Yes, ma'am. It's in a forest.
Must be very cold outside. They said it was 10 above this morning on the Wilhelmstrasse.
Unusually cold weather.
Captain?
Yes, Mr. Barton?
Will there be much difficulty in taking him home with us?
No. It'll be arranged.
It was good of you to come with us.
He was a good soldier.
Yes, we know.
Only a short distance now.
Do you think the children are cold up there?
No, they're dressed warmly.
They're so quiet. Larry, everything all right?
Yes, Mother. Fine.
Margaret, are you warm enough?
Yes, Mama.
Allie, you're trembling. My coat, let me.
No. No, it's just that we've come such a long way.
Sally.
I'm all right.
When we get over that rise, the trees will clear.
Will that be worse?
Yes, ma'am.
Jay?
I'm right here.
Oh, Mama. Yes, Margaret. That's where we're going.
Oh, Mama. So many crosses.
Come, children.
Yes, Father. Come on, Margaret.
Margaret, close your coat collar.
Yes, Papa.
If I might lead the way.
Thank you, Captain. Larry, you take Margaret. Mother and I'll follow.
Yes. Come on, Margaret.
Larry, look. Some of them aren't crosses. They're stars. Look, Larry. Some of them are stars.
Sally, why are you walking so slowly?
Jerry, why aren't we alone?
What?
You and I to see our son. Why aren't we alone?
But they're our children, too.
David was my first. My first.
Sally, no, the children, they'll hear you.
The captain stopped. Can that be right?
I think it is.
Oh, my God.
Mr. and Mrs. Barton, he's buried here.
Lieutenant David Barton, 3rd Armored Division, born October 3rd, 1918, died.
You, Mom?
No, children, no. I didn't bring you here to cry for your brother. Margaret, look. Trees are all around. Remember I told you David loved trees. Isn't it nice that he's sleeping among them now?
I'll take her back to the car.
No. I want her to stay. Why should she be frightened? There's no reason for her to be frightened.
Mama, I'm not frightened. Just let me cry a little bit. Mama, just let me cry.
Yes, darling.
Captain Henderson.
Yes, Mr. Barton.
How soon could the arrangements be made?
Well, that's entirely up to you, sir.
Can we take him back with us on our ship when we sail on the 15th?
Yes, sir. I think it can be arranged.
We're going to bury him in our family plot. Next to my brother, Fred. He was killed in 18 in the Argonne. Cemetery in our town. There are trees there, too.
No.
What? What, dear?
He'll stay here. I want him to stay here where he is now.
Sally.
But, Mom, that's the reason we came to bring him back.
No.
What happened all of a sudden? Don't you want him back where he belongs?
He was such a happy baby. Boy. Suddenly he wasn't happy anymore. I didn't understand it. I couldn't. Because all my happiness and unhappiness had always been about you, Jay, and children. And the house. Always about those close around me. But David's unhappiness is about the world. So I couldn't understand.
What has that got to do?
I'm trying to tell you. These aren't going to be words which I've just thought of. I think I've known I was going to say them here for a long time. You said to me, don't you want to take him back home where he belongs? Where does my son belong? I've been thinking about that all the way here on the ship. All the weeks getting here, I've been thinking that. Where does my son belong? Can the answer be, where did my son go of his own free choice? He came here. Now, he fought his way here because he believed that here was where wars could be ended. Here was where those who lived by the sword and the threat of the sword should die by it. And in their death, teach a lesson that would never be forgotten by others who listened to them. Don't you see, he fought to get here, our son. This was where he wanted to be. Why should we take him away now? What he fought for, it came true. Let him rest here. He's done his work. It's beginning to snow. David will like that. Come, children, we can go back now. Come, Margaret.
Yes, Mama.
Larry?
Yes, Mom.
Take my arm, Jay.
Yes, dear.
We better walk fast. There's such a long way to go, and there's so much yet to do when we get home. So very much.
You have just heard Arch Oboler's original play, Holiday 1948. The original musical score was composed by Gordon Jenkins and conducted by Albert Sack. The leading roles were taken by Miss B. Benederet and Mr. Norman Field, with Bill Christie, Rhoda Elaine Williams, Lou Merrill, Irene Tedrow, Joseph Granby, Mary Jean Croft, Raymond Severn, Bruce Elliott, and Terry Lee. Next week we will bring you Mr. Oboler's new comedy, Mr. 10%, the amazing, amusing story of a Hollywood agent who collects 10% of the salary of your favorite motion picture star in return for services rendered. This will be the sixth in a special series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Arch Oboler Plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the sixth broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays told in relation to the expanding world in which we live. The play will be introduced by Arch Oboler.
I bring you a story, Mr. 10%. To you who haven't had the good fortune of a liberal education through show business trade papers, Variety, Billboard, and the Hollywood Reporter, might I point out that a 10%er is the vernacular for an artist representative who, for the sum of 10% of the gross, represents the actors, actresses, singers, jugglers, and writers who make up the entertainment world. This play happened because one day I met a certain one of these Hollywood artist representatives, and he said,
"Every time I read the newspaper, I get, like my personal friend Dr. Cowan, the eminent dentist says, a pain in my bridge work. Everybody congratulating everybody else. The Army, the Navy, the Marines, Churchill sending congratulations to Stalin. And may I note that when I wanted to send a telegram of congratulations to a very dear friend, you know what Western Union told me? Well, anyway, everybody is giving everybody credit for winning the war, but nobody pays any attention to Freddie Jackson, namely me. Not that I want anything like a medal, since who wants to wear medals on the front of a sports shirt, unless he's a peculiar character. But like my personal friend, Mr. J. Walker, the eminent ex-mayor, says, give credit where credit is due, and nobody gives credit to Freddie Jackson, so now he's going to give credit to himself. Operating from Hollywood, California, I personally had a 10% cut in this war. I personally, out of my own pocket, you might say, contributed without even getting an $18.75 war bond in return, the sum of, hold on to whatever you want to hold, I contributed personally $1 million to help win the war.
Yeah, but Freddie, where in the world did you ever get him?
If you, like my friend Jay Durante, the eminent comedian, says, will keep the gab down to the minimum, I will give you the proper facts. Sure, I know what you're thinking. How could an individual like myself, who, due to conditions beyond his control, is forced to give up his office in the Taft Building and now conducts his business at Hollywood and Vine under a lamppost, give away $1 million? The facts, like my friend Eisenhower, the eminent, well, you know who he is, said, facts are facts, and I personally contributed $1 million cash to the war and will prove it to you. A number of weeks before the recently deceased hostilities began, I am walking down Bryant Street, coming back from the RKO studios, and I am not feeling, as my friend B. Robinson, the eminent tap dancer, used to say, too copacetic. Because my clients at the moment consist of a prize fighter who studied elocution, and a certain lady who used to be a silent picture star who Max Factor and Westmore and Cedric Gibbons all together couldn't put enough of that makeup on her face to cover the candles on her birthday cake. In other words, as my personal friend L. Armstrong, the eminent musician, used to say, I am strictly from hunger. All at once I hear a woman laughing. Now, since there's no one else in the vicinity, I come to the conclusion she's laughing at me. So I turn to give her some quick words when I see she is a character who is only laughing because she's feeling so good. Then I see further that she was a blonde who was as beautiful as the sun when it sets in the valley over Warner Brothers in full technicolor. Immediately, I turned to follow her, with, as my friend H. Kaiser, the eminent industrialist, used to say, strictly business in mind. But due to the fact that she is a very rapid walker, she was already turning into an apartment building before I can catch up with her. I immediately begin to ring doorbell.
Are you sure there's no blonde here?
I do not have very good fortune.
No, I haven't just been for a walk, and I know blonde. Scram.
Very bad fortune.
Listen, screwball, take your finger off that bell and go home.
I was beginning to get discouraged.
Now, there's no blonde here. Beat it, Wolf.
But on the 6th bell.
Blonde? Just come back from a walk? Sure, she's my wife. What did she do? Beat a small child over the head with a perambulator?
No, it's business.
Oh, well, if it's about the rent, I went that way.
No. My name is Freddie Jackson, and I am an artist representative for Radio Motion Pictures.
What do you take for it?
Well, I'm an artist.
I took a first aid course once. Maybe she can help you. Oh, Mary, Walter's here.
Walter? But my name is Freddie.
Please be civil about it. Mary, Walter's here. Oh, Mary, Walter's here.
Absolutely buds. He was big as a house and full of grape nuts. My name is Freddie, so he calls me Walter. Let him call me Walter Winchell. Who cares, as long as I got that girl for a client. With this beautiful babe, well, who could tell? Maybe I could promote a fast deal on a stock contract and get back into business.
But, Walter, I don't want to be in motion pictures.
Right away, she said that.
I don't want to be in motion pictures.
Maybe I should spell it for him in big words.
My dear Mrs. Sterling, I presume I got the name correct, so to speak? So to speak. Let me explain to you why everyone wants to be in motion pictures.
Walter, look. You're starting on a false premise. I don't want to be in motion pictures. Mary doesn't want to be in motion pictures.
But you want money.
We've got money.
$80.
That is a laugh out of the upper bracket.
I am laughing because you are not talking about money. $80, as my friend H. Morgenthau Jr. says, is not money in Hollywood.
Look, Walter, if I may continue to call you Walter, Freddie.
Anything you want.
We, Mary and I, are very happy. Hollywood to us is a place where we rest our hat.
Then why not rest that hat in Beverly Hills?
Mary, you take it.
Walter, it's this way. My husband and I are in Hollywood only temporarily.
Make it permanent. If you will put yourself under my management inside of a year, I will personally guarantee that everybody at Schwab's drugstore will be saying, do you know who that is? That's Mary Sterling, the new starlet. What do you say?
Oh, Bill, you talk to him. Please, Bill, please.
At this point, I'd like to point out to you that, as my friend Archie, the eminent bartender at Duffy's Tavern, says, I am the type of man who could take no for an answer if it is yes.
Oh, look, Walter, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You've been playing that same record since midnight. We love you like a creditor. But would you please remove the needle and go home?
Let me point out to you still another benefit to be derived.
Oh, no, Walter, no.
Believe me, my only interest is to be of service. Look at me. I'm not a big agent like that old fellow with the crew haircut who married that actress. Or with a building at Beverly Hills full of bedrooms and antiques. Or spread all over like the William Morris agency is. I am one individual, here to give you personal service. You sign with me, and conservatively speaking, like my friend H. Hoover, the eminent ex-president, once said, I will guarantee that you...
Walter, in about 5 seconds, I'm going to take you by the backside of your collar and I'm going to...
Mr. Sterling. According to the community property laws of the state of California, half of whatever she makes is yours.
You just put the record in the wrong groove, Walter. You're getting out.
Bill, no.
Think of it, the two of you. A mansion in Beverly Hills. I know just a place in Brentwood. Servants' cars. And all you have to do, Mary, is take a screen test. Mr. Sterling, what are you going to do with your shoe?
Walter, I'm about to become a criminal.
Bill, stop. Walter, listen. If I take a screen test, will you go home?
Absolutely.
It's a deal.
Oh, hey, now, wait a minute, Mary. Mary, listen, you can't. You can't do it. I won't let you.
Right now, you're wondering, I presume, what all this has to do with the $1 million I gave to the war effort. Well, as my friend M. Gamby, the eminent Indian, said, if you'll squat a while and have patience, you'll hear the whole story. All right. So I talked her into a screen test, which was something I did not have any of. There is an illusion prevalent, particularly among young chicks who are, as my good friend Warden Laws always says, strictly San Quentin quail. These chicks have the idea that screen tests are articles hanging all over Hollywood like streetlights. Screen tests, my friend, are very difficult articles to get.
For the last time, will you get out of my office?
But Mr. Brady.
No. Those two-headed freaks you picked up, I wouldn't use them in a mob scene.
Mr. Brady, please stop insulting my client.
Your clients are an insult to themselves. Now get out of my hair. Get out of my office. Get out of my life.
Screen tests are very difficult things to get. But as my friend Mr. Dale Carnegie, the eminent philosopher, always says, try and try again. So, the next morning, as a result of some very fast talking with this blonde doll, I get her to take the morning off in the drive-in where she and that psycho what's-it-a-hus work, and I am waiting outside of Mr. Brady's office when he arrives after a hard night of gin rummy. Good morning, Mr. Brady.
Oh, no, not this early.
Mr. Brady, may I have the pleasure of presenting a certain Mary Sterling, my client?
Now, look here, I told you. Well, and who might you be, little lady?
Mr. Brady, could you please hurry up your screen test or whatever it is you call it? I simply must get back to the drive-in. I left a fellow there waiting for a hamburger.
3 days later, the screen test happened. And what happened then shouldn't happen, as my friend J. Laurie Jr., the eminent comedian, says, to a stuffed cocker spaniel.
Hey, Jackson, where's that dame? The crew's been standing around for half an hour, and she hasn't even showed up. Where's that dame?
You will please stop looking at me in such a manner that definitely asks the question, what about the $1 million you gave to win the war? I am getting to the point rapidly. There I was with a screen test and nothing to screen. I immediately promoted a studio car and drove out to where she lived.
The explanation is really very simple, Walter. I talked it over with Bill, and we just decided it wouldn't be right for me to take a screen test.
Not right?
Now, in fact, Walter, as we told you, we're just sort of marking time until something we're waiting for happens. And then we just won't be around much anymore.
You can't do this to me.
It's no use. There just isn't time for me to go into motion pictures.
30 minutes later, I had them in the studio car, and we are driving through Westwood Village, which is next door to Beverly Hills.
And exactly what are you going to show us, Walter?
Until we get there, this will have to remain, as my friend General G. Patton says, a military secret.
This is not, as my eminent friend Benedict Arnold says, a double cross, is it, Walter?
Personally, I do not know where I am going. All I know is that it's very important to keep these characters in the car so we ride along while I am desperately beating my brains out trying to get an idea. Meanwhile, I'm picking out houses along the way whose owners are a mystery to this day, and I am telling fancy stories about them. That White House over there is the property of Ann Baxter, who arrived in this town practically penniless, and now is one of the wealthiest small women in the entire United States.
Walter, did anyone ever tell you you have charm?
We are now passing the house of Walter Pigeon, who is the type of leading man it is a pleasure for a man's wife to play opposite with.
Really, Bill, I don't know whether it's charm or the padding in his feet.
We are now passing the house of Betty Grable, who was formerly poor and penniless, and is now the proud owner of 3 mink coats for morning, afternoon, and evening wear.
Mary, this guy is apocryphal.
Oh.
He is a composite of a David Runyon character, a Darrell Zanuck character, and a Mark Hellinger short story.
With the mention of Darrell Zanuck, of whom, incidentally, I am a strong admirer, seeing as how he is the head of 20th Century Fox, I suddenly get what, as my personal friend B. Crosby, the eminent priest, used to say, an inspiration right from the feed box.
Walter, where are we?
We have arrived.
In words of one syllable, Walter, such as is fed small children on dark nights, where have we arrived?
I am about to show you the fruits of motion picture labor. This is the home of a very close friend of mine. If you'll step this way. This is a slight untruth, as the house I am showing them is rented by a fellow who is no friend of mine. However, what I have remembered is an item in the Hollywood Reporter that said character is vacationing in Palm Springs, which is a long way from Beverly Hills. While Mary and Bill are admiring certain vegetation growing on the wall, I quickly make certain arrangements with the servant. Are you sure it's all right, mister? My good man, do you think I'd tell you it's all right if it isn't all right? Yes, but this is Mr. and Mrs. Cransbard. Life magazine, full layout of the Boston house. Terrific publicity. Zanuck sent me. Publicity, you know. Oh, yes, of course. 10 minutes later, well, like my friend Johnny Weissmuller, the eminent swimmer, says, there's nothing like fresh water to clear the brain, providing it is mixed with a little scotch. They are in the water, I am in the scotch.
Oh, come on in, Homer. It's only water.
I have also made an important discovery, as my friend Admiral R. Byrd, the eminent discoverer, would say. In a bathing suit, Mary Sterling is definitely a double feature.
Okay, Archie.
Oh, do I feel good?
Hey, Walter, have you ever read Machiavelli?
Is it screen material?
Yeah, definitely, with you playing the leading role. Say, how much does one of these swim things cost?
2 or 3 options and you can have one twice as big.
Good Walter, what if there isn't time for options?
Mary, you want it?
It might be fun for a little while. Go on, let's swim.
At 9 o'clock sharp the next morning, after I have practically worn out my knees explaining to Mr. Brady how a very bad accident to her only mother prevented her from keeping her first appointment, at last I had Mary Sterling in front of the screen test camera.
All right, Ryan. Get that light over a little more. All right. Hit the arch, boys.
We're all ready to shoot now, Mr. Morris.
How exciting. All right, miss. When the camera starts turning, you start emoting. In other words, when I say action, you look right into the camera, tell us all about yourself, being vivacious or tragic or whatever mood appears to strike you. During the course of the test, I'll tell you to turn left profile to the camera, then right profile. I presume, of course, you know which is your right and left. All right, turn them.
They're turning.
Speed. All right, miss, action. Tell us the story of your life right at the camera.
I was born in a log cabin in a plantation in Georgia. My father and mother were not very well acquainted. The fact of the matter is, they didn't actually meet each other until I was 3.
David. What is it, boys? Hold it, boys. Oh, look, beautiful. This is a screen test. It's got to be seen by Mr. Brady, and he doesn't like jokes on test film. Not at this overhead. So will you please behave? Will you please behave?
Yes, Mr. Morris.
All right, turn it over.
They're turning.
Speed. Action.
My name is Mary Sterling. I'm 21 years old, and all my teeth are my own, except for a little bridge with black hair and black eyes. I like her.
Save it.
Right then, I discovered that her husband alone is not screwy. Some of it has come off on her, too. Every time the camera starts turning, she starts opening her mouth, and out comes Fred Allen. Why wait until the police throw me out so I go home? When Brady gets the report of that screen test. Well, there were always other businesses, as my good friend Dale Carnegie, who's also very eminent, would say.
Now, when selling you the stock, I personally guarantee that you're making the greatest investment.
Plenty of other businesses.
And they're almost at the post. I tell you, this tip is out of the horse's mouth.
I get along.
You're so sweet and understanding, Mr. Rowland. Just like my late husband.
Get along? Sure. But I don't sleep very good that night. I woke up to the telephone ringing.
Mr. Jackson, you'd better get to the studio right away. Mr. Brady wants to talk to you. And he said right away.
Right away? Well, I am no Errol Flynn, in the movies, of course, charging and wiping out half of the Japanese army single-handed. On the other hand, I am not a rabbit, as my friend Frank Fay, the eminent actor, would say. Mr. Brady wanted me right away. I did not have to go to see Mr. Brady to take his very sharp tongue, backed up by the fact that he is a studio executive in very close to Chase National Bank. I do not have to go at all. Mr. Brady meets me at the door.
Ready, my friend? I'm going to get right to the point.
Friend? What was this?
I'm going to hire that girl, and don't hold me up.
Hire that girl?
It'll be a standard 7-year contract with the usual options. And I want the contract signed by 2 this afternoon. Well, don't stand there with your mouth open like a dead fish. Go get your client.
And practically nothing flat. I'm at the front door of their apartment house ringing the bell. Mentally, as my friend Dunninger, the eminent mind reader, would say, I am not there. I am throwing out my client who is the ex-prize fighter, and I am furnishing a new office, and I'm being measured for a new suit, and I am entertaining a certain doll in a certain bar, which up to this point had been too expensive even on credit. But my fingers keep ringing the bell, and finally they open the door.
Oh, Walter, it's you.
Today I am not myself. I am a swimming pool salesman. I wish to announce You're packing. You're going away?
Walter, you deserve a merit badge for observation. Come on in and sit on the trunk for me.
I opened my mouth to tell him that she now is about to become a motion picture star and they should throw the trunk out of the window and forget it. When all of a sudden I noticed that they seem to have forgotten that I am there. Tom?
Sweet.
Dearest.
Love.
This, I quickly decide, is not the usual way for people who are going away together to act, even if they are not sober. This, as my friend Jay Carradine, the eminent Shakespearean actor, would say, smells like something wrong in Denmark.
The moment has now come, my dear Walter, for a fond farewell. Will you join us in a warm Coke?
I said, sure. Although personally, I do not like warm Cokes.
Here are your drinks, gentlemen.
Well, how about a toast, Walter?
Right. You will excuse me, but I'm confused. In a matter of toast, what is the occasion? If you could give me a small idea. I said that, and he looked at her, and she looked at him, and they sort of moved closer together, and he said,
Remember how we told you that we were waiting for a certain event to take place? Well, this is it. Here, look at him yourself.
He hands me papers. I look at him. Lightning hits me in the head and runs down the middle of my back. It is a contract. I have been double-crossed. Some other agent has gotten there ahead of me and cut my throat, and I am standing there without a head.
Walter, what's the matter with you?
Who did it?
Well, what do you mean, who did it? Don't you know what those papers are? Walter, the time has come to tell us the truth. Can't you read?
When he says that, I look at the papers. I see that it is not a contract at all. It is military orders, as my friend Jay Doolittle, the eminent general, would say.
Well, that's the special event we've been talking about, Walter. You see, I've been on convalescent furlough, and now I'm ordered back to my outfit. I leave for England in the morning.
England?
Bill's been fighting this war a little prematurely. He's with the RAF.
But the two of you always act so crazy. I mean, so happy.
Sure, Walter, you said it the first time.
But then why are you going? I mean, we're not at war.
Aren't we, Walter? Aren't we, Walter?
At this point, since it's getting very late, I wish to make the following statement. I make it a practice of never discussing politics with clients since, as my personal friend Fiorello, New York's eminent mayor, says, politics only lead to Republicans and Democrats. Therefore, when this character begins to get controversial with me, I immediately change the subject and congratulate Mary on having such a good agent. This immediately leads to further conversation, and by 5 o'clock in the morning it is all settled that she is not going to see him off in New York, but is going to be smart and stay in Hollywood and become very rich and famous, so that when he comes back, she will be well established with perhaps even an Oscar or two on the mantelpiece. He went away, she came to the studio, and it developed that the screen test, which I had never seen, is positively the most sensational screen test since Rin Tin Tin, who, as you will remember, is a dog, and so was not too highly criticized by the critics. And further, it develops that after a week of testing, the front office decided that my client will not be put into any small part in any small picture, but is absolutely right for an A production, which is based upon a bestseller which has cost the studio 250,000 clams cash.
Your lease for your new office is ready, Mr. Jackson.
I immediately began to put certain plans of mine into operation.
Mr. Jackson, I just adore working for you. I really would.
Certain plans.
The suits are ready for a fitting, Mr. Jackson.
Life, as my personal friend E. Guest, the eminent poet, says, was becoming a bowl of cherries, and I am a man who likes cherry pie. It was very true that, unfortunately, Brady had hijacked me into letting my client sign a stock contract, but I had certain plans about that also. The minute she was in front of the camera, I'd go up to J.G. himself and point out to him certain financial facts of life. Since, as my personal friend J. Hyde, the eminent agent, says, 10% of $1 is 10 cents. But 10% of $2 is 20 cents, which is the whole basic principle of the thing.
Yeah, sure.
I am on the set early in the morning of the first day of shooting.
Congratulations, Jackson. Oh, you're going to just drop
It is very nice. I set myself very comfortably in a very nice chair there provided for me, and I watch the activity.
No, I'm not nervous. Why should I be? It's all play acting, isn't it?
My client is in excellent condition. All right, take your places. It develops that due to certain troubles with the set design department, they are shooting the last scene of the picture first. When I hear this, I think this is very amusing. I wish to state that if I had known then what I know now, the laughter would have come out of the other side of my mouth.
All right, settle down, everyone. Let's get a take. Now, don't dolly in fast, Joe.
Okay, boss.
Mary, when he comes toward you from the door, don't move too quickly toward him.
Yes, sir.
Remember, when he puts his arm around you, you may never see him again. Now, don't be afraid to let go. Hmm? All right, let's have it.
Quiet! Quiet!
Roll 'em. They're rolling. Speed.
I suddenly see that the leading man is in a soldier uniform, a British uniform, and with the arc lights not on, as he comes through the door, he's the same height and build as the character who's now in England.
Action. It's a take.
Darling.
John.
No. I'm just going around the corner. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
They stood there holding each other, and she is crying. A very nice scene for the female trade, as my friend A. Green of Variety says.
Have you everything? Razors, chocolate bars, your muffler, needles, buttons. Oh, John.
What is it?
Thread. I forgot thread.
Oh, come now. Let the War Department furnish me something.
You're so handsome in your uniform.
Sheer prejudice.
Oh, John.
Darling.
I told myself this wouldn't happen. It wouldn't.
All right, darling.
No, it isn't. You're doing what you want to do, but I'm not, John. I'm not.
The scene ended, and she stood there, and nothing happened, and nobody said anything. And since she was my client, I did something.
Bravo! You can relax now, Mary. All right, boys, get it set so we can shoot again before midnight.
Immediately following that, I get into a conversation with a very pretty little girl who was the script girl. And at least 30 minutes go by. And when I turn around again, my client is gone. It then occurs to me that this would be as good a time as any, as my friend F. Buck, the animal trainer, would say, to beard the lion in his den. So I go around to the administration building and ask the little chick who's the secretary in the front office, would it be possible for me to see J.G. for 3 minutes? To which her response is, would I wait? Which is to be expected. I'm in the middle of a very interesting copy of Esquire when she says you can go in now, which is most unexpected, since people have been known to wait for 3 days to see J.G. for said 3 minutes. I go in. Right away, lightning hits me again in the middle of my head and runs down my back. She is there. My client.
Come in, Jackson. Come in. You know your own client, of course.
Why, yes.
Mary and I have been having a very interesting conversation.
Have you? How nice.
I'm going to let her tell you what she's just told me. Go ahead, Mary.
I want to leave the studio.
Leave the studio? For what? Oh, money. Well, that's what I came up here for, J.G. Is the little lady's representative.
Will you keep quiet and listen to her?
I've got to get into the war with Bill.
The war? We're not in the war yet. What's it got to do with you? She didn't answer me. She looked at me. I said, okay, for a man, the war, maybe it's adventure and excitement. Well, personally, I will find mine elsewhere. And personally, I think England can handle the whole thing if they just try hard with the lend-lease we gave them. But you, a woman, what's war got to do with women? You get a lead part in any picture, your very first. That's like lightning striking 3 times on the same pinhead, and you talk about walking out. J.G., you talk to her.
I've been talking to her for quite some time now. She doesn't think entertaining people is as important as actually being in the fight. I imagine when we get into the fight ourselves over here, we may get a new set of values for ourselves. Meanwhile, it's better to know how she feels on the first day of shooting than having it happen on the 30th. You can consider the contract torn up. Mary, come in and see me after the war is over.
Just like that. The contract is torn up. The lease for your new office, Mr. Jackson.
Your new suits are ready to be fitted, Mr. Jackson.
I just love to work for you, Mr. Jackson.
Just like that, torn up. $1 million. All right, I will prove it. $250 on the first option is $12,500, plus double that on the second option is $25,000, plus $50,000 for the next year's option, and then I would have gotten a flat deals and maybe $100,000 a picture, $200,000 a picture. Did I say $1 million? I should have said $2 million. $2 million out of me personally. Yeah, I will now give you the topper. B.E. Day, so help me, I got a letter from them. Yeah, him and her. I got it here. I'll read it to you. Dear Walter, here we are in Scotland. Both of us on furloughs, and we have just made a profound discovery which we are sending along to you because we know it will thrill you. Walter, we have made the amazing discovery that there is a very large world the other side of Hollywood and Vine, and so when the war is over, we are going to see more of it and the people in it. Like a personal friend of ours by the name of C. Columbus, the eminent explorer, says the world is round, so we may meet you on our way back. But do not plan on any screen tests, as we do not think our grandchildren will permit us to do that. Signed, Mary and Bill. P.S. We are going to name our first child Walter after you, Freddie. So, now you understand that every time I read the paper and read about everybody congratulating everybody else for winning the war, I get, like my personal friend, Dr. Cowan, the eminent dentist, says, a pain in my bridge work. I personally, out of my own pocket, you might say, contributed the sum of $2 million to help win the war. Hey, do you know anybody eminent in Washington I could write to? At least they ought to give me one of them purple ribbons.
You have just heard Arch Oboler's original play, Mr. 10%. The leading roles were taken by Bruce Elliott, Bob Bailey, and Mary Jane Croft, with Everett Allen, Earl Ross, Roseanne Murray, Evelyn Scott, Harold Cornsweet, and Harry Lang. Next week, we will bring you Mr. Oboler's new comedy, An Exercise in Horror, which is subtitled, A Peculiar Comedy. The leading player will be Mr. Peter Lorre. This will be the 7th in a special series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hello, welcome back. Hope you're enjoying this collection of Arch Oboler radio shows thus far, focusing exclusively on his Arch Oboler's plays. I hope you'll give the video a like if you do, and leave me a comment. Let me know what you think of the stories so far. Have you heard any of these before? I'm curious. We begin the next segment with Night from June 7th of 45, followed by Mr. Pyle, a really good story written by Oboler as a tribute to the famous World War II news correspondent Ernie Pyle, who was killed by enemy fire in the course of his duties in the Battle of Okinawa in 1945. Then The Truth from June 28th of 45, a little bit sci-fi and a lot philosophical drama. This one is the 12th broadcast of that show starring Edmund Gwenn. And then on to Parade from August 2nd of 45. Like a lot of Oboler shows, this one is again anti-war, exploring the realities of war and its effect on human behavior back at home. It stars Van Heflin. After that is one a bit different from Oboler's usual tales, a gritty, hard-boiled crime noir drama called History of a Mug from August 9th of 45. This one starred Elliot Lewis and B. Benaderet with some really great acting. Settle back and enjoy these great stories by Arch Oboler. I will be back in a bit.
Mutual presents Arch Oboler's Plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the 9th broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays told in relation to the expanding world we live in. Our play this evening is titled Night.
The land is in darkness. The day, once capering with the promise of its allotted hours, has gone, creeping agedly over the edge of the sky. Night, soft veiling, lies thickly over the ponds and swamps and lakes and rivers, over the knolls and dunes and buttes and mountains, over the homesteads, farms, the ranches and plantations, over the villages and towns and county seats and cities. For a whisper of time, the night is on the land.
Gee, Sailor, don't you get tired dancing?
Keep dancing.
Okay, as long as you pay for it, I gotta do it. But 2 hours, my feet, they're killing me.
What are they stopping for? Why don't they keep playing?
Listen, Sailor, the musicians, they're human. They gotta rest. So long, Sailor.
No, you gotta stay with me.
But
When the music starts again, you gotta dance with me again.
Okay. You're the violent type, ain't you? You got more tickets?
Sure.
Okay, you gotta pay tickets to sit and talk to me. Come on, we'll sit over here. Oh, brother, my feet.
When are they gonna start playing again?
In a minute. Gee, I never saw anybody crazy about dancing. If you want to sit here, you gotta buy something to drink.
All right.
Freddie, 2 Cokes. What time is it?
10 o'clock.
Gee, over 2 hours you've been dancing with me. Don't you want to dance with somebody else?
I've got to dance with you.
Listen, Sailor, I don't get it. You come in here...
Folks, there's 4 bits, Navy.
Yeah. Here you are.
Okay. Do I need this?
How soon does the band start playing again?
I told you in a minute. What's the matter with you? Dancing steady for 2 hours, you can't sit still for a minute? Hey, when'd you get off your ship?
A couple of hours ago.
You came right here?
Yeah.
I still don't get it. If you were a hep cat, but... Now, listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but you dance like an old crutch. Yeah, I'll bet you're a farm boy. Okay, so don't answer that one. But tell me this, what do you want to dance so much for?
I have the tickets to pay for it.
All right. You think it's just the dough. You think you can just wave a ticket in front of my face and that's all you have to do? Okay, Sailor, you can go dance with one of the other girls, not me.
No.
I'm telling you.
No, it's got to be you.
Oh, no.
It's got to be you. You got red hair.
What the heck are you talking about?
Your hair like carrots. You got to dance with me.
All right, Bombot. So red hair sends you. You're cute. Maybe you could...
Take your hands off.
Huh?
Just dance with me, that's all. Just dance.
You got your nerve.
I hate you. Hate this dirty, filthy place. I want to go home.
What'd you come
They're
here?
waiting for me, Ma and the kids and Jeannie, but I got to stay here until I'm broke, so you'll dance with me. Just dance with me.
No, I won't.
You will.
I'll call the bouncer. He'll...
No. Well, dance now.
Joe! Quick, Joe!
Dance.
What's the matter, Annie? This guy's
He's crazy, Joe. He won't let go of me.
Keep it quiet. You know better than to make a fuss.
I know, but...
Okay. Listen, buddy.
No, listen to me. She's got to dance with me.
Joe, make a...
Okay, Sailor. We don't want no trouble in here, but if she don't want to dance with you,
She's got to dance with me.
I don't want to.
Listen to me. Please listen. I don't want to dance with you either, but I got to.
See, I told you.
Shut up. Sailor,
That's what he wanted to do. Come back and dance with a redhead. Dance all night. Dance till he was broke.
What's the matter with you?
That's all he used to talk about on his first leave, how he's going to come to New York and dance all night with a redhead. He's not ever... I've got to do it for him. Please, lady, I'm sick and I want to go home, but please, you've got to dance with me. You've got to dance. The night is restless. It stirs and turns and carries with it the restless thoughts of artists, architects, contractors and builders, bricklayers and masons, ministers and teachers, tinsmiths, welders, charwomen, tailors, tycoons, freightmen, executors and politicians, bankers, window washers, soldiers, brewers, leather makers, printers, butchers, tinners, roofers, fishers, millers, bondsmen, carpenters, lawyers, judges, painters, senators and representatives, wholesalers and retailers. All the associates, colleagues, workers and co-workers of the land.
Vince,
Huh? You awake?
you can't sleep?
I didn't know I was bothering you.
It's all right. I haven't been sleeping either.
Oh?
Getting cooler.
I've used the plow for 30 years, and now this fella comes along and says it's wrong.
What?
The county agent about the disking. Sure got me stumped.
Oh.
The ground's got to be turned. Sure got me stumped.
Well, Vince,
What?
I hope she's all right.
Now, Egg, are you starting to worry again?
No, I've just been thinking about her, that's all.
But it's been a whole week. He's a fine boy. She'll make a good wife. That's all there is to it.
All day I don't even think about it, but as soon as it's dark, I begin thinking.
Egg, you're such a worrier.
I suppose. What?
Something I forgot to tell you. Right after the ceremony, Dick came up to me and said he wanted me to know that after the war, no matter where he and Fran lived, they'd always manage to come spend vacations someplace in Ohio so they could help with the harvesting.
That was nice.
I'm going to fool him. I'm going to take him up on it. You'll find out it's a lot easier to fly one of those B, whatever they are, than it is to drive a combine. You sleep, Egg?
No.
Oh, Egg.
Miss you terrible, Vince. For 19 years you never was away from me, miss you terrible.
I do, too.
It's a good boy. I know she's crazy about him. But I wish right now she was little again and afraid to be in the dark and crawl into the bed with us like she used to.
Try to sleep.
Terrible, I suppose, my feeling this way. So many people have really lost there.
Sure. We're lucky. She'll come back often. She's a good girl.
Yes.
Now try to sleep.
It's such a dark night.
I think it'll rain a little by morning. But Barley could use it.
Good night, Vince.
Good night, Egg.
The night is a trickster. It mutates, transposes, changes, shuffles, conjures, prestidigitates, juggles, spoofs, hoodwinks, and hocus-pocuses. A white sheet, wind-tossed, spawns a ghost, a tumbleweed, a roving demon, the timbers creak, a dead man's bones. And underneath the bed wait nameless, faceless, night-born things. The night moves on and whispers behind the joke of the dark, beyond the dark.
You mean he cut them up in little pieces and stuck them in the boiler?
That's what I mean.
Gosh, hey. Hey, Ryan, cut that out, will you?
Hey, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? Can't you play something else?
Sure.
Ryan, cut it out, will you?
Hey, Ryan, what is the matter with you guys?
Nothing. We don't want to hear you play, so there's something wrong with us.
Yeah. Is this the auditorium or a fire station?
How would you characters like to go to...
Hold it.
Ah, that's over in Cicero.
Yeah.
It's a hoodoo, all right.
You ain't kidding.
Hoodoo, what? Hey, what are you guys up to?
Listen to Hank. He'll tell you.
Okay, I'm listening.
It's Thursday, ain't it?
Okay, it's Thursday.
There hasn't been a night run on this station on Thursday night for 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah. Since the Thursday night that Patty Gooner's died.
On a windy night. Just like this one.
Patty Gooner's? Who was Patty Gooner's?
He was a fireman. And he died in this station 20 years ago. Right in this room.
Hey, fellas, is this guy kidding me?
Well, listen, you big lug. He's telling you the facts.
Now, you want to hear the rest of the story, Ryan?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Thought maybe you didn't like ghost stories.
Yeah? Go on.
Okay. Patty Gooner's was the driver of a steam pumper that ran out of the station 20 years ago. He was a little guy, but big with women.
Like me. Oh, keep quiet, will you, Ryan?
Only one day he met a woman he shouldn't have met. The pretty wife of a fellow who stoked the boiler of the pumper.
Oh.
One day the fellow who stoked the boiler of the pumper came home when he shouldn't have come home.
Uh-oh.
Patty did some quick talking. Though he talked his way out of it because nothing happened.
Nothing?
Nothing. But the next day there was some kind of a big celebration out in Grant Park, and most of the fire department left out of the station, leaving only a skeleton crew, 4 or 5 guys. Patty and the fellow with the good-looking wife were 2 of them. The other fellas finally went across the street to get a beer. They were only gone a few minutes, but when they came back, Patty was gone.
Gone?
Just gone. Nobody knew just where. He didn't come back. Chief figured he'd run off with some woman somewhere, so he crossed him off the department's lists, and That was that. Only it wasn't that. Because a year went by and it was Thursday, just about this time of night. Fellas were sitting around just the way we are right here in this very room. Everything okay. And all at once somebody said, "Look, on the floor. What's that?" That was a big stain. And when they looked close and touched it, it was blood. What could they do? Nobody knew how it got there. So somebody got some soap and water and some sand, and they scrubbed it up in case the inspector came around. Everybody helped but one. Fellow who had the pretty wife. He just sat there. Didn't move. Just kept watching. A week went by. Thursday again. Same time of night. Fellows were sitting around here, just the same as we are now. There it was again. Fresh blood. This time they called in the cops. Didn't do much good, because blood is blood, and that's all there was, just a little blood there on the floor. Scrubbed it up. A week went by. Thursday night came around again, and there they were, waiting. The floor was clean. Had a lantern sitting there. They waited. Nothing happened. And all at once it did. The light went out. Everybody began to yell in the dark, running around, bumping into each other. At last someone found the light, lit it. Then they saw. There on the floor was blood again. Only this time it was pouring out from the throat of the fellow that had the pretty wife.
Well, what? What a hole?
He cut his own throat. At least, that's what they say. And he left a letter telling what he had done to Patty. Cut him up and stuffed him into the boiler of the pumper all those weeks ago.
Right here? In the station?
That's right. Right here in this station. And there hasn't been a night run out of this place for 20 years.
Well, what do you know?
There was something else you fellows don't know, huh?
What was that? Huh?
His confession. Murderer said that he had cut Patty up. Right in there.
In there? You mean in the place where we make our coffee?
That's it.
Oh, well, how do you like that? I don't like it.
Well, that's all there is to it. Gosh, sure is dark, quiet night tonight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Say, Ryan.
Huh?
It's your turn to make the coffee tonight.
Oh. Is it? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Hank, would you like to come along and sort of help me?
The night is a sedative, prescribed by the rhythm of life's molecules, wearying in their sundance. The night is an old medicine man, mixing a dark brew of tremblings and laughter, and fury and past ecstasy, terror and hurt, and the wordless murmurs of a woman talking in memory. The night is an old medicine man.
Easy, girl. Easy.
She's tired. Duster is too. Aren't you, Duster?
We've been gone long.
Jay.
What's the matter?
We've been out for 6 hours.
Well, what do you know? It's good, Alice. Can't tell you how good it is.
I can imagine.
You know what the fellas used to call me?
What?
Bronco.
You?
In fact, I used to talk so much about the horses and the range. Alice.
Yes, Jay?
Gee, Alice, I never want to go in.
We don't have to.
Ride all night?
Ride all night.
Gosh. You know, what was the worst?
If you want to tell me.
When the captain used to button up the tanker and close the turret, there I was down there. The noise, Alice, the noise inside of that tank, like riding on the inside of a tin tub. I used to fire the gun, those Italian roads during the summer, all the dust. Oh, Alice, it was the worst. They never knew it. I mean, the others never said anything, but me, inside the... you know...
I know.
The wind.
Yes, Jay?
The wind was never like this over there. Sage. I'd forgotten how wonderful.
I thought I wrote you.
You did, but it got hard to remember toward the end.
Yes, I can imagine.
You know, honey, I got one break.
What?
For bronc busting. I got the right arm left.
Jay.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. It's better than that. It's wonderful. I'm back. And just think, I'll never have to go away again.
The night is a non-sectarian air-conditioned meeting house, echoing in a thundering chorus, Bible-pounding, Bible-reaching, hallelujahs, Lord's prayers, whispers, heaven-reaching, devil-catching, gospel-grinding, pitching, catching. The night is a meeting house.
Well, brother and sister, this concludes our great meeting for tonight. Bless you all. And don't forget to leave your free will offering as you go out to carry on the way of the Great Spirit. Good night. God bless you. And don't forget to bring your friends next Saturday night, same time. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. The meeting's closed.
Excuse me, Reverend, could I?
Sorry, brother, sorry. In a little hurry tonight to do the work of the Lord. To see you later.
God bless you, Reverend.
Harriet. Harriet!
All right, I heard you. Stop yelling.
Well, if you'd answer me, I wouldn't have to yell at you. Well, how did we do?
$103.
$100 Why, the low-living, tight-fist.
Don't blame them. It's you.
Me?
Preaching. By the way you were going tonight, you couldn't raise $1 out of a hard shell on its way to perdition.
I've been doing all right.
You were doing all right. But I'm telling you, you're slipping downhill faster than a pig on a greased runway.
Now, look here,
No, you listen to me. $103 from a meeting like tonight. You better listen.
What do you got to say?
I've been doing a lot of thinking. These West Coast amen snorters ain't what they used to be. Working in air plants and all that. They're getting modern ideas fast. All right? Why shouldn't you get modern ideas?
I preach from the headlines.
Ain't enough. Charlie, we gotta throw off the old coat like a rattlesnake in the spring.
What do you mean?
Don't be a thicker head than you are. We gotta go out of business and come back into business again.
Talk words.
Just this. Electronics.
Huh?
Electronics. I've been giving it a lot of thinking. Everybody's talking about electronics. Radio and that television and that new thing, radar. Electronics. That's what they're thinking about, and that's what we'll give them.
Well, keep talking.
This is the night we're starting over. Close right down, move right out, and start up someplace else. Long Beach or San Diego. New start with a new name.
Well?
The electronical pathway to the cosmos.
Ah.
Don't look down your nose at me. I'm talking sense. The electronical pathway to the cosmos. That's scientific. Fill the stage full of electrical stuff. Sparks shooting around. Sparks rising up to heaven, going up to heaven. Ride the sparks to the fountainhead of all the cosmos.
Hey, that's something.
Give 'em membership pins.
Yeah.
Made like jagged lightning.
Sure.
Pins to wear at $5 cash to show that they're a member of the
Uh-huh.
Electronical Society of the Cosmos.
The Electronical Society of the Cosmos. Harriet, I see it now. Jagged lightning crashing down on sinners, burning sparks, lifting the repenting sinners up to the highest pinnacle of the highest cosmos. The Bible seen through the eyes of modern science, through electronics. Hallelujah, amen. That's it, we're in business.
The night is a movement, east-west, along the path grooved by the sun. The night is a movement, east-west.
What time is it?
Huh? Almost past.
They ought to be letting us on board soon now, don't you think?
Not a soldier. Haven't you learned how to wait yet?
You know, I heard the...
No. I heard, you heard, he heard. It all adds up to parking it, soldier. Just parking it.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Sure.
Hey, watch out for that stuff, man.
Boy, am I a lunkhead.
Are you?
Yeah. I had a chance to get out. No, I'm a dream boy. I tell him to forget it.
Where were you?
Where wasn't I? From D-Day right on through. I was the second guy across the river to drink vodka with them Russians.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So now you'll drink sake in Tokyo.
As my mama used to say, I should live so long.
Maybe you will.
Maybe. What's your name?
Frank?
Mine's Jake.
Hiya, Jake.
Pleased to meet you, Frank. Sure is dark.
Yeah.
I used to take boat rides at night in Central Park.
New York?
Yeah. At night, boat, girl. I was all right.
I know what you mean. Now we got the night and the boat. And that's it.
I'd like to hold on to this one.
Made in America. Put a tag on it.
Yeah, that's an idea. Stick around, Knight. Stay right here. Jake's coming back for you. Maybe.
All right, men, on board. Let's go.
Stick around, Knight.
The land is in darkness. The day, once capering with the promise of its allotted hours, has gone, creeping agedly over the edge of the sky. Night, soft veiling, lies thickly over the cities, county seats, towns, and villages, over the plantations, ranches, farms, and homesteads, over the mountains, buttes, dunes, knolls, over the rivers, lakes, the bays and harbors. Through a whisper of time, the night is on the land.
You have just heard Night, a new play by Arch Oboler. The original musical score was composed and conducted by David Raxon. The narrator was Theodore Poneltz. The cast, in the order of their appearance, were Gloria Blondell, Frank Martin, Therese Lyon, Griff Barnett, Edmund MacDonald, Barney James, Roseanne Murray, Everett Allen, Dorothy Scott, Joe Granby, and Bruce Elliott. Next week, through the cooperation of Lester Cowan Productions, the play will be Mr. Pyle, based on the writings of America's beloved war correspondent, the late Ernie Pyle. The starring player will be Mr. Burgess Meredith. This will be the 10th in a special series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. To conclude the program, David Raxon conducts the orchestra in his original nocturne, written especially for this broadcast. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Mutual presents Arch Oboler's Plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the 10th broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and meaning of plays told in relation to the expanding world in which we live. Our drama this evening, through the cooperation of Lester Cowan Productions, stars Mr. Burgess Meredith in Mr. Pyle. The play will be introduced by Arch Oboler.
Ernie Pyle was a thin little man with a balding head and a shy grin. Hardly the dashing, glamour-filled war correspondent of fiction. And yet he became the most popular war correspondent of our time, and the buddy of every soldier from the generals down the line in the very unglamorous business that is war. I've written a factual play about Ernie Pyle because to many who have had to stay on this side of the oceans, he was their eyes and their heart.
We're just about there, Mr. Pyle. That's good. Phoebe sure made this road in a hurry. About 6 hours. Great boy. Yeah. I think this is about as far into the jungle we should go. Whatever you say. I think I better let the engine cool off a little. Yeah. Miss Pyle? Yes, Lieutenant. Back home, I used to be the fellow who went around with his foot in his mouth. Can I ask you something that's none of my business? What's on your mind? Well, why are you here, Mr. Pyle? Me, I'm just cannon fodder, but you're old man of 44. Not exactly old, but old enough to stay away from this dirty Jap hellhole. Africa, Sicily, Normandy, you've been through it all. Why don't you stay home once you got back there? I just couldn't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Did you know Captain Bestman was operated on last night? Yes, I know. It's the craziest thing. All night long, the morphine didn't put him out. He kept talking. He seemed to think he was on a troop transport on his way to Pearl Harbor from San Francisco. That's all he talked about. As if that was all that had ever happened to him, going from Frisco to Pearl Harbor. Can you beat that? He's in every campaign from Guad to Okinawa, and then he gets hurt, and all he talks about is the first ship he was on. Goofy, isn't it?
No, Lieutenant.
Huh?
When you've been through a great deal, it all gets covered up with a confusion of many things. The torpedoes that didn't hit you, the dive bombers that missed you, the shells that almost had your number. It seems your mind can't take it anymore. You're like a man who's lived a full life, and then in old age, he remembers clearly only the days of his childhood. That's the way it is sometimes in war. Sometimes you remember only when you were young in the war. The first things that happened to you.
Is that the way it was with you?
That's the way.
Will you tell me, Mr. Pyle?
Tell you what?
What you remember?
Why?
So I can tell my kids, when I get some, that you told me?
Well, I remember the convoy because I remember faces. Thousands of them crowded together on the boat. The faces of American boys going. They didn't know where to fight, and perhaps to die. A long way from home. Thousands of American faces. But as we went southward, out of those many faces came single faces. The individual boys from Akron, to Decatur, Nashville, Carmel, Slocum Hollow, Woodstock, Spokane, Troy, San Francisco, who in the last analysis fight the wars, win them for us. That's what I remember. As long as I live, I'll remember every face and every name. Private Max Rosen. At night, as the escort ships of the Royal Navy herded us safely through the soft, dangerous night, little Private Max Rosen used to stand by the rail with me, hour after hour, looking out over that armada of marching ships.
Hello, Mr. Pyle. That's an awful lot of water.
Yes, it is.
Is it true we're on our way to Casablanca?
I couldn't say.
Oh. Military security, huh?
Maybe that's it.
Casablanca. Eddie, I love you. Eddie, I want to run barefoot through your hair. Hey, you know, Mr. Pyle, you ought to put me in your column.
Why is that, Max?
I think I'm the only fella that ever came from the Bronx that never saw the ocean. That is, until they shipped me over.
Never saw it?
It's a fact. My mama strictly didn't believe in Coney Island, and since the ocean to her was Coney Island, I never got to see the ocean.
You're seeing enough of it now.
Yes, sir. Sure is a big world, isn't it, Mr. Pyle? At last, I'm getting to see some of it. And Mama can't stop me.
I remember Sergeant Matt Miller of Highland Park, Illinois. It was the last couple of nights before we made that North African port.
We're going through the most dangerous waters now, aren't we, Mr. Pyle?
Why do you say that, Matt?
Oh, making us wear our life preservers all the time. Not letting us take any clothes off to sleep.
That's just a precaution.
Mr. Pyle, you know a lot, don't you?
That's open to a great deal of questions.
I mean, you've been so many places, done so many things. Most of us are just out of school. What I'm trying to say is, could I ask you a personal question?
Go ahead.
Well, after all your experience and everything, right now are you scared?
I am.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Then the landing in North Africa. Lieutenant Kenny of Baltimore. I remember his name and his face. Yes, I remember after we were in Oran and everything was settled down to some extent, Lieutenant Kenny found this old broken-down motorbike he had, and he began to make excursions around the country. And one day, out there in the desert, he passed a monstrous-looking lizard lying right there in the pavement. It was about 1.5 feet long, a horrible thing, evil-looking enough to be a member of the Nazi Party. Well, Kenny poked at it with his shoe, but it didn't attack him. And when he put down his hand, you see this thing crawled up on his arm and over his shoulder, and it sat down on the top of his cap. So with that horrible lizard sitting on the top of his head, Kenny rode back to camp.
Lieutenant, the captain's been looking for you. He said as soon as you got back, you should go.
Oh!
Is there something wrong, Sergeant?
The top. Sitting on your head. It's sitting. A thing. I never saw it.
Speak clearly, Sergeant. What's on your mind?
Your head. A thing. Teeth. A thing. Down. Don't move. Guard. Help. Corporal the guard. Corporal the guard.
I remember Johnny Ebert of St. Petersburg, Florida, 23-year-old staff sergeant, mechanic. And the sergeant was waiting at the edge of a runway while the flying fortresses came in from a bombing mission over Tripoli. Now, 10 had gone out, 9 had come back. And the missing fort was Johnny's ship. And the 10 men were Johnny's friends that were in it. The official report was that they'd been shot down, but Johnny, he kept standing there, and suddenly there There was a red flare in the sky, and Johnny's fort was coming in. 2 engines dead, the wings no higher than the treetops, but coming in and standing there. Johnny was bringing it in.
Oh, baby, make it. Make it. Just a little higher. A little higher. Lift. Lift. You will get over. You will get over. Just try. Okay. Now easy setting down. Easy. Not too much on the right wheel. Not too much. Okay. Now the brakes. The brakes. Okay, down. Slow up, baby. Slow up. Keep away from them hangers. Slow up. Turn. Turn. Come on. Turn. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it.
I remember the faces of so many of them. Kids, you know, just kids in the Green Army, in the air and on the ground. Against an enemy, it was more experienced, more easily supplied. But an enemy, when the going got tough, that didn't have that American brand of humor to sustain them.
Mr. Pyle, I wonder, could you help me out? Sure, I know it's raining out, but this is important. It's about this here booklet. You know, the one they gave us before we got here to Africa. 16 pages and mighty neat. Supposed to give a man a liberal education on Africa. But all it does to me, Mr. Pyle, is to confuse me. Now you take this here page, quote, little rainfall is experienced along the coast. Mr. Pyle, some Californian must have written that. Because I ask you, man to man, is this here rain falling all over us now, or is it like it says here on page 6, quote, an African mirage, unquote? Now, on this page, it says, when in the presence of a Muslim, it's very important always to eat with your right hand. But, Mr. Pyle, I'm a southpaw. Do they want me to starve to death? And look at this page. It says, talk Arabic to the people. No matter how badly you do it, they like it. Mr. Pyle, that's a downright Yankee lie. Mr. Pyle, do you know what a man has to say in Arabic just to say good night? Listen. Leiltek sida etam sik behir. It's just good night. And then this book says that some Arabic sounds are impossible for Americans to learn. It says that K-H-N is the sound made when clearing the throat, and that G-H-N is a deep gurgling noise. Mr. Pyle, I've been studying this Arabic now for 3 days, and listen to what I got. Achoo! That, Mr. Pyle, means I love you, baby. Meet me in front of Walgreens right after supper and leave your veil at home.
I remember Major Quint Quick as a bomber squadron leader from Bellingham, Washington. He was looking over a 6-week-old copy of an American picture magazine, the latest Reaches. And this magazine was full of photos and stories of the drama of war.
You know something, Ernie? I look at this magazine from back home, and war seems romantic and exciting, full of heroics. I don't think it is at all. I think war is men suffering, wishing they were somewhere else. Men in little routine jobs just behind the lines, belly aching because they can't get to the front. No women to be heroes in front of. Glass of little wine to drink, very little singing or fun. Cold and dirty, working from day to day in a world
painful insecurity, discomfort, homesickness, and danger. I think this war will be romantic to me only twice. Once when I see the Statue of Liberty again. And again on my first day back in my hometown with my folks.
I remember Private Ned Harris giving a lecture to a grinning group of his buddies. It was on the miracle of the sulfanilamide tablets each soldier carried into battle.
Quiet, fellas, quiet. Now, gentlemen, don't get the idea that these these snuffalululi, these tablets are only good for wounds sustained in battle. Gentlemen, nothing could be further from the truth. For a small sum of 25 cents, the fourth part of $1, I will personally give you a secret formula given me by a cigar store Indian, which mixed with your personal sulfur tablet and rubbed well into your scalp, is positively guaranteed to make your head as smooth as a billiard ball, peel the hair down to the roots and save you the cost of haircuts for the rest of your life, leaving you a net profit of $4,832, for which will somebody please loan me 2 bits so I can go over to PX and get myself a beer.
I remember the faces of our men in our first retreat.
It was this way, Ernie. We were overrun before we knew what was happening. We were all on our own. Too many of them for us. Came too fast. We were dive bombed all the way back. All the way back.
You see, it was this way, Mr. Pyle. I looked up and there was a Mark IV tank just 100 yards away. The turret door was open and the German was standing there looking at me, cold as ice. I swung the Jeep around and there was another Mark IV. Everywhere I turned there were German tanks. It was crazy. As if the whole world was suddenly filled with German tanks. Nothing but German tanks.
It was this way, Mr. Pyle. Everything was so new and strange. When we walked, we kept falling into holes, into the gullies and the creeks. All the time it was as if we were blindfolded. Night was so dark. All around us were mines. Every step a mine. That was the worst, Mr. Pyle. The mines.
When the retreating was over and the final advance began, I remember the face of a soldier by the campfire.
All the moonlight there tonight along the wall.
Singing a song to me he was, because someone had told him that I was a Hoosier like he was.
Through the sycamores, the
I remember a foxhole in the hills of Matua and a face of Private Stacy Adams. He was formerly of Park Avenue, New York.
I'd like to give you my theory about personal hygiene, or, to be more specific, baths. Mr. Pyle, for 21 years, I made it a solemn ritual to take a bath or a shower every single day. Yes, sir? With soap and water. And, may I whisper, bubble bath. I massage my skin daily, and twice on warm days, in the youthful delusion that therein lay the secret of good health. Mr. Pyle, I was wrong. I have been here in North Africa, man and boy, for 6 months now. And I am now the healthiest man and boy I have ever been. Why? I will tell you. Mr. Pyle, I now take a bath every 2 months. Yes, sir? Every 2 months. And I'm thinking seriously of making it once every 3 months. I, Mr. Pyle, am an emancipated man. I don't bathe, I don't shave, and I go weeks without taking my socks off. And that's the way it is with all my buddies in our tent. By the way, Mr. Pyle, when you go to Oran, would you mind seeing if you could buy me a large bottle of perfume? Cheap?
I remember the faces of a rest camp. After 4 days and 4 nights of continuous fighting up a ridge inhabited by snakes and lizards, scorpions, centipedes, and Nazis, the command had come for the division to take a 2 days rest.
Just think, Ernie, 2 whole days. 2 whole days of rest, lying in the sun and eating hot chow. Mister, this is living. Isn't that sunshine something? We've been fighting so much in the dark, I was beginning to think that sunlight was only a rumor, like the war was going to be over like Christmas. Yes, sir. This is living. 2 whole days. You know, sometimes after one of those stukas gets through dive bombing or an 88 just misses me, sometimes I just lie there taking deep breaths, enjoy myself, just breathing. You beat that, Mr. Pyle? I enjoy just breathing. And now I got 2 whole days.
Did you ever see a bluer sky than this back in New Mexico, Ernie? Oh, I'm going to lie here flat on my back for the rest of these 45 hours and just look up at that sky. Ernie, what do you think of my division? Good team, eh? They know their job and they're doing it well. I only hope I'll be there to command them when we move over to the continent. Ernie, you may be moving on, so I'd like to say something to you now because, well, maybe you'll think about it and write about it. You've written so much about the ordinary foot soldier in this war, and what I'm going to say now is all for the G.I. Joe who carries the load. Ernie, this infantry division of mine, their skill and their devotion to duty and their willingness to sacrifice personally for the sake of the rest, is all that going to pieces once it's over? Oh, I'm not talking about international cooperation or anything as large as that. I'm talking about these men and their personal relations to each other. Are they going to be forced back into a social and economic life that considers personal sacrifice and cooperation necessary only for war or football? Aren't they going to get a chance to practice a few of those virtues in their business life? In their relations to government? Is war always going to be the only unifying force for the best in our men? Is the...
Message, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, no. Oh, it's bad news, Ernie. We've got to move out right away. Hill 56 has got to be taken by midnight. Oh, those poor guys. 2 hours rest in 4 days. Those poor guys, those brave guys, the infantry, the God-forsaken infantry. The mud, rain, frost, and wind boys of the infantry. Dear God. How many miles I'm away from them, in time and space since Tunisia. And yet, that's what I remember best. The faces of the infantry. Long, thin line of them. 4 days and nights they'd fought. And now, you know, they were moving forward again. Their clothes torn from crawling over rocks, cut and scratched and bleeding, but moving forward. On their shoulders and backs, they carried machine gun barrels and leaden boxes of ammunition. Their feet seemed to sink in the ground, but they were moving forward. One long, tired line of guys from Main Street to Broadway. No tonic of victory in them, no excitement, no despair. Just moving on to do the job. I remember.
I think we can move on now, Mr. Pyle.
Yeah, all right.
You know, Mr. Pyle, there's still one thing I don't quite get.
What's that?
Oh, all the time you were telling about your experiences in North Africa, I was thinking of all the places you've been and all the chances you've taken.
I try not to take any foolish chances. There's just no way to play it completely safe and still do your job.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
But in a way, you're right, you know. I just about used up the law of averages. It's not that I have a premonition that death's going to catch up with me. It's just the feeling that every infantryman in the line finally gets. You begin to think that you've used up your good luck. I feel that way, and I hate it. I don't want to get killed. I want to go home, lie in the grass in the backyard, tell all the neighborhood kids about my narrow escapes.
Yes, sir. Mr. Pyle.
What is it, Lieutenant?
In that brush up ahead, something moved.
You said there were no Japs.
Come on, we better get out. That ditch. Mr. Pyle. Mr. Pyle.
You have just heard Mr. Burgess Meredith in Mr. Pyle, a new play by Arch Oboler. Included in the cast with Mr. Meredith were Frank Martin, Sidney Miller, David Bradford, Bruce Elliott, Everett Allen, Bob Holton, Herbert Rawlinson, Bill Shaw, and your announcer, Marvin Best. The orchestra was conducted by David Raxon. Sound, Jack Snell with Bill James. Engineer, Misha Peltz. Tonight's play was presented through the cooperation of Lester Cowan Productions, producers of Ernie Pyle's story of G.I. Joe. And now, Burgess Meredith has something to say to you.
Some of the G.I. Joes whom Ernie Pyle loved and wrote about are coming home. Those are words filled with responsibility for all of us. So I'd like to read you Eve Merriman's poem about the returning soldier. Peace is coming home at last. After the screamingly silent months, how shall we greet him? What leaping words will span the arch of war? He was such a boy when he left, and so much has happened since he went away. It seems as though we hardly knew him at all. Who in that corner whispering, perhaps we never did? Hooray! This train is slowing down. Quick, quick, the wreath, the roses, the mayor, the pretty girls, the band beaming, self-conscious Sunday clothes, and everybody sings. Oh, my God. His head is bloody, and his feet, his foot. Dear God, how can we bear to look at him? Peace, the penny hero, cheap, common, millions like him, stumping along in his ragged uniform, khaki, crude color of earth. Do not dare to turn away, and do not take him in to pity him. Give him work to do, great warring work that peace can do, for things that shall be common as bread and salt. I pray you, go with peace and give him work to do.
Next week, the play will be The Naked Mountain, a new melodrama with Mr. Franchot Tone and Mr. June Dupree in the leading roles. This will be the 11th in a special series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. Listen to Freedom of Opportunity tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime over most of these stations for a dramatization of the complete life story of Ernie Pyle. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the 12th broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays, told in relation to the expanding world in which we live. The play will be introduced by Arch Oboler.
In a world which fills our hours with a multiplicity of little things, It's sometimes good to stand away in imagination and think of the great wonder of life itself, that out of the darkness of space came this great gift of consciousness. Tonight, with my distinguished actor friend Edmund Gwen, I'd like to bring you my play about this infinite wonder.
And so, my good friends, I can only add that I thank you with all my heart for the honor you have given me this evening. The newspaper men who are here would, of course, like me to make a sensational statement regarding the nature and the effect of cosmic rays. That is understandable. We know that these rays originate in the cold distances so far beyond our universe that the human mind cannot begin to grasp the reality of the endless darkness. We know that these cosmic radiations are continually bombarding us, changing the very structure of things with every passing second. Some of us believe that it is this radiation which, acting upon the atoms of primeval matter, caused the gradual evolution of the creature called man out of primeval slime. Yes, a popular magazine article recently headlined the cosmic ray as the essence of life. The essence of life. Perhaps. But where out of the frigid darkness come these radiations? Where? What lies beyond the reach of our greatest telescopes that is the source of this tremendous unseen flow of cosmic energy? Some of you stir restlessly. You are thinking, our friend Sir Albert grows senile. Life grows short for him. He is looking out into the night with fear. No, my friend. It is not fear that makes me ask the questions, whence and where. It is not even hope. It is wonder. Wonder at the source of this unending stream of power that drives across eternal space, bringing our universe what may be the very source of life. Now I say to you, what so many of you already believe in your hearts, that our world, and all we know of it, all things, all beings, is not mechanism, but the result, the expression of a thought, a great, transcending thought. I leave you with this question. Can it be that cosmic radiations are a direct expression of that divine eternal thought?
If you'll sit here, Sir Albert.
Thank you, Harris. Thank you.
May I get you something?
No. Oh, just see that they let me rest here a few moments. I'm very tired.
I'd like to say it was a thrilling occasion, Sir Albert. So many of your friends who... those reporters.
Tell them I'll see them as soon as I possibly can.
Yes, sir. No, I'm sorry, Sir Albert cannot see anyone just now. He's indisposed.
Yes, I must be my father.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mrs. Leonard. If you'll step in. Good evening, Mrs. Leonard.
Good evening, Harris.
No, not now. Sir Albert will be out in a moment.
Father, dear.
Grace. Well, my child.
Good evening, Sir Albert.
You too, Cass. It was good of you to come.
It is an honor that few son-in-laws enjoy.
Oh, Father, we were so thrilled. It's been a wonderful evening. The hall out there, filled with such distinguished people. All of them there to do honor to you. Oh, I was so happy I started to cry, and Kurt got so embarrassed. Father, you ill?
You? No. Just weary.
Oh, we'll take you home, sir.
No need for that. Harris here will take care of me.
Father, you are ill. Why didn't you let me know? We would have come back to London sooner.
How can I convince you? I'm quite all right.
But your face, I've never seen it so tired. As if you hadn't slept for days.
That's true enough.
You haven't been resting?
No.
But you've never been troubled with insomnia?
I haven't slept more than 1 hour a night in the past week.
Father,
There's no need to be alarmed.
Father, what is wrong, please?
Please tell us, sir.
Yes. Yes, telling you, the two of you closest to me, that would clear my mind, wouldn't it? It started exactly 7 days ago. I can't sleep because of a dream.
Dream?
Yes, dream. Dream. The same infernal dream, night after night for 7 days. A dream without meaning. A dream from which I awaken and then can't sleep again.
Is it something horrible, sir?
No, there's no horror in it. And yet, I don't know. All I know is that the recurrence of the dream is beyond endurance. I'll tell you something. A few moments ago, when I was out there on the platform looking down at all those faces, I suddenly had the impulse to ask them about my dream. Say to them, you, my colleagues, clever men of science, aren't you? Then answer me this, what of my dream?
Father, please come to our place for a fortnight.
Oh, yes, do, sir. The fresh air, change of scenery. Yes. Fresh air?
Yeah. Why not? Change of environment may do me good, that's true enough. Yes, I will go with you.
I'm glad. The moors are getting so lovely, and we'll walk you around until you're all healthy again. Won't we, kid?
Right.
Don't you want to hear what I did?
If you want to tell us.
Yes, I do. I want to very much. In the telling of it, there may be understanding. The wind sighs around me. I know it is wind, and yet I do not feel the movement of air. I stand there, Albert Camden. I know that yet strangely, I am free of body. I stand there in spirit only. Suddenly I look up. The darkness is gone. Thousands of twinkling stars and the icy brightness of the planets. Believe me, I see them all above me. Suddenly, far above me, a star grows brighter and brighter. It rushes down towards me, and I see it isn't a star, but a great thrust of flashing rays. Closer and closer they come to me, they cover me, and in me there is an unbearable yearning to fly up into them, follow the path of them, on and on and on. My whole consciousness tears with the want to go into those flying sparks. I feel torn into a million shreds with the want to go into them, follow them, I must, and then panic. A horrible feeling of panic. I cry out, I awaken. My dream is over, and I cannot sleep. Oh, well, I told you.
Father,
You, daughter. You, Kurt, you're young. Perhaps in the freshness of your mind, you can find an answer to this hallucination that comes to me in my sleep. Well, hasn't either one of you anything to say?
60 years of research, Father. You've worked harder than any man I've known, and so you're tired. And so you dream. Come with us to the moors. You'll rest, and then you won't dream anymore.
Perhaps I want to dream again.
The fire's hungry. Another log, kid?
No, I think we'd better be turning in soon. Right, Sir Albert?
Yes, in a few moments.
Tired, aren't you? And no wonder. What was it? 15 miles?
Now, don't exaggerate, darling. 10 miles, and that's stretching it a bit.
Father?
Huh?
You are feeling better, aren't you?
Huh?
I said your health. You're resting at night. Tad's been better since you've been here with us.
Yes, of course.
I'm so glad. Sometimes I was almost afraid that you... Oh, but I'm talking too much. And I should be sleeping. Well, off I go to my little white couch. Here?
No, I think I'll have another pipeful before I turn in.
Well, if I'm spurned, I'm spurned. You, Father, going up?
No, I'll sit here a bit if you don't mind.
All right. But don't sit up late, you two.
We won't.
Night, Father.
Night, dear. Good night.
Wind's rising. Look at those sparks go up the chimney.
Kurt?
Yes, sir?
What I said before, it isn't true.
Sir?
I told Grace I've been sleeping well. I haven't, you know.
Guessed as much.
It's been worse every night.
The dream?
Yes. If I only could understand the meaning of it. I tell you, boy, it's like a familiar name you can't remember. The want of remembering grinds in your head until it's beyond endurance.
Is it the same as you told me?
Yes, exactly the same. The hilltop, the feeling of freedom from body, that rush of sparks like music to my ears, the want to rise up beyond them, then the sudden feeling of panic and the horrible awakening. What does it mean? What? Every night, over and over. Why?
If I could do something, sir.
Do? What is there to do?
I'm not a young man. The work's been such a strain. If you'd let yourself be examined, I mean a competent medical man who'd find that, well, the subconscious cause of your dream. Oh, you're not angry, are you, sir?
There's no reason to be angry.
All right. I think I'll go up.
Good night.
You're not?
No, I'll sit here until the fire's burnt out. Good night, son.
I'd like to say that, well, the reason I suggested a psychiatrist was not that
I understand, okay? Good night.
Good night, sir. I hope you rest well. Good night.
Sparks up the chimney. Rush of sparks. Why? Oh, I'm tired. Sleep. But if I sleep, I'll dream. Sleep. Dream. Cold. Must be cold. I feel nothing. Why am I here? Dark. Lonely. Sky. Stars. Millions of stars. Polaris. Arcturus. Vega. Nebula in Orion. Nebula in Andromeda. So many stars. Clusters. Endless. Worlds beyond worlds. So bright. So clear. Why am I here? Waiting. Yes, waiting for something. I don't remember. I got to wait. I was tired. I'm not tired anymore. Why am I here? Why do I wait? What? A new star. So bright. Coming closer. How can that be? How can a star? No, a meteor. Falling. Closer. So bright, my eyes are... Oh, now I've got to see it. Brighter and brighter. The rays, flashing rays. Closer and closer, closer and closer. I know you. I've seen you. Right around me, covering me. Sparks covering me. Yes, I hear you. I want to. Yes, I want to follow you. Follow your path. I want to. I will. I'll go with you on. Oh, I'm afraid to follow your path. If I do,
Father, what is it? Oh, Father, please, wake up.
Grace, what? Someone screamed.
Father, it was Father. Oh, Father, please. Father, what? You cried out.
What? Yes, sir, you cried out. You did. What happened?
Cried out? The dream. I dreamt the dream. Now, who in creation? Yes. Infernally impatient, whoever you are. Yes, what? If I might come in, Ronnie. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Come in, sir. Come in. Thank you. I had no idea, sir, keeping you waiting. Quite all right. The country, sir. Did you enjoy it? My son-in-law brought me back to see a doctor. You're ill, sir. A chair, won't you sit? No, quite all right. What time is it? Almost 11, Sir Albert. If you're not well, somehow I had to come here tonight. Late as it was, I had to.
All the laboratory workers, we've missed you, sir. It's been a long time since you left London. Almost a month.
29 nights.
Did you say something, sir?
No, nothing. Tell me, the work. Has it been going well?
Quite well, sir.
Outside, I could hear the whine of a generator.
Yes, sir. This here. We've gone right ahead with the work. We've gotten some rather interesting results by reverse excitation of the cathode fields. May I show you?
Yes.
Well, sir, the Regents asked us to devise some means of illustrating, or rather, visualizing cosmic radiation so that it can be demonstrated in the classroom. I devised this contraption. It has no authenticity, but it does visualize on this fluorescent screen what a rush of cosmic rays might look like.
Show me, boy.
Right, sir. You'll see. It does visualize cosmic radiation for the students. Watch, sir. See, sir? On the screen. Sir Albert! Sir Albert, what is it?
Same.
What?
Same, I tell you. In miniature, but the same.
I don't understand, sir.
The rush of sparks. The pattern of sparks, I tell you.
Sir Albert.
Don't look at me as if I was crazy. I've seen them. The same pattern of flying spark, but 1,000 times greater.
Sir Albert, you're not serious. Cosmic rays, they aren't visible to the eye.
Glorious, driving through space, through the universe, showering the earth.
Sir Albert.
I've seen it, I tell you. I've seen it in my dream. Dream? Yes, in my dream. That's what I wanted to know, and now I do know. What I've been seeing in my sleep. Cosmic radiation. Cosmic rays. The path of them out of the infinite. Pouring out of one floating point in the darkness of space. Yes, stare at me all you want to, but I've been dreaming that night after night. I've been...
Well, why do I dream that? I know what I dream, but I don't know why.
But, Mr. Lennox, if Sir Albert...
No, Harris, there's no need to be so disturbed.
But I've been with Sir Albert so many years. His strange behavior...
There's nothing strange about it. He apparently walked around the streets until he was exhausted. So, when he came home, he announced that tonight he felt certain he'd be able to sleep. Now, that's perfectly plausible and normal.
I don't like it, sir.
Harris, you're an old woman. Instead of that long face, you should be happy.
Should I?
Yes. For the first time in weeks, Sir Albert seems alive and animated, eager to go to sleep. Well, that sounds paradoxical, doesn't it? Well, see, I feel happy too somehow. That's the way you should feel. This is going to be good news for Grace, Mrs. Lennox. I think I'll telephone her. She'll be as pleased as Punch that Sir Albert has come out of it all. Gone to bed and to sleep in a perfectly normal manner. Yes. To sleep in a perfectly normal manner.
Sleep. Must sleep. Must. A dream. Will I? But I must dream it again. I must. But if I sleep and don't dream, no, will dream. So many nights dreamt that dream. Got to dream it again. Yes, again. Dream again. Once again. Oh, find out why. Dream again. Dream. Why do dream? Why do dream? Dream. On the hilltop. Yes, the dream. Dreaming and knowing that I dream. Cold. Feel the cold. I never felt the cold before in the other dreams. If this dream is as the others, sky will clear. Yes, stars. millions of them. So bright. Oh, no, I can't be dreaming. So real. No, this can't be a dream. I'm not asleep. I'm not. Awake. I've got to remember. Sitting in front of the fire. Yes, I was sitting in front of the fire. Got that? Wandered out of the house. Yes, that's it. Not a dream. Wandered out into the night. On a hilltop. I'm here. Yes, I am. Stars so bright, everything around me so real. This is reality. It must be. No. A dream, I know. A dream. Waiting. Listening. For what? I can't remember. Something that should happen. Something that always happened in this dream. Oh, why can't I remember? I must remember. I will remember. What? A star? Out there? How bright. Oh, no, it can't be a star. No star can be so bright. A meteor. Yes, a meteor. Rushing at me. Oh, I'm afraid I've got to run. It's rushing at me. Why don't I run? No, I can't. That sound. The rays. Now I remember. Yes, I remember. Yes, the rays. That's what I was waiting for. Always in the dream, the rays. Coming down at me. Pouring from the sky. I remember. Why should I be afraid? Rays. I know what they are now. No, I'm not afraid. Rays. Glorious. Coming down. Closer. Soon they'll be touching me. Covering me. Glorious rays. In my dream, I'm seeing rays of the cosmos. Wonderful dream. Wonderful. So bright. Shining. Glittering. Sparkling. Glittering around me. Covering. I feel I want to go into it. Yes. Follow the path of them. A path of the rays. Let myself go up into them. Let them take me up into... No, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Oh, but I wanted to know. These rays over me, if they are cosmic. Yes, I wanted to know. Always I wanted to know. In the dream. Wait, where they come from. What's beyond them? I will know. I've got to go up into them. Follow them. They'll carry me. Take me to where? They're lifting me. Higher. The hill. Gone. Moving so quickly I can't see. I can't breathe. Anna, stop. I'm afraid. Faster. Stars, galaxies, universe, gone. Faster. Higher. Where? Flaring light around me. Where are you taking me? Yes, I hear. But what? An ending stream of power, driving across eternal space, bringing our universe what may be the very source of life. Yes, I said, can it be that these cosmic radiations are a direct expression of that divine, eternal thought? Divine, eternal thought? I remember, I said, but can it be? Can it be? Brighter and brighter. My eyes again. What? Yes, I was right. It was the truth. The truth.
It's the truth, Grace. The father died peacefully in his sleep.
You have just heard Mr. Edmund Gwen in The Truth, a play by Arch Oboler. With Mr. Gwen were Miss Roseanne Murray, Anthony Ellis, Alec Harford, and Bruce Elliott. Announcer Marvin Best. The music was composed by Gordon Jenkins, and the orchestra conducted by Jack Meehan. Mr. Gwen will soon be seen in the Metro Goldwyn Mayer picture, Bewitched, which was written and directed for MGM by Arch Oboler. Next week we will bring you a new play, Big Shot. The program notes tell us that this is a comedy exclusively about big shots. This will be the 13th in a special series of plays written, produced, and directed for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Transcribed from Hollywood, Mutual presents Arch Oboler's plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the 17th broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays, told in relation to the expanding world in which we live. Tonight's play will be introduced by Arch Oboler.
This play is dedicated to our great Army Air Forces on their 38th birthday. It's not a play about heroes or bombs falling or aviation pioneers or generals. Ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, gentlemen of the Army Air Forces, may I bring you Parade, played by members of the Armed Forces and with the leading role taken by a man who was notified of his winning of the Academy Award in the year 1941 while he was already a member of the Army Air Forces, Mr. Van Heflin.
Faster, Mama. Please, faster, Mama. But there's plenty of time. Oh, no, please, hurry, Mama.
Yes, darling.
Will you remember me, Mama? Really?
Yes.
The next corner. There are many people in front. Will you lift me up, Mama, so I can see?
Yes.
Oh, Mommy, all the people.
It's all right, dear. We'll see.
Oh, please, Mama, please.
The 8th Air Force, and Oh, pardon. Pardon me.
Pardon me. Could we get through?
Mind if I got a seat
This
over
little
there?
girl, my daughter, she can't see. Please, could you please?
Please, I've got to see the parade.
Sure, lady. I'll fix it. One side here now. Let the little girl through. Come on. It won't take much room. Come on. There you are. Right up in front.
Thank you.
Thank you, officer.
Oh, don't mention it.
Oh, Mommy, the street's empty. What if they don't come?
They will. Just stand there and watch, Ellen. Just wait.
Yes, Mommy. Oh, Mommy, why don't they hurry?
Please, don't be so excited, darling.
Well, I can't help it, Mama.
She seems very eager.
I beg your pardon?
Your little girl. She seems very eager for the parade to begin.
Yes. She's been waiting for it a long time.
I suppose it'll seem very strange to the boys.
Strange? I'm afraid I don't know what...
Well, I mean to say, for Air Forces men to be marching. That'll be quite strange.
It's their day.
Yes. My son's going to be marching.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes. He flew for Chenault in Burma in the early days of the war.
That is wonderful.
Yes. He's done so much.
They all have.
Is your husband in the Air Forces?
Mama, look in the sky. Oh, Mama.
The bombers.
Mommy, the whole sky.
Yes.
But you said they'd be marching.
First the bombers, dear. They led the way.
Oh, Mama, they're beautiful. I don't know.
No.
Well, then where?
Look, Ellen, up the street.
Keith! Look, Mama, Keith!
No, dear, don't jump about. Just stand and watch.
Is he alone, Mama? Is he, Mama?
No. No, those are the boys who can't march.
Oh. Look, Mama, flags. Flags, look at all the flags.
We interrupt the program in progress to bring you a special communique. It has just been announced officially from Guam that Japan has been hit with the second atomic bomb dropped on the city of Nagoya. We return you now to the program in progress.
Mama, listen. Mama, there they are. The flyers. Mommy, I'll ask them.
No, Ellen, please.
But, Mama?
No, not yet.
But I've got to ask
Those
them.
aren't the ones, dear, not those. They're just playing the drums. I don't know.
Mommy, can I ask them, can I?
Listen. Yes.
They're so happy, like you was. I'll ask them.
No, Ellen, no.
Ellen, don't run out there. It's all right, Mama. I'll find him. When I find him, I'll come back. You wait there. I'll come back, Mama. Mister, please stop whistling and talk to me.
Hey, look, midget. This ain't no place for infants.
Please, mister. Have you seen him, have you?
Look, little girl, I haven't seen anybody. I don't know anybody. All I'm doing is whistling and marching. I was nice and comfortable where I was, and I got a full of cylinders out of a coffee grinder, and the CO says you're marching. So, I'm marching.
Oh, mister, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, stop pulling at me, will you? Go home, little girl. Go home. What's the matter, Flatbush? Oh, don't ask me. I'm marching along, and this midget starts pulling at me.
Where's the little girl? What do you want?
Have you seen him, please?
Seen who? Who are you looking for?
My father.
Father?
Yes, sir. He's a pilot. My mother told me.
Well, look, small fry. All these guys ain't pilots. We're the service boys. The guys on the ground who keep them flying.
No, you're first. You're marching first.
Look, small fry, you better get back on the sidewalk. You can't keep up with us.
Who is she, Sarge? Your girlfriend?
Think I'm kind of young, don't you, Sarge?
All right, lay off, you guys. Lay off. She wants to know why we're first. Oh, it's this way, small fry. On account of this parade being in honor of the Air Forces, the hot shots are finally getting smart and letting us fellas who do all the real work march first. That's all there is to it. We're just guys with the tools, see? So if your papa's a pilot, for today at least, he'll be behind us, see? Behind us. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Say it again, boys. Make it loud, if not good. Off we go into the wild blue yonder.
Hi, beautiful. Marching with us?
Please, mister. Have you seen him?
Seen who? Don't tell me you haven't been waiting just for me.
No, it's my father. I'm looking for my father.
Oh, your father, huh? He's supposed to be with us.
Yes. Please, Have you seen him?
Oh, what's his name?
David, only Mother and I, we just call him Davy. Just Davy.
Uh-huh. But is he with the 12th? These characters here are all with the 12th.
What's the matter, Fitz? You want your autograph?
Hey, tell her how you traced Rommel. That always gets us.
Show her your medals, Fitz. Tell her what Montgomery said to you when you captured Ben Gunn. Leave it to Fitz. He sure picked him.
Hey, that's kind of young whale, isn't it, Fitz?
She's looking for her pop. He's supposed to be with us.
Oh, no. I wasn't even there.
Hey, listen, Curly, it isn't me. I've been in North Africa and Italy for the past few years. It isn't possible.
Cut it out, you jerks. You're confusing her. Now, listen, beautiful. Was your papa with the 12th? Don't you understand? Look, did he have anything like this on his shoulder? Was he based in North Africa or Italy?
Oh, no, he wasn't.
You'd better try the 8th behind us then. They got around much more than we did. So long, beautiful.
Come on, baby.
Beg your pardon?
8. Are you the 8?
Yes, of course. We're representing the 8. Something you wanted?
Oh, yes. I'm so glad to meet you.
Look, you can't possibly keep up with our long legs. You want to ride on my shoulder?
Oh, no. Don't lift me up.
All right.
I'll walk. I can walk.
Really, there's no need to be frightened.
Oh, no, I'm not frightened.
Good. You know, I've got a young one like you back home.
Have you?
Well, he's a boy, but he's just about your age.
That's nice. Please, my father...
Blue eyes? You've got blue eyes, too. My son has blue eyes.
Mister, please, my
I'm
father...
getting leave next week. I'm going to see him again.
Mister, my
If
father...
he were here, he'd be all excited about the play, and he'd be marching with me, too. I haven't seen him in so long. Here, you'd better let me carry him.
No. I've got to find my father.
Girl, come back. Don't run away. Don't run away.
I'm happy as a king, believe me, as we go rolling, rolling home. Rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, by the light of the silvery moon. Happy is the day when the airman gets his pay, as we go rolling, rolling home.
I like this walk. Texas, if my legs were as long as yours, I'd like it too. My mother told me I'd wind up in the infantry. Hey, this going to be a dry run? I mean, are they going to make us do this often? Listen, Hero. Don't you like them pretty girls waving at you? Oh, look. Hey, sister, look what's coming your way. Huh? At 2 o'clock. Yeah, just your side.
Well, who in
Mister, please.
Are you talking to me, honey?
Yes, sir. Are you real flyers?
That's your cue, Texas. Tell her about the cold illusion. Yeah, ask her if she's got a friend.
All right, fellas. Eyes front and no talking.
Well, how do you like that? The sergeant's pulling rank on us.
All right, honey. What's on your mind?
Well, have you seen him?
Well, you'll drop your head off your shoulders turning it around that way. Who in the panhandle are you looking for?
My father.
Father?
Yes, sir.
Well, is he supposed to be with this group?
Well, my mother said I would find him today. She said it.
Is that a fact? Well, how would you like me to carry you? We're marching a little bit fast, you know.
No, sir. I'll walk, please.
Okay. Tell me about your father, honey.
Well, he's not as big as you.
Well, there's lots like that.
And he's got awful blue eyes.
Well, there's lots of us with blue eyes.
And he's very big and he's very beautiful.
Well, now, I tell you what I'll do. I'll lift you up so you can see all the boys for yourself. There. You see your pappy there?
No. No, I don't.
Sure, honey, your pappy's got more sense than to be in this outfit.
You see, we're the boys who fought the Battle of the Aleutians. Froze up everything, including our brains.
Please, put me down.
Oh, sure. Just wanted to show you. There. There you are. You better find the colonel and ask him. Colonels know everything.
Please, mister. Please. Don't you understand me?
Sorry, girlie. We're the 7th of the 19th Bombardment Group. We're the boys of the Japs took on a little march down in the Philippines. Your daddy couldn't have been with us.
I've been trying to explain to you. I just gotta find you.
Sorry, girlie. Nobody by the name of Davy was in the 480th anti-subgroup. Listen, girlie, why don't you try down the line? There's lots more down the line. Lots more.
Mister, my father...
I knew every man Jack in the 13th, baby, and your daddy wasn't one of them. Try down the line.
Oh, but he said he'd be here. He said he would.
Hey, old man, he must have made a mistake, baby. There isn't a man by the name of Davy marching with his 49th Fighter Group. Maybe he's still back with the boys who left from New Guinea, from the Philippines.
What's the matter there, young one? Are you lost?
Huh? What'd you say?
I say, are you lost? You're marching along, crying like you. Now, where are you headed for?
I don't know.
Well, that's a detailed answer. Hey, you look pretty tired.
No.
All right, no. You like the marching?
No.
Oh, well, then you are lost.
No.
Perhaps I don't understand English as well as I thought I did. I have been away for quite some time, but you seem to be saying nothing but no. Well, it's a great day, isn't it? Did you see those bombers before? Well, do you know who was in them? Flyers from the hospital. Yeah, they let them fly over first. Yeah, great day. Happy birthday. I'm alive. Well, come to think of it, where did you come from? I never thought when I agreed to lead my group down the main street that you'd happen to me. You're the quiet type, huh? Oh, look up. Look up there in the sky. Now, isn't that a great sight, though? That's the Air Transport Command. Yeah, they're the boys who deserve the cheers. They carried the war on their backs, and they're still carrying it to the Pacific. Huh. Well, now listen to me, would you? I kind of sound like their public relations officer. Listen, young one, you look all worn out there now. How long have you been marching with us?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, how about a pickup? You hear me? How about a ride?
No.
I was just asking. Those short little legs of yours, I don't see how you do it. Now tell me, why are you running alongside of me?
Well, I want to know.
You want to know what?
Are you a colonel?
Well, yes, but what?
Well, then you know.
Well, of course. Colonels know everything.
That's what he said.
What?
And you know? You know?
Of course, didn't I just say so? Colonels know everything. Now, Francis, since you're so interested in this parade, I can tell you every group that's in it from the nose gunners down to the tail and Charlie. Well, I should be able to. I laid out the order of march. Now, first, there's a composite group for the boys of the ground to keep them flying. Well, maybe they're not all proud with that. Those hard guys. Yeah, look at them. Then the boys of the 12th will help make a rummy out of rum. Then the 8th. The boys of the 8th who sweated out on those first bombing runs of the Germans. Then the 91st, 303rd and 305th and 306th bomb groups. They were the first to fly into that hell in flak with the Focke-Wulf who were covering a still victorious Germany in those days. And then the boys of the 9th were in there on D-Day, and they flew and they bombed and strafed hour after hour to pave the way and save the lives of those poor guys who were slugging it out on the ground. And then the 389th and the 45th and the 93rd and the bomb groups of the 9th who went through that hell of Palestine. Good God, the people still remember that bomb run over Palestine, those wonderful kids flying beyond the limit of human endurance to bomb those oil wells to keep the gasoline and oil out of the hands of those devil Nazis, and the 49th Fighter Group and the 5th over Okinawa and the 11th and the Solomons and the 13th fighting back the Japs. Dear God, they've been up there in that sky so long. If I could only bring them down to the ground and march them up and down like this, the dead ones too, in front of the people, so that they'd see that all the wonderful victories were won by flesh and blood, just kids who... Oh, look, young, you're going to have to forgive me. I'm kind of slack-happy. I was up for a week laying out this line of march, and I'm afraid I've got it on my brain. Every one of those men marching up and down in my memory. Yeah, sure. I know all the answers. But here's the most important one. Just as soon as this march is over, I'm heading home. Yeah, nothing will ever get me out of Cincinnati again because I helped win this ball game, and as far as I'm concerned, we're marching under the goalpost right now, and for me, the game is all over. So look, little one, if you're tired, how would you like to ride on the shoulders of the prize colonel of the winning team, huh? What's the matter? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you haven't the slightest idea of what I was talking about.
You haven't told me.
I haven't told you what?
My father. Where's my father?
Father?
Well, said you would know. Where is he?
Oh, well, now, look, I'm afraid I...
But you must know. They said you would. They said it.
But I don't...
You said it, too. You did. You said you knew everybody. Everybody here. Where's my father?
Well, now, wait just a second. Now, ease off here, will you? Tell me, is your father a flyer?
Yes, I'm telling you. Listen to me, I'm telling you. Davy, his name is Davy, and he's very big and beautiful, and he has blue eyes. He tells very funny stories, and he writes letters with beautiful words, though. Only he hasn't written any letters for a long, long time, and...
Oh, I see.
He's got to be with you. He's got to. In his last letter, my mother read it to me. He said even if he had to go west, he'd be with you.
I'm sorry. I don't...
Oh, don't you understand? I'm trying to tell you. He said... I will be back, Ellen. No matter what. And you'll find me when free men with wings march in victory. My mother says you're a free man, and you have wings, but my father had them, and you're marching, so... Oh, please. Where's my father?
All right, young man. All right.
I'm so tired. My father's late.
All right, now, come on. Come on, up with you.
Where is he?
Now, don't cry. He's here.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, where? I've been looking everywhere.
All around you.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, look ahead and behind.
Hear them marching?
Yes, but...
That's what your father said. Free men with wings, marching. And he's with them, believe me. And you'll find him.
Will I? Will I?
Yes. Well, maybe not right away. It may take a little while. Now, will you be patient and wait that little while?
Why must I wait, Mr. Colonel?
Well, because you've got to give us a chance to finish the job that your father started. And what I said before about quitting as soon as this march was over, I didn't mean that quite. I guess my feet have been on the ground too long. So much to do yet. So very much. Yeah. Come on now. Lean back and rest. We'll take care of you.
You have just heard Van Heflin in Arch Oboler's play, Parade, dedicated to the 38th birthday of the Army Air Forces. Parade was based upon Mr. Oboler's pre-VE Day radio drama titled V-Day. Included in the cast with Mr. Van Heflin were Dawn Bender, Olive Deering, Jane Morgan, and members of the armed forces. The music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Sound, Art Fulton and Bill James. Engineer, Misha Pels. Next week, we will bring you Mr. Oboler's play, History of a Mug. The leading player, one of radio's finest character actresses, Miss B. Benederet. The program notes state that this is the case history of a very evil character, brought to you without kindness or censorship. This will be the 18th in a special series of plays written, directed, and produced by Arch Oboler. Mr. Van Heflin appeared on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical, Anchors Aweigh. Arch Oboler's plays came to you from Hollywood, transcribed from its earlier Mutual broadcast. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Mutual presents Arch Oboler's plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting the 18th broadcast of a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays, told in relation to this expanding world in which we live. Tonight's play is titled History of a Mug.
His poor Mama.
Yes.
So much flour, so many people.
Sure, the whole world's turned out.
His poor Mama. Look at her. Can't even cry no more, hey?
Sure he's tough. He'd have gone a long way in this town. A long, long way.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
How about the old lady?
The whole family.
Italian and Irish. What a combination. Sure tough on him losing Eddie. Right guy.
Yeah.
When you think of it, a couple of days ago, sitting right on top, in a couple of hours, a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
That's what's the matter with me. What I need is a drink and a big one.
Mrs. Mayhem, my heart's crying for losing a son like that.
It's God's will.
For 30 years, you raised a son, and in a day he's gone.
She's got another.
He never amounts to nothing. His Edward was the blessing of the family. Look at the poor mother over there. So much hurt in her she can't even cry. She must be remembering every day of his life. Poor Louisa Mayhem. To lose a son like that. To lose a son like that. Everybody look at me. I said, I should cry. Everybody cry when somebody dies. You should cry when you lose a son. You should cry because you remember. What do I remember about you, Eddie? What? remember your first cry, Eduardo. I cried so much that night. Should I cry now? What else can I remember, Eduardo?
First talk. First walk. First hurt. First school. First fight. First trouble.
Trouble. Should I think of your first big trouble, Eduardo? Will that make me cry for you? How old were you? 16. Yes, 16 years ago. A day just like this. It was home, remember? It was Papa. Everybody come to see him. So cold.
Are you all right, Ma?
What did you say, Fabiano?
Are you all right?
Oh, sure. He's not come yet, huh?
He'll get here, Ma. You know how Eddie is.
He should be here.
Oh, gosh, Ma, what do you expect? Kid like Eddie, pride dying, so suddenly?
You are with me, Fabiano.
He'll get here, Ma. Gee, will you look at the crowd?
Everybody like your pop.
Yeah. You're awful brave, Ma.
Brave? What is brave? Your papa lived. He was good. He died quick without hurt from the trouble in his heart. So now he like... Always he was. We give him best funeral. Biggest funeral. Just like he was.
Ma, look, it's Eddie.
Huh?
Eddie, I told you he'd get here.
Eduardo.
Hello, Ma. Can I talk to you?
Eduardo, it's no right to be late at this time.
Ed, where you been? Ma, listen, I gotta talk to you. It's important.
Importante? What could be more importante than your papa?
Ma, don't waste time, believe me. Eddie, you're out of your head. Everything's looking...
All right, Fabiano. Come, Eduardo, in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You too, Fabiano. So, what is important?
Ma, I gotta have some dough. Ed, not now.
Fabiano, let him say what he wants.
Ma, can you give me some dough right away? Say $100. Ma, it's crazy. No, Ma, honest, I mean it. I gotta get out of town right away.
What are you talking?
Out of town. It's important, Ma. Believe me, I'll get the dough back to you.
Eddie, what you do?
Nothing. I just want to get out of town.
Tell me, Eduardo, tell me. Tell me. And so I say that, Eduardo. 16 years ago, I said to you, tell me. I wait. And then I listen to what you say.
You gotta listen to me, Ma. There's a lot of things mixed up in my reading.
You talk.
I didn't do nothing.
You
I don't want
talk.
you to be suspicious of me either.
Mama this,
Really?
Mama that.
You don't understand me, Ma.
So many words.
Ma, listen to me, because I know what I'm saying.
I don't know.
I gotta get a job someplace.
You say you got a chance job
Tired
someplace.
of school, Ma.
You tired school.
Ma, you gotta remember.
You tell me I should remember you have weakness in heart like
I want to get a rest and go to work.
you want to rest and then go work it. What do you want?
We understand it.
It sounded nice in my head. I don't know. And then, remember, he come in the door. A priest.
Now listen to me, Ma. I'm tired of school. I had enough school anyway.
You will forgive me for intruding, Mrs. Mahone. This is an unfortunate time for you, but I have no choice but to speak to you now.
Fabiano, I don't know who
It's Father Dino from over on 3rd. Yes, I'm Father Dino, Miss Mahone. I'm here because... Eduardo, stay. Stay, I said.
My boy, what did you do? Tell me, Padre.
I came here tonight only because some of the other boys told me Eduardo intended to run away. That, believe me, must not be...
Tell me what he do.
Nothing, Ma.
You don't talk. Father, say what? He take what?
Our church, we have a fund. The pennies of the boys to pay for athletic equipment and such. Part of our church activity, you understand?
Hey, Eduardo steal from a church.
Believe me, Mrs. Mahone, I investigated carefully.
Eduardo?
Honest, Ma, you can believe me. I didn't steal from no Mahone. You are from the old country. I do. And to come at a time like this is a hurt I could not do if what I say was not God's truth. The boy is young. Ma, the crime is a black one. And the police should be...
No, wait.
Well?
I did it.
Fabiano.
No. But you I did it, huh? I tell you, I did. No, boy, you I got the dough, I took it. Me, not the kid. Me. You always wanted my best. I can't believe it, to be honest. If I took you to the police, the other boys... Well, be honest. Tell me, why did you do it? I took it. That's enough, ain't it? No. The reason. If you could only give me the reason, justification, maybe
I tell you.
Miss Mahone.
He do it for his papa.
Huh?
For his papa. I don't understand before, now I know.
Tell me.
Fabiano, he know the papa always said it when he died, he went nice funeral. Penny flower, everybody riding automobile, lots of vino for his good friend. If papa died quick, I don't get enough money for that. I go here and there, nobody's got money for me. And yesterday, Fabiano, he come and he put money in my hand. He say, for a nice funeral, Papa, Mama. Then you see, Holy Father, he take money for make his Papa a nice funeral. It is a sin, but it is such a great thing they take him to the police. It is such a great thing, Holy Father. How I remember that day when you were 16, Eduardo. Should I cry for you now because of the two lies that day? And the lie I told the Holy Father, and the lie your brother Fabiano told to the Holy Father, so the police would not get you. See, two lies to the Holy Father. That's why I should cry for you now, Eduardo. What else should I remember, Eduardo? So many days to remember. When you were 20. Should I cry for that day?
One side of the railroad made it run, made it race against time. One side of the railroad, now it's done. Brother, can you feel that?
Oh, Mama, you spoiled it. I almost made it.
You may break my ear. Just because you're happy, that don't make you no Caruso, my son.
Caruso was never as happy as I am tonight, Mama. Tonight, I'm a king of Ireland, standing on a cliff, ruling the world. Oh, yeah, all right, Mama. Tonight, I'm the greatest Italian bel canto that ever lived. With the world right at my feet.
No, my son. Tonight you are just a plain Americano boy who thinks maybe he, how you say, maybe he go places in this world.
Oh, wise guy. Yeah.
The door for you?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, better go see him.
No, Fabian, don't bother. It's only me. Amy. Yeah. In a two-pants suit. Boy, are you some... How are you, boy? Hello, Mama. You glad to see me?
Yes. Why not?
Yeah, your cheeks so warm, Mama. Like a young girl.
I'm glad you're home, Edward. Eddie.
Eddie's right, Mama. Good America. You're looking great, kid. How do you feel?
The heart, you have no more trouble?
No, I'm okay. How do you like the coat? Yeah, the cat's preserve. Hats don't wear. I'm not at $150. 150. Say.
You make lots of money, Eddie.
Got big expenses, Mama. That's why I ain't been so... Well, so nice to you as I'd like to be.
I have everything of what I need.
I got big plans for you, Mama. Believe me. Right now, Ed, how about taking your coat off, sitting down, and staying a while, huh?
See, I bring you supper. Maybe it's too cold now. I heat it up.
No, come back here, Mama. I didn't come here to eat.
It's lovely.
No, I ate already, believe me. Now I want to talk to both of you. Something plenty important.
Important?
Yeah. A real chance for you, Fabian, believe me. Yeah?
Fabiano, he's got his chance already, Eddie.
What do you mean?
He's going business.
Yeah, at the end of the month. Store for myself over on 4th. Well, it sort of fit right in. Yeah, perfect. What do you mean? The more capital you got in the business, the more chance you got to stay open to in a big business, right? There's that. Huh, Mama?
I don't know what he talked about.
I'm going to tell you, Mama. Fabian, could you use a couple extra $1,000 in your business? Could I? All right. Here's one of them here. Look. Go on, take it, Mama. That's real, believe me. $1,000, It's got a twin cistern with the same numbers up in the corner that you can get in a week. It's nice, huh? And I don't know what to say.
Eduardo, why you give this money away?
The name's still Eddie, Ma. And I'm not giving away. It's for services rendered, like they say, and it ain't exactly my doing in the first place. Well, all right, but what's it all about?
See, we listen.
It's about $2,000.
$1 grand in your hand right now and the other grand in a week.
But why? I don't hardly see you for weeks and you shove money in my hand. Why?
You know, I'm in the trucking business.
Yeah?
Well, like any business, you're in it to make money. You don't ask too many questions. So I was like that, so now I'm in a little trouble, and you can help me out. Trouble? Nothing important, Mama. Believe me.
What's the matter, Ed?
I'm trying to tell you. Tonight, a couple of my trucks went out on a load. They was carrying merchandise I didn't know anything about. They didn't come back.
What's that mean?
Means I'm in trouble, Mama. But my brother helps me out.
What can I do? I don't even know what it's all about.
I'm telling you. The trucks was carrying liquor, and the government's got them now. 2 grand new ones for 30 cents.
Wait, Eddie. Why did the government take away your trucks?
Mama, did you ever hear about prohibition?
Sure, I know about prohibition, but what they got to do with your trucks?
Ed, you've been bootlegging?
Well, both of you listen to me. A guy comes in yesterday. He says he wants to rent a couple of my trucks to deliver some merchandise tonight. Fresh cut flowers, he tells me. So he pays me my price, and I give him the trucks and the drivers. The trucks go out, and right outside of town, they stop by the Fed man. So this guy loses his hooch, and I lose my trucks.
Hell, you lose so much money.
Yeah. You can always buy new trucks, but you can't buy what I stand to lose if you don't help me out, Fabian. I still don't get it. My name wasn't on the trucks, but my drivers, they didn't change the license plates like I always told them to do when they was carrying a load they wasn't sure of. That means the federal guys have traced the plates and the trucks right back to me. You get it? To me.
Well, you say you don't do nothing.
Sure, but how good that's going to do me with those guys. Fabian, you got $1 grand now. You get another grand a week if you do this. Just tell those cops them 2 trucks belong to you. Me.
Eduardo, what do you talk?
I'm talking sense and $2,000 for Fabian and my whole future, don't you see? Give me the thing on me. Nothing but that I rented some guy the trucks, that don't mean a thing.
Well, then why do you...
I tell you. The big boys down at City Hall, they think I got plenty of the ball. They want me to get into their racket. Yeah, all right. It's any kind of frustrating this truck business out. My whole chance of politics goes out the window.
But I don't...
you, Faith. If you get in on it, so what? So you get your name in the paper, who cares? In a couple of hours, it's all fixed up and forgotten. You can open up that store and do a big business.
Well...
Faith, do it for me, will you? Ma, tell him to do it. The whole rest of my life depends on it, Ma.
You see how well I remember everything that happened at night, Eduardo. Every word you said. Every word. Should I cry for you now because I believe you? Because I make your brother do what you want him to? Say that the trucks were his.
Any further disturbances and I will clear the court. And so it is the verdict of this court that you, Fabian Mahone, are guilty of the illegal transportation of alcoholic beverages in violation of our federal statutes, and I hereby sentence you to 6 months in the federal penitentiary and fine you the sum of $5,000. This court will now be in adjournment until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Should I cry for you now, Eduardo, for that? No. What else can I remember then, Eduardo? The day when you were 30. Let me remember.
Mama, listen. Hasn't she got a laugh like bells?
See, Fabiano.
You're pretty, huh?
He ain't so young.
Oh. You mean too young for me?
Oh, no, Fabiano. She's good for you. You carry too much on your shoulders for too long. She laughs. She's good for you. Just like you are good.
Thanks, Mama.
Fabian, Mother Mahone, come on in the water.
In a couple of minutes, darling.
All right.
Look at her splashing around, huh? Like a pretty little girl, eh, Mama?
Fabiano, tell me something.
Oh, of course.
You're happy where you are?
Oh, sure, Mama. It's a great little town. It's not too little either. You know, you ought to see the main street. That's how my store is. Saturday, busy as Coney Island on a hot winter day. Now that we'll get along, Grace and me. Mama, the way you're looking at me. All right. Out with it. What's on your mind?
You come a long way just to make your mama happy.
Oh, no.
But today, your mama do something maybe you don't like.
Mama, you do something I wouldn't like? What, for instance?
Look. He come down the boardwalk. You know him? He It has been so long since the trouble, my son.
Mom, go.
No, stay, Fabiano. Catch it.
No.
For me, Fabiano. I get old. I got 2 sons. When I go, you must still be brothers.
Brothers.
You say, shake hands, huh? 10 years. They make lots of things different, my son. Eduardo is political. To everybody, he's very, very respected.
Yeah?
You and me, we know, Fabiano. But to the world, he must come to your wedding this week, political, and dance and drink vino like a brother.
Oh, there you are, Mama.
Please, Fabiano, with my heart, huh?
I don't know why you have to come running out here to the stinking ocean the minute you get a little hot, then I gotta come chasing out the minute you wave a little finger. So what's the light?
Eddie, you don't know who this is?
Look, Ma, I'm a busy man. I'm got... Fabian. Ed.
You shake hands, huh?
You might have a phone. Hey, did you two come down here and swim up to...
Oh.
Grace. This is my brother, Ed. Ed, this is Grace Murray. We're going to get married.
Yeah? Hello, Grace. You're right, Mama. It's funny good. Pleased to meet you, Grace. Yeah.
Should I cry now? For that time you first meet her, Eduardo? Or should I cry for the days after that?
Come on, get in the car, both of you. Fabian, what's the matter with you? You're going to show your girl the town, aren't you? So I got a car and you haven't. So go on, get in the car and I'll show you the works. Go on. Get in, Grace. Showing you the town will be a pleasure. Believe me. Take it easy. Enjoy the game, Grace. Baby will be along in a minute. And even if he don't show up, I'll show you a good time. Yeah, sure, he said he'd get here by the 3rd inning. What if he don't show up? I know my way out of this ballpark, believe me. Enjoy yourself, Gracie. Enjoy yourself. All right, baby, all right. Relax. It's a swell night. What faith don't know don't hurt. I mean, so we take a little ride. So what? I'm going to be your brother-in-law soon. So we're going to family, huh? Relax, baby. I'll get you home. Breathe, huh? Believe me.
Should I cry now for those days you stayed with her? Or should I cry for that one night when she cried? Gracia, what?
Go away.
I don't know what. I think maybe you're sick. Oh, you gotta tell me, Gracia. Fabiano, he won't be back till tomorrow. Gracia, little bambina, you tell Mama how you're sick, huh? Fabiano come home, she'll not find you like this.
Don't worry. He won't find me here.
Huh?
Oh, please, leave me alone.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Why do you say, my Fabiano, he don't find you when he come back? You tell me, girl, what you mean. Tell me.
No.
Tell me, you hear? Tell me. I don't let you go. I don't let you hurt my Fabiano. Gracia, what do you say? Who? Tell me who? Eduardo, should I cry for you now because of that night? While I ask who? Mother inside, I know, before she answers. You. Still, I don't cry. I remember all there is to remember about you. And yet No. Wait. Maybe if I think of that last night, when I went to you to talk about her. Maybe if I think about that.
All I gotta say, Mama, this is a heck of a time I had to bother.
I have things to talk to you.
The older you get, the screwier you get. Look, it's late. I don't feel well. Get it off your chest. Get out of here. Let me go to sleep.
Eduardo, all I say is this. You leave her alone now.
What are you talking about, huh?
Fabiano, he come home tomorrow. They get married soon. All right. Everything should be all right. So you leave her alone now. You never come over. You never talk to her. Just nothing, Eduardo.
You're a pretty wise old lady, Mama. Smart like a fox. But maybe I don't like foxes, and maybe I don't like you, Mama, so maybe I don't listen.
Eduardo, I say it once more. And you hear me good, so you remember. You leave her alone as long as you live. You hear, Eduardo?
I'll tell you something, Mom, and ask you if you hear. I don't feel well. The doctors told me I need rest, see? Rest. So come on, get upstairs.
You leave her alone?
No.
Eduardo, what do you say, Fabiano?
Fabiano's a fall guy. He always was and he always will be. No, Mom, I'm not through with little Gracie yet, not by a long shot. What do you do about it?
I do this and this.
You hit me.
See, but I hit too late, my son.
You hit me. Me. Nobody ever laid a finger on me before. You hear me? Nobody.
Eduardo, what do you...
I can't stand being hit. Makes me sick inside. I gotta hit back.
Eduardo said I...
Nobody hits me. You hear me? Nobody.
Eduardo.
You can't get away with it, and you won't get away with it because of... You won't?
Eduardo.
Here, Hey, you.
Eduardo, what? Eduardo. So, there was the last I can remember, Eduardo. You fall on the floor, and you stay there. I hear your breath soft on me. I remember your papa fall like that when he's a child. I cannot move. I stand. I watch. I do not move. And in 1 minute, 2 minutes, you are still quiet. I hear your first breath, Eduardo. I hear you laugh. You were no good, Eduardo. But you were my son. Why can't I cry for you? Why can't I cry for you?
You have just heard History of a Mug, a play by Arch Oboler. The leading role was taken by Miss B. Benaderet. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. Next week's play will bring you a new comedy by Mr. Oboler. A few weeks ago, you heard A Gallery of Big Shots, Feminine. In response to numerous requests, Mr. Oboler has written a sequel, which we'll broadcast next week. Its title, A Gallery of Big Shots, Masculine. This will be the 22nd in the special series of 26 plays, written, directed, and produced for the Mutual Broadcasting System by Arch Oboler. Tonight's play was transcribed for presentation at this time. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
We are heading into the last 1.5 hours of this Arch Oboler radio collection. I hope you've enjoyed the journey so far. and hearing a sample of his non-horror writing. We'll begin with Crazy Town from May 2039, about 2 Italian pilots who crash after a bombing mission in a town populated by what appear to be insane people. Or are they really? This one is, again, a not-so-subtle anti-war and anti-authoritarianism satire. And then let's do one that is a bit more in line with what a lot of people associate Arch Oboler with, the psychological thriller Mirage from September 6, 1945, about isolation and the blurring of reality and fiction. A very cool story. And then our last one for this segment and for this video, a classic tale of good and evil, Engulfed Cathedral, from May 6, 1939, starring Anne Shepard, which takes place on an island off the coast of Ireland. I hope you've enjoyed this collection so far and the 3 ahead. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I will see you on the next one. Thanks for being here.
Arch Oboler's Plays. On the winds of the night, we bring you a story whispered in the night.
Let the democratic powers have no illusions. We cannot be intimidated. We are ready. Our manpower is ready. Our youth stands ready. A vital youth that has been tried and tested in the proving grounds, even as our armaments have been tested. A youth that understands the meaning of discipline, order, dynamic obedience to the leader and to the state. A youth that laughs with all of us at the weak decadence of democratic liberalism. A youth that lives, dares, does. The skies sing with their wings, the wings of courage and daring, bringing the truer civilization and liberty to people who wait for it eagerly and with hope. Yes, I repeat, even now, the skies sing with the wings of daring and ambition and glory.
Hello. Yes, Captain? Isn't that the village? No, I don't think so. It is, I tell you. But, Captain, the order says the village was won by a water hole. I see no water down there.
What is the difference?
But the orders...
I'm giving her orders. Drop down 500 feet. I don't want to miss the beggars.
As you say, Captain.
They're all the same anyway. What's the difference if it is another village? We need all our petrol to get back. All right. Level off. Hold it. 2 little presents and home we go non-stop. I never disappoint a lady.
Should I keep circling?
Of course. Of course. This is the moment I like, Marlowe. My hand on the release lever. The leader is right. Power is the greatest thing in the world.
I know it is another village.
Marlowe, you're a fool. What difference does it make? The orders were to teach them a lesson. Well, one village is like another. Those beggars down there are the same breed. Hold it steady. The lesson begins. There. And again. Climb!
The order said we were to machine gun the master.
Machine gun what? 2 holes in the ground. Home, you old woman. And fast. She's very pretty. And not quite a lady.
And there's all the world here. The contribution of our youth to the civilizing forces is one which all history will remember. It is an evidence of the revitalization of great ideals, the true ideals of power and force and the everlasting glory of righteous might. Youth are a good
Captain. Captain, wake up.
What do you want?
The wireless is not working again.
Huh?
If you will take over, I will fix it.
All right. Fog, huh? Marlow.
Yes, Captain.
When did the fog come up?
While you were asleep.
I do not like fog. Well, haven't you got that wireless going yet?
It is no use.
Huh?
Resistance burned out. There is nothing I can do. The fog grows thicker.
I have eyes, haven't I? Here. You take over.
I was expecting that.
Shut your mouth. Here. Take over.
All right. Captain, do you remember the time in the Plaza of Heroes they gave you a medal because...
Stop talking. Put her up high.
Might as well. No clear sky down here. Is this high enough for you, Captain? Or does it make you dizzy?
Are you out of your head?
When the fog grows very thick, you lose your head, eh, Captain?
Shut your mouth. I order it.
I was remembering something else. 6 months ago, when the Minister of War made you the captain, remembering his speech, he said for courageous, skillful flying.
I warn you to stop talking.
For all these months, I wanted to ask you one question, Vittoria. Whose was the skill and whose was the courage? Yours? Mine.
When we are on the ground...
If we are on the ground, it will be with my skill. Mine. Look. The fog grows thicker and thicker.
Stop.
You can see with your own eyes. Thick fog. Our wireless dead. If I turn the plane over to you now, would you be as brave as the medal says you are?
Close your mouth. For the last time, I tell you.
The brave Captain Victoria, who never flies alone.
Shut your mouth.
In the sun, it is your mouth that dares. In the fog, it is mine. A frightening thing, the fog, eh, Captain? Like something alive that comes out of the ground and tries to pull flyers down to the hole in hell where they come from.
Is there no way to close your mouth?
Why don't you blast a few holes now through the fog so we can see where we're going?
This is the last time you fly with me, Big Mouth. The last... Marlow.
What?
Huh? Marlow, the boat is...
Got the petrol.
What?
Petrol line broken. Close the valve.
Marlow. Marlow, falling.
Get away from me.
Can't see anything. The fog.
Stop swinging at me, you fool.
Marlow, get me down. I don't want to die. I can't...
No, John Mark, leave me alone. Fog.
See yourself. We're cracking it. I won't die. I can't.
Wait. Look. What? What I saw. Yes. They're over land.
No. There is nothing.
There is land, I tell you. I saw it.
Yes. I see it. Oh, I am safe. Huh? I won't die. I will get down. I will. Down. We're down.
Yes.
I told you I would get you out of this. I told you. Marlow! Ahead! The wall! Stop! The wall! Stop!
Head. Victor. What?
It's Marlow.
Where are you? So dark. Oh. I see you. Bed next to me. Marlow. Victor. You all right? My leg broke.
So, my own pain is less now.
Oh, don't talk. Help.
No, Victoria. This honor is mine as well as yours.
Huh?
My legs, too.
You lie. You're all right. You want me to be in pain.
Stop it.
Jealous of my honors. You always were.
Stop it! Oh, wants to listen to you. I want to know what I am. I want to know how badly our ship was hurt. When we got here. For long I was unconscious.
Oh, good gentlemen. One, Mother. Who's there? I don't know. So dark. My name, gentlemen, is Frederick Gibbon. Doctor of medicine. Doctor? Doctor. My legs, the pain. Pain is quite secondary, believe me. But you must stop it. At once. I order it. Order? Yes, order. You don't know who I am. I'm Captain Victor. Wait. I assure you I know your identities quite well, good gentlemen.
What do you mean?
Your identification papers are quite in order. And now a little more light, perhaps?
Yes.
It'll stay you. If you will pardon me.
No, stay.
The pain.
Shut your mouth, will you? How can he help us until he brings light?
But the pain.
Pain. Did you expect to fall into the clouds and wake up with the bands playing and a couple of women at your side?
How dare you?
You're a fool, Vitor. Miracle happens to us. Smashing head on and then coming out of it with no more than broken bones. I tell you, it is a miracle.
Light. Good, only simple lanterns, but quite adequate, you will agree.
Doctor, whatever your name is, I am Captain of Aviation, an active duty for the command.
I told you, I know.
And you know your duty. Set my legs. You hear me?
What is your business, gentlemen?
But you said you knew who I was. My identification papers. You said
yes,
it.
I said I knew who you were. But what is your business, gentlemen?
Aviators. I'm Captain.
Yes, a captain. But what is your business, Captain?
He wants to know what we do, Victor.
What is your business, gentlemen?
What is any aviator's business? To fly. But why do you stand there talking? My leg broken. Fix them.
Did you stop to fix the bones, Captain? After you dropped the bombs on them? What do you know of that? Your plane was smashed quite badly, gentlemen, but not completely. Yes, there were two miracles.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
That the crash did not kill either of you, and that one small messenger of your civilization that was strung to the belly of your plane did not blast you to death. It fell to the ground undamaged, unbroken, all of its explosive virility quite intact inside of its metallic loin. Poetic that, eh?
One of my bombs.
Yes. One of your bombs. Quite unhurt.
But I'm hurt. Do you hear me? Fix my leg. Stop the pain.
But why? We here are like you, gentlemen. If bodies are broken, if pain is given, we go our calm way. We do not stop. Good day, gentlemen.
Wait. Marlowe, make him wait.
Wait, Doctor.
Doctor, come back. You can't leave me. Come back. I'm hurt. In pain. Help me. Are you crazy?
Yes, Captain. Yes, indeed. I am.
All right, Victor. All right. It grows less and less. Pain cannot go on forever. My legs are quite numb now. Yours will become that way, too.
The devil.
Strange day, this, huh? You and I were born of the devil to smash up and have a crazy man come to our rescue.
What time is it?
Time? Who knows?
That crazy old fool! Why does he want to
Do not stop asking me why again, Victor. All night I have been thinking those whys, and I know less than when I started. The man is crazy, that's all. When one is crazy, there are no whys.
He can't keep me here. Not me. I'll kill him.
Wait. Listen.
People.
Yes. Must be a street right below the window.
Get to the window, Marlowe. Get help.
If I throw something through the glass. Yes, the lamp.
No, stop. Huh? You'll bring that crazy devil up
It's
here.
our only chance.
No. He'll kill us. Do not throw it.
I will.
Hit it. Yes, you did. Good, Marlowe. Good. Now, someone will come up here to help us. And that old devil, I will have him put away where he was. Huh?
Listen.
Hmm?
I throw something through the glass, and everything below becomes quiet.
Why should that be?
Wait. Listen.
Like someone raising a ladder against the wall.
Yes.
Someone is coming. They help me.
Why a ladder?
You think it's the crazy?
You must have heard the glass breaking. Climbing up here to laugh at us.
No, it can't be him. My legs. I've got to have help. I'll yell. I'll scream.
Stop that! Look. Head coming up. Who?
No, it's not the crazy one. A girl.
Yes.
Come in, girl. Come in.
We need your help.
Yes, help. Call the police. Aviators. I am the aviator.
Come in, guy. We will not hurt you.
Don't sit there on the windowsill and stare at us, you fool. Don't you understand? I'm Captain Victoria.
Wait, Victoria. Wait. You frighten her. Come closer, girl. Closer. Look, my watch. I will give you this watch.
Pretty. You will give it to me?
Yes, of course he will. Give it to her, Marlowe. Here, girl.
Pretty. You have other pretty things for me?
Yes. Here. Rings. My rings. There. Take them. Get help. Get me out of here.
Pretty. Oh, pretty.
You simple little fool. Try to understand. Get me help. Get me out of here.
Pretty things. I like pretty things.
We'll get you plenty of pretty things. Cover you with them. Just go back the way you came and get help for me. Quickly.
I had so many pretty things.
Yes, but hurry, girl. Go quickly. Get me help.
I want more pretty things.
In my pocket, huh? I'll see. It hurts so to move. I have nothing. Marlowe, you give her...
Oh, you know I cannot move.
Pretty wings.
Yes, the wings on my tunic. You can have them. Here.
Pretty.
Now go. You hear? Go get help.
Will they take these away from me, too?
What is she talking about? I don't know.
I had so many pretty things. They took everything away. All my pretty things. It dropped from the sky. And when it was gone, everything was gone. Everything was gone.
Stop crying. Who took what away from you?
From the sky. From the sky.
Marlowe. This one's crazy too.
Now, good gentlemen, it is time again to talk.
I'll kill you.
You know, that's why I like you, Marlowe.
Well,
your captain is so overly dramatic. Kill you, he says to me. It is quite foolish and unnecessary, don't you think so?
You devil, you're keeping me here, not getting help. What are you trying to do? Cripple me for life?
I am doing nothing.
What are you going to do with us?
Money. I'll get you money. Just get me out of here. Money.
In this community, those silly little pieces of paper and metal are quite useless.
Ah, you're crazy.
True enough. But haven't either of you discovered the greater truth?
Truth? What truth?
That
Everyone in this community is crazy. Everyone.
Crazy?
Oh, yes, indeed.
It cannot be.
But it is.
No, you're the only one.
How many times must I say it? This is my community, and we are all quite mad.
Where are we?
Or normal, all depending on the viewpoint.
Where is this place?
Ah, that's my little secret.
Secret? What do you mean?
Quite a long way from your civilization, and the high wall circles us. Remember, your airplane crashed into it?
Oh.
You see, my dear gentlemen, a long time ago, the people of what was once known as the normal world decided that I wasn't quite normal, so they were going to put me away. But I escaped them. Oh, quite cleverly. And I decided to make a world of my own. That is, a world normal to me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's simple. In a community where all men are mad, none are mad. Understand?
Get us out of here.
Quiet, Victoria. Listen to him.
Yes, listen to me. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So I discovered this place, and I settled here. But after a while, I grew quite lonely. And I thought to myself, why shouldn't I find others like myself? People again I use the phrase, people the so-called normal world called abnormal. But it was quite difficult to find enough of them, and to get them to come to my little utopia. Until you fixed it.
We? Madman. What have we to do with you?
I mean you and your kind. Remarkable how many people in this world became abnormal as soon as your sort began to... What is the word you use? Began to enlighten the world.
Marlowe, make him stop talking.
No, I want to hear him.
Yes, hear me out. Remarkable how many people became like I am as soon as the enlightenment, brutality, conquest, and domination, and above all, the enlightenment of flying bombs came upon me. Oh, I soon had more than enough candidates for my little community. Yes, indeed.
You can't keep us here.
No, not me, you can't.
But you surprise me, good gentleman. This is the ideal place for you.
What does he mean?
I mean that here in my little crazy town, we live and love and kill as our fancy strikes, without even the necessity of slogans and catchphrases with which to quiet the conscience. Oh, you'll want to stay with us, gentlemen.
Not me.
I won't stay here, you crazy old devil, you.
But are you so different, gentlemen?
I'm sane.
And so am I.
But your business, Captain. Is it sane to fly the skies, to bring death to creatures made in your own image? To kill women and children?
We do our duty.
No man has a duty beyond what he knows is right. And since you do what you do, it must be because you believe it is right to kill and destroy, with no more reason than the dictum of ambitious, power-mad men. So I assure you, gentlemen, you are one of us. And so you will stay.
No, you can't keep me here.
Against our will.
Yes, your legs will mend, so you must want to stay. For if you go and give away our little secret, that would be most unfortunate for the rest of us. Oh, it's very definite, good gentlemen. You must want to stay.
Not in a madhouse.
Not me.
Gentlemen, good gentlemen, you make me weary and angry. Explain. I tell you, you and yours are like us. The Prince of Normal Men said, "Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth." And you say, "Blessed are they that take with force." So how can you be normal?
If I had a gun...
A gun. Now, that's another thing. The Prince of the Normal said, "Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God." And you say, "Blessed are the war makers." Now, that proves that you're like us.
Stop it! Get us out of
He
here!
said, "Blessed are they that are persecuted for righteousness' sake, and blessed are ye when men shall revile you and persecute you, and say all manner of evil against you. But you are the persecutors, good gentlemen, so you are one of us. I welcome you. We all welcome you. Come in, ladies and gentlemen."
Sir? Who are they?
Tell us who are they?
They are like you, the nobility of unreason. They have come to welcome you, gentlemen.
Hello. What? So dark. Leaving it. For hours. The devil in hell, what is he up to?
Shut your mouth. If I go crazy, it will be you driving me to it.
He and those other crazy ones.
bringing us here and leaving us. Planning our death. I know it. Marla, tell me. What are they up to?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What's that? What? Someone came into the room.
No. No one.
Listen. I hear. Who's there? Who's there? Woman. Yes. Who are you? What do you want? Victoria.
What is she saying?
I don't know. She... What is it? What? Something in her arms.
I can't see anything, so dark.
Oh, no. I'm not afraid of her. The child. The child in her arms. Oh. Come closer, woman.
What do you want her for?
She can help us. Closer. Woman, closer. Woman, stop mourning to that child and listen. Listen. Help us get out of here, and we'll give you money. We'll give...
Victoria, what?
In her arms. Look.
I can't twist around my leg.
Woman, get away. Get away.
Victoria, what is it? What?
Arms.
You said the child.
No. Woman, get away.
Tell me what?
Bomb.
Eat a bomb. Bomb. You have gone mad.
No. Now see for yourself, see. The bomb he told us sent from our plane without exploding.
All right, woman, get out of here with that thing. Get out.
Get out with that woman, get out. You set it off. You get off.
No.
Yes.
Wait, reason with her. Woman, what are you saying? Why do you carry that bomb?
Baby. My baby.
Baby. No, it's a bomb. You hear me? A bomb.
Baby.
Put it down. If it goes off, it will kill you.
My baby. My baby. Something fell from the sky that day.
Victoria. She's crazy, too.
Oh, this is my baby now.
No.
My little baby.
No.
Baby.
Don't touch the percussion head. It will go off. Marla, get up. Take it away from her. My legs, I can't move. No. Don't touch it, woman. Don't.
Tonight's play, Crazy Town, was especially written for radio by Arch Oboler and featured Edmund O'Brien, Charlotte Manson, Paul Stewart, John Brown, and Betty Kane.
Mutual presents Arch Oboler's Plays. The Mutual Broadcasting System has the pleasure of presenting a special 26-week series of plays by radio playwright Arch Oboler. In this series, we hope to bring you dramas full of the excitement and the meaning of plays told in relation to the expanding world in which we live. Tonight's play, especially transcribed for Don Lee listeners, is titled Mirage.
Linda.
Yes, Carl?
I've been looking for you.
And I for you.
Look, Linda, this party, it's getting a little too much for me. It's a great night. How about a little walk on the beach, huh?
All right. But quickly, before someone changes my mind.
Get your wrap?
No. I'll let the moonlight keep me warm.
Oh, that is good.
Careful. Night air.
You know, I never could understand the hunters. They build this place here on the shore, and then when they give a party, they seal the windows hermetically. Here, down this path.
Yes.
Boy, that breeze off the sea is good. Don't you think so?
Thank you, Carl. I didn't come out here for the air. I've been very anxious to talk to you. Very.
That's flattering.
It won't be when you hear why I want to talk to you. Carl, I've always liked you.
And are you?
Liking you, I've tried to understand you as you are, but must you be so antisocial?
Antisocial, me?
The Rensselaers had a dinner party last night.
Oh, that. The office. I couldn't break away.
The Carters were expecting you the night before last at the theater.
Linda, I'm a businessman.
Carl, you can't disappoint people continually and expect them to have any regard for you.
My friends know I'm a busy man.
You and I belong to a set that demands certain social obligations from us.
I wonder if you know how pompous that sounds.
Pompous or not, it's the truth. Paul, you can't just ignore social obligations.
I'm here, am I not?
What about you only last week at the Pages?
Pages? Say, J.B. made a good thing out of International Motors last week. Must have cleaned up $250,000.
Someone mentioned your name, and this other person laughed and said, don't invite him unless you let him bring his stock ticket.
Idea in that.
I feel the same about you wherever I go, Carl. There isn't a man I know who spends as much time at work as you do.
If that's what I want, why shouldn't I?
Carl, understand me. I appreciate the importance of money. After all, you could find time for your friends. Why do you laugh?
I just remembered why I wanted to be alone with you.
Well?
I was going to lecture you.
What?
Lecture? Really, I was. I was going to tell you that you've been burning the social candle at both ends, or words to that effect.
Really?
You are, you know. Bazaars and style shows and all that nonsense. But you took the offensive, so I forgot what I wanted to say. And that reminds me...
You're remembering a great many things, aren't you?
Yep. One of the things is to tell you that you're looking very lovely tonight.
Huh. The man's human.
You're irritated with me, aren't you?
I am? Oh, Carl. You could be an utterly charming man if you forget your stocks and bonds and debentures and all the rest of that for a while and start enjoying life.
Linda, now you've got me irritated. Just because my idea of living doesn't include a room full of jabbering idiots.
I think we'd better go back.
Now, wait a minute. Linda... Linda, let's call a truce on this. After all, we're a couple of mature people. Let's act maturely and leave each other alone and enjoy the night. How about it?
You're hopeless. But... All right.
Good. We'll get off on safe subjects. The sea, the weather, the moon, June, the number of days to Christmas.
Exactly.
We'll start with the sea. Calm, isn't it?
Don't walk so fast, Carl. Please.
Oh, I forgot. The sand must be ruining your slippers.
No. Beach is packed so hard, I'm quite all right. Just don't walk too far.
Right. Fine place the hunters have here.
They do have successful parties.
Hunter bought this place right before 29. Tried to unload it all through the Depression. Couldn't get even enough to cover the land value.
Did you hear about Ivy's debut? Margaret naturally wanted to have it at Claremont, but Tom insisted on that country place.
Ah, poor Tom. Dropped plenty on that amalgamated merger. Amazing. Man of his experience not knowing that you can't disturb the capital investment of an organization
Now,
without...
just a minute, Mr. Locke. If you're thinking of starting on capital investment again, I'd better remind you that this conversation is limited to, remember? June, moon.
What moon?
Of all the inconsiderate clouds I ever... Carl, what are you staring at?
I can't quite make out. Do you see anything down there? Near the water's edge?
Why... Oh, yes. Yes, there is something there.
So dark.
Carl, it moves.
I saw it.
Is it a dog?
I'm not sure.
Let's go closer.
No, Linda, wait. Linda, come back.
Carl, come quickly.
What is it?
Look, it's someone sitting on the sand.
Well, who in the world?
Oh, the drunk. Just someone who lost his way to the bar. Come on.
Oh, Linda, wait.
Wait, for what?
I better see who it is and give him a hand.
All right. If you must play the Good Samaritan, go ahead.
I say there, fella.
What in the world is the drunken fool doing? Digging for clams?
Have to get closer. I say there, old boy. Going to get a little wet there when the tide comes in, aren't you?
Well, drunk and dumb.
I guess you're right.
Let's go on.
No, wait, please.
What?
The moon will be out in a minute. I want to see what he's doing. There. Now we'll... Why, it's an old man.
Writing in the sand.
What are you doing here?
Guess he just won't talk.
Well, how do you like that? Writing in the sand with the point of his finger.
Carl, I don't like this at all. Come away.
What is it?
Nothing. Nothing at all. If this old man wants to sit here in the dark in the sand, let him. Why does it concern us?
But what's he writing? I can't quite make out. No. The moon went under.
Carl, are you saying?
Well, I'm sorry. I want to see what the man's writing. What are you writing, old man? Old man, don't you hear me talking to you?
Carl, you're being insufferable.
Linda, where's your curiosity? A deserted beach after midnight, an old man writing heaven knows what in the sand? Aren't you interested in knowing?
I'm not interested in maniacs. Who else but a psychopathic would sit here?
Linda, wait. The moon's coming through the clouds again. Now we'll see. You see it, too? He's writing names in the sand. Names of people.
Carl.
What is it, Linda? What did you say?
Face. Did you see his face?
No, I didn't see it. Linda, what's the matter?
His face.
What about his face? Ah, those blasted clouds I can't see. Light again. Well, there's nothing wrong with his face.
I thought...
Well, he's just an old man. Must be a gardener writing names in the sand.
I want to know who he is.
Well, now you're curious.
I want to know who he is, Carl.
And I'm certainly going to find out. Old man, we insist on knowing who you are. Do you hear me, old man? We insist. No attention. Must be deaf.
Clouds covering the moon. The sea so green. Carl, I'm cold. Let's go in.
No, if that isn't like a woman, 1 minute you're curious and the next minute you're cold. Ah, the moon's bright now. Out. Now look. You can see some of the names he's writing. John Barclay, March 2nd, 1941. Well, how do you like that? He wiped the name out, and he's writing another one.
James Ellison, March 2nd, 1942.
Wipe that out. Writing another one.
Name after name.
But why? Old man, can you hear me? Why?
What would he say?
Well, he's certainly not drunk. Eyes so bright, so intent on his work. And what work?
Carl, don't laugh.
What? What'd you just say?
He seems so busy.
Linda, what is there about this old man that disturbs you? I think he's funny.
Carl.
A dirty little unshaven old man crouched over writing names in the sand with the point of his finger. That's a serious career, isn't it?
Carl, no.
A career for one's old age. No overhead, no competition, no profit. Sit in the open air and write in the sands of time. Linda, I tell you, when I get too old for Wall Street, I think I'll join this old man.
Carl.
Huh?
C-A-R. Look. Your name. He's writing your name.
Well, what do you know about...
C-A-R.
Well, the old fraud can't hear.
Yeah.
He must have overheard you say my name.
Carl. Your last name. He's writing that, too.
But that's impossible. He doesn't
He
know.
is writing it. L-A.
My name. He doesn't know who I...
G. Oh, how slowly he forms each letter.
How does he know? Why does he write?
What is it?
I don't know. I feel sick.
Carl.
Don't let me fall.
Old man. Old man, help me. Oh, please help me. My friend.
He's finishing.
He's ill.
My name. I can't breathe.
Oh, I can't hold you up. Help me. Oh, someone Please help. Carl. You're standing up again.
I feel all right.
What happened? Oh, why did you frighten me so?
My name. In the sand. Where?
It came in, wiped it out before you finished.
Old man, why did you write my name? How did you know who I was? Answer me. Why did you write my name?
What difference does that make? You're ill. Let's get back to the house.
No, I feel fine. Sudden dizziness, but I'm all right. I want to know how and why this...
He's writing again.
L-I-N. Your name. E-A.
Carl, take me home.
Wait. You can't possibly know your last name. J-E-F. He does know.
Carl, please, I don't...
F-E-R. Writing so slowly, as if he wasn't quite sure. But he does know it. Linda, how in the world do you imagine he knows? Linda.
Carl, help me.
Linda, what is it?
Hold me.
Yes. Yes, I'm holding it. Linda, in heaven's name, what is it?
Oh.
Linda.
Oh.
Linda. Linda.
Oh. Why are you holding me?
Well, you were ill. Fainted.
I? What are you talking about?
Are you joking?
What is that a joke about? Please let go of me.
All right.
Oh, yes. My name. He was writing my name.
Yes.
Where is it? The sand. He's writing another name. Where's mine?
That wave must have washed it out before he finished.
Oh, I remember now. My heart. I couldn't see. Darkness. I was falling.
Yes. Falling.
Your face so white. Oh, why?
As he wrote my name, I felt as if I were dying. And then you felt that way too as he wrote your name, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
How cold it is here.
Cold.
He's still writing.
Oh, no.
The moon. Gone.
Carl, stay by me. Yes. Still there?
Darker.
In the darkness. I can't stand it anymore. Oh, man. Who are you? Oh.
Linda, stay away from him. Don't.
No.
Linda, what is it?
No one.
What?
No one.
But he was here. I saw him.
Carl. Find him. Find him and talk to him. I've got to know. I've got to know.
Old man. Where are you, old man?
There he is. There. Far down the beach.
We've got to catch him. Come. Old man. Wait. Old man.
Old man, wait. I beg you.
Old man, wait. I want to talk to you. No?
I thought...
There he is.
Where?
The other way at the edge of the water. Old man. Wait. Wait, old man.
Wait for me, Carl. Wait. Please, wait. Why did you stop?
No. I thought I saw. If only the moon came out again.
Find him for me, Carl.
You blasted moon, come out, come out!
Old man, please.
Linda. Linda.
You laughing?
Yes, of course I'm laughing. What we just heard, the wind. Our friends back at the house.
Friends?
Yes, friends. That wind and the sound of them talking, it cleared my head. I must have been out of my head all this time. And you too, Linda.
Oh, friends?
Yes, our friends. Back there, only a few hundred feet from here. Lights and music and reality.
This hasn't been reality.
Linda, all my life I've been a practical man. My life has been like my business. Everything has had debits and credits. This that's been happening to us, my head's clear now. I can think of it in practical terms.
Tell me.
We met an old man, writing in the sand.
He wrote my name.
And mine, too. All that was real enough. Now then, how did he know our names?
Yes.
Simple enough. You and I are not unknown. He must have been an old gardener on the estate here. Yes, that's it. He heard of us and then heard us call each other by our given names, and so he knew the rest of it.
But when he wrote our names...
Yes. I know. The dizziness. It's all quite easily explained. Back in the house, the air was bad. We came outside, both of us nerves on edge, too much fresh air, dizziness followed. Oh, why talk about it anymore? Let's go back to the house.
Yes, Carl. Yes, quickly.
Now, careful, not so fast you'll fall.
I'm all right. Faster, Carl. I want to get back.
A drink, that's what I need, a drink. 2 or 3, a dozen.
It's very dark.
Infernal clouds. Let's stay along the water's edge, easier to walk.
Yes.
A fantasy in the night, that's all it was. We let our imaginations run away with it. Imagine things that didn't exist.
Oh.
Why do you stop?
Oh.
Why are you pointing?
Writing again? He's there. Writing again.
Old man. Old man!
Carl, don't leave me. It's so dark. Carl!
Gone again.
Take me back to the house. Quickly. Oh, quickly, don't stand there. We'll run,
Wait. The moon. Shining down so strangely. Everything's so strange. Yes.
Carl. The edge of the water.
What?
Our names.
Our...
Names. Our names in the sand. See them?
Yes.
There's a date written after my name.
And after mine.
I can't see the date. What?
A wave is coming. Linda, come back.
No, I've got to see.
Linda!
I saw.
I did. 2.
The date when I...
The date when I...
Oh, no.
No, it isn't true. It isn't. A date written in the sand, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. Does it, Linda?
I didn't think it would be so soon.
You believe?
Yes.
I do too, somehow.
But so soon.
No, I won't believe. I won't. I'm going to live a long time, 50, 60 more years. My family, they live long lives. My father, my grandfather. This can't be true.
Carl. Don't be so.
You're not.
Oh. I am. And yet, somehow it's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Yes. Wonderful. What every person in the world wants to know. We know. You and I.
It'll be spring that year. When I...
No, don't think of it that way. The wonder of it, Carl. Think of that.
I never thought much about the wonder of things.
How good they are. Like wine. I've heard them call it that. I never believed a breath could be so wonderful.
If a man planned every minute that was left, how much he could do.
That's why I say it's wonderful, Carl. I know what I have. I can plan the days, the hours, live each one because I know just how many of them I have. Carl. Oh, Carl. I'm almost happy now. Yes, why not? Now I'll do the things I wanted to do. Yes. Every one. Listen to them back there. I never really wanted that car.
But you always...
Because that was the path my mother had gone. The one she led me to. But all the time, the snobbery of money. Those silly little family destinies. I wasn't happy because it wasn't what I really wanted. I knew that. But I went on because always there was a tomorrow. I said to myself, tomorrow, some new tomorrow, I'll start the life I want. I didn't know. Now I know my tomorrow. Oh, Carl, I've got to start now. And so I will. And so I'm happy.
What?
A child, Carl. Yes. I want a child. How I used to laugh at people with their children. Such clever, brittle talk. And all the time, my heart was in my eyes. Child. Listen. On the wind.
Yes.
The music of the night, Carl. Oh, look up. The stars are singing. They know I'm free. For a little while, I'm free. And you, Carl? What will you do?
I? What will I do?
Yes. What will you do tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning. I'll go back to my business, of course. My business. No.
Why, you're holding me.
Yes, Linda. Linda, you and I, we've got to be together.
Oh, Carl.
You're right. There can be happiness in it. For these days and months were free. I haven't ever been free, have I? Cage of my business, money. I am free now. Yes, I am. Travel, Linda, you and I. The world. We'll climb up to these singing stars of yours. When I was a boy, I always thought I'd do that. Travel. Free. This little world, all of it, mine to know and have. I thought there was plenty of time to start. Tomorrow, there'd always be a tomorrow for me. Yes, I was immortal. I thought that really. We do. Most of us do, don't we? Everybody else in the world would live their lives and die, but I, always inside of myself, I thought I'd live forever. And so I climbed into a cage and stayed there.
You're holding me so close.
You and I, Linda. Together. Free. Until that day. Say.
Oh, my dear. Why did it take death to teach us how to live?
You have just heard Miss Joan Blaine and Mr. Raymond Edward Johnson in Arch Oboler's play, Mirage. Next week at the same time, Mutual Don Lee will bring you the next play of the series. It is titled Profits Unlimited. The program notes state, this is a play about a future that should never happen. It is not about another war or atomic bombs, but about people and a strange inheritance. It was directed and produced for Mutual Don Lee by Arch Oboler. Tonight's play by Arch Oboler was transcribed. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Arch Oboler's Plays. On the winds of the night, we bring you a story whispered in the night. The place, the island of Arran, off the west coast of Ireland.
Oh, listen to them, Katie Donald. Did you ever hear a happier sound in all creation?
Aye, Father Donahue.
Not every day that such a blessed marriage comes on the island.
Ah, but he's a good boy, your Thomas.
Aye.
Now, Kate Donald, would you mind telling me why your face just went dark like a cloud going over?
Oh, 'tis nothing, good father.
Ah, 'tis Paddy you're thinking of.
Father Donahue, sometimes I don't understand the ways of the good Lord.
What's that you say?
Thomas and Paddy, both of them born to me on the same cold winter's night. Both of them the same flesh and blood out of me. And yet Thomas as good as an angel in paradise. And Paddy evil from the moment he took his first breath of God's good air.
Now, Katie, don't talk like that.
Oh, it's true, Father, it's true. The minute he was in my arms and I saw he hadn't a button's breadth of ear on him, I thought to myself, Katie Donald, it's the devil's own brother you've got for a son.
Katie.
Ah, you know it's true, Father. Paddy, that rake, drinking and brawling and running from work as if the devil himself was pulling him away.
Aye.
And with each year he grows worse, stealing what his crooked tongue can't talk away from.
Now, no more of that talk. Your son Thomas, he's repaid you for all your trouble. A good boy. And now the prettiest girl in all the Blaskets waiting to be his bride as soon as the sun starts setting.
I tell you... Oh, Thomas, boy. Well, now, and what are the two of you holding secret meetings about?
We've been talking about the prettiest girl in the islands.
You mean she's the prettiest girl in all the world? Hey, Mother?
I'm so happy for you, my son.
I know, my darling. Say, it's getting so late.
Well, I think I'll go out and listen to the fiddling. See you when the sun is setting, Thomas.
Yes, the sooner the better, Father. It's an impatient man I am. Ah, the good father. A marriage blessed with his tongue is a marriage that... My Mother, what is it?
You know the answer.
Paddy.
Aye.
He'll get to my wedding.
I'm praying he won't.
Now, Mother, don't say things like that.
You're a sorrow in my heart, drinking and brawling and staying up.
Ah, Paddy, you did come.
Speak of the devil.
Why shouldn't I be here? Is it only strangers welcome at your wedding?
Oh, now, Paddy, that's not the way to talk. There's food and drink in this house today for every man, and a double helping for you, and you know it.
Oh, he's there. Listen to me, Brother Thomas. Is your head that full of weddings that it can't hear a chance of making us all richer than a Yankee?
What do you mean?
Speak up, Paddy. What devilment are you up to now?
Devilment, nothing. It's honest money I'm talking of. May the next pipes and tobacco be at my own wake, for I'm not telling you the truth.
We're listening.
Do you remember that hulk of a ship that was wrecked off Innisnabro a bit ago?
Well?
I went there yesterday to see if there was anything worth having, and listen to me, brother. There in the bottom of a pool, no deeper than this room, is lying enough bolts of copper and brass to make you and me the richest man in the island.
Don't listen to him, Thomas. It's the drink inside of him talking.
May my next drink split me like a salmon if I got to drop in me. I tell you it's true, every word.
Oh, sure. Wait a minute, Mother. Where did you say this fortune was lying, Paddy?
In 8 feet of water, right off the place where he caught that seal last year. There's more than 500 pieces of copper and brass there, and they're worth £1 apiece, as sure as I'm standing here. Well, haven't you got a word to say to me?
Yeah, it's a long while, Paddy, my son, since you brought back anything worthwhile to this house.
Well, I've done it now, no mistake. Don't stand there like a lump, Thomas. Get the boat out. I tell you, there's a fortune waiting.
But, Paddy, my wedding...
You talk like a crack. Wouldn't you rather bring the bride a pocketbook filled with gold sovereigns than the empty leather you got now?
Well,
Wouldn't you rather be able to give her a bit of meat in the house and a little dress for the prettiness of her than the empty words you now give her?
But, Paddy, I can't...
Your mother, you talk to the man. A king's fortune right under his hand, and the cracked fool won't bend over to pick it up.
But if it's in the sea, Paddy, it'll wait until after the wedding.
Oh, wait, will it? And with those Inish boats sailing all around the place. I tell you, it's now or never, and my soul to the devil if I'm not saying true words. Come on, Thomas. 3 hours, I'll have you richer than a Yankee. You've never...
Wait. It's Eileen herself. Let her have the word whether you stay or go. You'll go where, Mother Donald? What's going on, Thomas?
Well, you see, Eileen...
Here are the day short, let me say. There is a fortune in brass and copper bowls waiting for us in water no deeper than a man's neck over at Innisnabro. And Thomas here thinks you'd be fool enough to say no to his going.
But she go now?
The sea doesn't wait. For all we know, those English fishermen have found the treasure already.
And we'll be back in 3 hours, I
You'll
believe.
have a dress for every day of the week.
Thomas, do you want to go?
Well, we could build a new house with the money.
Sure, the finest house O'Donnell ever had. Why, look at these plates. The hens fall through the roof every time they scratch a bit before setting.
Mother Donnell, you haven't said your word. Do you think Thomas should go now? I mean with all them out there. Well, child, we're so poor.
£100. We'll be kings of the island. Fast now. We can take the side.
Wait, brother. Eileen, is it your wish?
I'd be a poor wife to you, Thomas, if I stood in your way of making a living even before our marriage.
Oh,
there'll be time enough for that stuff when we get back. Come on, Thomas.
Here I'm coming. Until the wedding, darling.
Got to go.
Yes. I'll be back in 3 hours, darling. Bye-bye, Mother.
Hurry back, my son. Our friends are dancing for the wedding. You shouldn't keep them waiting.
I won't.
Oh, little baby, why should you cry? Thomas has plowed the sea so many times. Why should you cry this time? Oh, Mother Janelle, I'm frightened. Frightened? But why that? I don't know. When this dark closed behind us, seems as if the waters of the sea were closing over us. Oh, Mother Donna, hold me close. I'm so afraid. Eileen, baby, come away from the water. No. 4 hours you've been sitting here. What good is it? He said he'd come right back. I know. But sitting on the cliff, staring out at the water, won't speed their way. Come back. Old good neighbors are waiting. What'll they think? I'll never see Thomas again. What's that you said, girl? I'll never see Thomas again. Have you lost your head? Look, the sea's smooth and the sky's clear. What misfortune can come on a day like this? I'll never see Thomas again. Stop saying that, girl. It's tempting the devil to do his evil work. Eileen! Stay away from the edge. You go over into the sea. The sea? Look at it, Mother Donna. Empty. Empty, is it? Look well, Eileen. My eyes are not too sharp. To the west now. Isn't that a boat there? No. No, it's nothing. Oh, Thomas. Thomas. Stop it, girl. Nothing's happened to them. It's taken them longer than I thought. I told you that before. Yeah, but there's not a pin's worth wrong with them. There can't be, I tell you. Mother Donna. What is it, child? To the west. Where they went to water. Holy Mother. That wind, where did it come from? Out of the west. Where he was. But so quick. In all my years, the wind's never come so quick before. The water. Look at it swirling and tossing. He's dead. My Thomas is dead. No, stop saying that. He's not dead, my Thomas. My Thomas is not dead. Come in, good neighbor. Is there any blessed word of my son?
The Holy Mary have pity. None pity. We've been burning fires on top of the cliff all through the night. But there's naught to be seen but the tempest and the smothering waves.
My son.
And the little bride. Where is she?
Sleeping at last. Oh, what have I done? That misfortune.
What is it?
Where? Is it my son?
Yes, come on.
Are they dead?
No, the boat's coming and there's living hands on the oars. Come on.
Eileen! Wake up, girl! It's them! Come back! Eileen! Hi, Mother Donna. Oh, Thomas. Come. Yes. I'm moving fast as I can. It's hard against this wind. Blessed wind, let him live. Oh. You bless it for the life of one girl, and I bless it for two.
Look, all the people.
Aye, the water spread. Can you see anything, Eileen?
No, there's so many on the beach. Oh, why don't they stand aside?
Good neighbors, let us through. My son's is coming home.
Yes, let us through.
It's the Widow Donald. Hey, let them through.
Let
Come on,
us
now.
go.
Stand aside.
Oh, I can see the mountain, the waves in the dark. Eileen, do you see?
No. No, there's nothing.
Oh, someone tell me. What do you see out there? Where am I from?
Up there to the north, Widow Donald. There, through the Tiger Rock.
Yes.
See.
Yes, Mother Donald. I see them. I see.
Where? Point it out to me, girl.
Over there. Follow my finger.
Oh, blessed Mary, they're coming back. Oh, if only my eyes were young and sharp again. Can you see them both? Both my sons?
No. I can't quite. Just the boat, and it lifts and falls in the trough of the wave so quickly, I can't.
Ah! Eileen, what is it? What do you see?
One.
There's only one boat. No! What are you saying, girl? Only one in the boat?
Yeah, the girl's right. There's only one in the boat. Which one is it?
I can't make out.
Hey, is it Tommy or Paddy? Into the surf with you and give them a hand now. Hey, get back there. That way.
Oh, Mother Donald. Are you hurt? Are you all right?
I'm all right. My sons. Where are my sons?
The wave. The wave that crossed the boat.
And the boat. Oh, which one? Which one?
I know it's Thomas. I know it is.
Thomas. Yes, Thomas, the good Thomas.
Stand aside, everybody. Let the Widow Donald and the girls
Let them through. The mother and her baby.
Yes, let me through. Let me through. Which one is it? Which son is it?
Well, I'm back, Mother.
Paddy.
Hi, she fainted.
Oh, look.
Stand back, now. Stand back.
You,
Every one of you.
I mean. Ain't I got a right to live?
Tell me quick. Where is my son Thomas? Tell me, Paddy, where is my Thomas?
Where do you think he is, woman? Dead. At the bottom of the sea. Stand closer about me, good neighbor. Let her be quiet now, no weeping, until the services for our dear departed are over. It is right that we should stand here on the cliff to say the last words for the soul of the one whom the sea has taken to the Lord. Back in the great cities of men, where few of us have been, there are great cathedrals that reach to the sky. If there was such a cathedral here in the island, we would pray for Thomas Donald in it. But this bare ground is our cathedral. For 'tis spoken in truth, as you know, that once on this place there rose a mighty church of God, built by the hands of a strange race of men that lived on these islands before our fathers and their fathers' fathers. A mighty cathedral. And one night these people committed a horrible sin, and the sea rose high as this cliff and covered the church and drew it down into the sea. You know the legend well. There is a cathedral under the sea, at the base of this place where we stand. And if a great wrong is to be done on these islands, bells under the water ring and ring, until men cannot bear the sound of it, and the very heavens tremble with the glory of God and the glory of righteousness. So I say that if there was a wrong done on the sea to Thomas Donald, I know in my heart that the bells would have rung, and yet they are silent. So we know that Thomas Donald died in righteousness. And now, the time has come to take this wreath of sweet-smelling fern and throw it to the waters that are Thomas Donald's grave.
Goodbye to you, Thomas Donald. The Lord in his wisdom has buried you in the boundless grave of the ocean. We have the memory of you. The sea has your body, and the Lord your soul. Blessed are they that mourn for you, for they shall be comforted.
Aye, but she's young. And young tears go quickly.
Eileen, girl, why must you weep all the day?
Go away. Go away, Patty Dunn.
I'm thinking there's winter in the air. Eh? Eileen, girl.
I've no feeling for talk, Patty Dunn.
The snow's so deep. Let me walk with you, girl.
Yes, you must, Patty Dunn.
Look, I brought you the first spring flower, Eileen. You know there's a kiss with it.
Ah, away with you, Patty Donald.
It's a fine, warm day, Eileen. A day to be happy in.
Yes, it's a fine day.
Do you like the tale I've told you?
Ah, Patty, you've a tongue in you for tall stories.
There's some I could tell that would be told with my heart.
Oh, no, Patty.
Give me your hand, Eileen.
You took it, why
I want more.
No.
All these months I closed them out to me to keep from saying it. I want you, Eileen.
Oh, Patty, how can you say?
Why not? Why not?
Thomas, your brother.
But he wanted me to have you.
What?
Aye, he did. You've heard me tell the story. The boat turned over. He was drowning. I tried to save him.
Yes. Yes.
Before he went under, he cried out, Eileen, take care of her. So marry me, Eileen. Thomas wanted that for you. I swear. Marry me. Marry me. Marry me. Marry me. Marry me. Marry me.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Mother Donald, why do you sit here apart from all the rest and we? My son, I don't love Paddy as I did dear Thomas. God rest his soul. But you know Thomas's dying words. I'm so lonely, Mother. Sometimes I think, oh, Mother Donald, don't make it hard for me. All these weeks.
There's no wedding for him in the sea.
Oh, stop saying that. He wanted me to be with Paddy. He did. He did. I don't know what to do. I don't.
We're waiting. Eileen.
Let me be.
Talking to the old woman again, eh? What's she been saying to you?
Let her be.
Shut your mouth, you old crock. Be sick I am of your weeping and wailing. Come, Eileen.
No, let go of her.
Please,
Take
Mother
away,
Donald,
kid.
don't.
My good Thomas loved her, and you shan't have her.
Listen to me, Mother. You're my weeping, you're my wail, as you've been doing since that day. But your blessed Thomas is dead, and I'm living. And what Thomas wanted me to do, I'll do. I'm Mary and Eileen. So if it's a wedding of your son you want to see, come down to the shore where my friends and the priest is waiting. A wedding, you hear me, Mother, and neither you or heaven or hell can stop me. All right, Father Donahue. Ready I am to be made a man with a wife. Come closer, neighbors. The wedding will be now instead of later, for it's impatient the girl is to be my wife, Eileen.
I'm cold.
Cold, did you say, with me next to you, and the sun warm and the sea, and the fog's as heavy as my hand after the wedding. Now, what's the matter with all of you? You stand there as if I was talking of burying instead of wedding. When I say the devil with you...
Paddy, you're drinking, you.
I say it again, the devil with all of you with your long faces. Look at that fog and look at the water. This is a day for a king of the sea. And I'm a king. Marrying the girl I've always wanted. Kiss me, girl.
No, please.
Kiss me. I'm marrying you. Let them all see. Everyone hears. In the sky and the fog and the sea.
Who cried out? Who was it?
It's the widow Donald. It's Katie Donald.
Let me through. Katie. Kate Donald, what is it?
Half my wedding she is. Well, you won't. You won't.
Wait! Listen.
What?
Listen.
There's nothing to hear. Father Donahue, come away. Read the wedding service.
Listen.
Mother of God. Father Donahue, why do you say that? What's the matter with you? Why do you stand there with your jaw hanging? Eileen, you too standing there. Answer me, what's the matter with you?
I hear it.
You what? Have you gone deaf? All of you, why are you standing there so still? What are you up to?
All of them here, but you.
Hear what? Hear what? Answer me, someone. What do you hear and what?
Mother of God. Out of the sea.
What's out of the sea? You're crazy, all of you.
On your knees, my children.
On your knees? Why are you praying? Someone tell me. What is it you're listening to?
All of them here, but you evil one.
You what? What? Answer me. Answer me! Stop it. Stop looking like that as if you're hearing something. There's nothing to hear. Nothing but the wind. Answer me, someone. What do you listen to? Whatever it is, I can't hear this. I can't. It's not deaf I am. I hear my voice. Then what are you listening to? I came here for my wedding to get Eileen, not to be driven out of my head by you. I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you. Get to your feet. Get off your knees. Tell me what you're hearing. Father Donahue, tell me, what are you hearing?
From out of the sea.
What?
A great sin has been done by one of us. What the old man said was true. A great sin done, and out of the sea will come a great voice, and the heavens will tremble.
Stop talking, my wedding.
There can be no wedding. A great sin has been done. Listen and pray.
Pray? I don't know, pray. Why should I pray? Get to your feet and read my wedding. You're crazy, all of you. There's nothing to hear. There's nothing. Wait. I do hear something from the sea. Louder. Louder. I hear it. A voice. His voice. His voice. His voice.
His voice. Someone calling.
Out of the sea.
Quiet, everyone. Quiet so we can hear.
His voice.
Look, a boat coming through the fog. It's my Thomas. Come.
No, not Thomas. It can't be Thomas.
Help the boat.
Martin! It's Thomas! Oh, Thomas, my son! Thomas, I'm coming to you! Look, a boat coming through the fog! Can't be coming, Storm! You're up there! It's Thomas Storm! No, he's dead! Run for your life! He's dead! He's dead, Thomas. Dead. Go back to the dead. I killed you. You're dead. No, dead, Thomas, dead. I killed you. Go back to the dead. No, you won't get me, dead thing. No, get away. I'll run. My mother. Thomas, come back. Eileen, dear. And you, Father Johnny. Have the dead arisen? No, I'm flesh and blood, good Father. He left me in a sea for dead, that devil I called brother. I knew it, But a taller fished me out and shook the water out of me for the heart, and he stopped.
Oh, my son.
And then they took me to the main. But I had no money. It took me all this time to get back. Now, let go of me, Mother. And you, Eileen. There's a score to be settled with him. No, son, no. There's a score to be settled. The evil one believes.
Aye, Thomas, aye. Look, all your friends, they're afraid to come close. Afraid of the miracle.
And miracle it was. The fogs were thick out there. My boat, I almost ran on the rocks till I heard the bells.
Blessed dear.
Why do you say that? What were those bells that guided me here? There are no such on the island. Why do you look at me like that? Father, you tell me. What were those bells?
They said there is a cathedral under the sea at this place where we stand. And if a great wrong is to be done on these islands, the bells under the water ring and ring until men cannot bear the sound of it, and the very heavens tremble with the glory of God and the glory of Christ. Arch Oboler plays. On the winds of the night, we bring you a story whispered in the night.